leaning against the yellow sports car. Hey Morty, check out this beauty I found. It's a 2006 Seat Altea, perfect for our crazy adventures.
Rick, are you sure this car is safe? I mean, Seat Alteas aren't really known for their durability.
Safety, Morty, who needs that when we have me? Besides, this baby can reach speeds that'll make your head spin. Buckle up, Morty.
Morty reluctantly gets into the car, fastening his seatbelt.
Walking over. Hey, what's all the fuss about? Are we going on another mind-bending adventure, or is this just another wild goose chase?
Summer, good timing. Get in. We're heading towards those majestic mountains over there. Just be careful. This car's as fragile as a glass sculpture.
Fragile cars, huh? Just like your ego, Grandpa. Fine, count me in. But if we end up plummeting off a cliff, I'm blaming you.
The three buckle up as the car roars to life and they speed off.
Rick, I can hear some weird noises coming from the engine. Are you sure it's not about to explode?
Morty, you don't understand great engineering when you hear it. Those noises, that's just the car's way of expressing itself artistically.
Rolling her eyes. Yeah, it's expressing its desire to crumble into a pile of scrap metal.
The car suddenly accelerates, leaving skid marks on the road.
Rick, slow down. We're going to crash.
Trust me, Morty, we're just experiencing the thrill of life on the edge. The edge of sanity, that is.
Meanwhile, the car starts transforming, its wheels turning into mini rocket boosters.
What the hell? Rick, this car is turning into a spaceship now? I thought you said it was a Seat Altea.
Grinning, surprise. We're going intergalactic, kids. Who needs rational explanations when you have crazy science?
The car launches into space, narrowly avoiding a passing asteroid.
Okay, this is officially insane. Where are we even going, Rick?
The party planet, Morty. We're crashing the wildest extraterrestrial shindig in the universe. The drinks are out of this world.
I've had enough of your cosmic escapades, Rick. Just take us back home, safely and quickly. No more surprises, got it?
Relax, Summer. We'll be back before you can say, I told you so.
The car suddenly crash lands back on Earth, leaving a trail of debris in its wake.
Well, looks like the car couldn't handle the return trip. Good thing we have interdimensional portals at our disposal.
Can we please just use the portals for once, Rick? I'm sick of these death-defying car rides.
Fine, fine. Let's portal back home and call it a day. But remember, kids, never underestimate the power of a 2006 Seat Altea. Morty, buckle up for a goddamn wild ride. We're taking this 2006 seat Altea all the way to the edge of reality.
Geez, Rick, can't we just, drive like normal people for once?
Normal people, Morty, we're far beyond that concept. Buckle up and say goodbye to sanity.
Hey, guys, mind if I tag along? I could use a little excitement in my life.
Jerry, I don't know if your fragile little mind can handle this. But sure, come along and witness the mind-bending madness.
Count me in too, Grandpa. I've had enough of high school drama. Let's get weird.
Meanwhile, the car drives through the green field as the tree in the foreground bends towards them.
Rick, what's up with that tree? It's reaching out towards us.
Just a measly interdimensional anomaly, Morty. Nothing to be worried about. Keep driving.
Are you sure about this, Rick? It looks like the tree wants to, I don't know, eat us?
Aw, Jerry, you're just being paranoid. It's just hungry for attention, like you. Now keep your eyes on the path.
Suddenly, the path splits into multiple paths, each one leading to a different dimension.
Rick, which path do we take? They all look like they lead to crazy places.
Ah, the beauty of randomness. Let's go for the path that smells like blue cheese.
They drive down the blue cheese-scented path and find themselves in a dimension where everyone's heads are made of cotton candy.
Whoa, look at those people, Rick. Their heads are delicious.
Morty, don't even think about it. We can't exactly go around eating people's heads, okay?
Maybe just a little nibble, Rick? Cotton candy heads are so tempting.
Jerry, have you lost your damn mind? We're not turning into head-munching monsters.
They continue driving through bizarre dimensions, encountering sentient tacos, talking squirrels, and a disco planet.
This is insane. Rick, where are we even going?
That's the beauty of it, Summer. We have no destination. We're just traveling for the sake of chaos.
But, what's the point, Rick?
Morty, life has no inherent point. Might as well embrace the madness and have a good time.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm starting to enjoy this crazy ride.
Finally, Jerry, maybe there's some hope for you yet. Now let's crank up the insanity a notch.
As the car speeds up, the universe starts glitching, reality distorting, and the car transforms into a spaceship.
Whoa, Rick, we're in outer space now?
Yep, buckle up your space belts, kids. We're diving into the unknown. Time to take chaos to an intergalactic level.
They embark on a mind-bending journey through black holes, parallel universes, and end up partying with interdimensional beings.
I never thought our boring car ride could turn into this, Rick. It's insane.
Life is all about surprises, Morty. Just when you think you've seen it all, chaos throws you a curveball.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but thank you, Rick. This is the adventure I've been missing in my life.
You're welcome, Jerry. Glad I could shake up your dull existence. Now, let's keep rocking this interdimensional shindig.
As the party continues, the car zooms through the cosmos, leaving behind a trail of glitter and pure mayhem. The family does not return to their original dimension, but find themselves living eternally on an amusement park planet where every day is an adventure-filled ride. And they all lived happily ever after, sort of. Nurse. All right, Mr. Johnson. I'm going to need you to stay calm and still during this procedure.
Mr. Johnson. Yeah, just get it over with. I've been waiting forever for this shit.
Nurse. All right then, here we go. Just a small incision here on your scalp.
Mr. Johnson. Oh fuck, that hurts. What the hell are you doing?
Nurse. Relax, Mr. Johnson. I'm just making a small opening to access your brain.
Mr. Johnson. My brain? Are you fucking kidding me? Is this some kind of sick joke?
Nurse. No joke, sir. We're conducting an experimental neurosurgery to enhance your cognitive abilities.
Mr. Johnson. You mean turning me into some kind of super genius? About fucking time.
Nurse. Yes, something like that. Now, I just need to connect these electrodes to your brain.
Mr. Johnson. Holy shit, that feels bizarre. Like little electric shocks running through my skull.
Nurse. That's normal, Mr. Johnson. We're stimulating different regions of your brain to unlock hidden potential.
Mr. Johnson. Hidden potential? You better not turn me into a fucking zombie or something.
Nurse. Rest assured, Mr. Johnson, we're following all proper protocols. Now, I'm going to start the machine.
The monitor on the wall starts showing various brainwave patterns.
Nurse. All right, Mr. Johnson, get ready for a mind-blowing experience.
Mr. Johnson. Bring it on, sweetheart. I'm ready to become the smartest motherfucker on earth.
As the procedure progresses, Mr. Johnson's body starts convulsing violently.
Nurse. Shit, we've got a problem. The electrodes must have short-circuited.
Mr. Johnson. What the fuck is happening to me? I can't control my body.
Nurse. Hang on, Mr. Johnson. We're shutting down the machine and removing the electrodes.
After a few tense moments, Mr. Johnson's convulsions stop.
Nurse. Mr. Johnson, can you hear me? Are you okay?
Mr. Johnson. Yeah, I think so. What the fuck just happened?
Nurse. It seems there was a malfunction during the procedure. We'll have to run some tests to understand what went wrong.
Mr. Johnson. Well, shit. I better not end up as a vegetable or I'll sue the pants off this fucking hospital.
Nurse. We'll make sure to take full responsibility for any complications, Mr. Johnson. Let's focus on getting you back to normal first.
Mr. Johnson. Normal? After that crazy shit? I don't think I'll ever be normal again.
Narrator. The calm ocean glistened under the warm sunlight, its tranquil surface interrupted by a vibrant coral reef. A group of colorful fish swam, their tiny bodies darting through the intricate coral structures.
This one. Hey Barry, check out that fat fuck over there. What's he doing in the ocean?
Fish 2. Ah, shit. That dude must be insane, swimming around these shark-infested waters like he owns the place.
Fish 3. Look at those sharks lurking in the background. They can smell his blubber for miles.
Narrator. Unbeknownst to the oblivious swimmer, a hungry shark closed in on him, sensing the feast that awaited beneath the surface.
Shark. Sinisterly, delicious human. It's been a while since I've had a taste of such succulent flesh.
Fat swimmer. Blissfully unaware. Woohoo. Skinny dipping in the ocean is the life, baby.
Narrator. With a burst of speed, the shark lunged towards the fat swimmer, its jaws wide open.
Shark. Prepare to meet your damnation, you chunky bastard.
Narrator. In a horrifying spectacle, the ravenous sharks tore into the fat swimmer's flesh, the water turning crimson as blood splattered in every direction.
Fat swimmer. Screaming in agony. Oh fuck. Get off, my blubbery ass is not a buffet.
This one. Damn, that shark is going to town on that poor guy. Do you think we should help?
Fish 2. Are you insane? Let's just enjoy the show from a safe distance. Besides, he kinda had it coming, swimming here alone with his extra pounds.
Fish 3. Yeah, I don't think you'll be making it out of this one. Look at those bloody chunks floating around. Disgusting.
Narrator. The swarm of sharks continued their voracious assault, chewing on chunks of the helpless swimmer's flesh as he thrashed in the water. His cries for mercy drowned out by the savage feeding frenzy.
Fat swimmer. Barely audible. Please, someone help me. I don't want to be shark shit.
Narrator. As the fat swimmer's life force faded away, his body sinking deeper into the abyss, the surviving fish watched in awe and horror.
This one. Damn, that escalated quickly. Who knew a simple swim could turn into a gory shark buffet?
Fish 2. I told you this place was dangerous. The ocean is cruel, man.
Fish 3. Let's hope we don't end up as shark appetizers. Swim fast and stay the hell away from morbidly obese humans.
Narrator. The fish, scarred by the gruesome spectacle they had witnessed, swam away, leaving the now lifeless body of the fat swimmer to be devoured by the ocean's remorseless predators. In the depths of the coral reef, their colors muted by the fading light, the fish continued their mundane existence amidst the beauty and danger that surrounded them. Though the ocean's allure hides its treachery, the fate of the fat swimmer serves as a chilling reminder that one's choices can lead to a horrific demise. As the sharks continued their merciless feast, the coral reef remained an enigmatic witness to the chaos and violence that are all too often hidden beneath the surface of our seemingly tranquil world. Sighs. Another day, another pack of cigarettes to mindlessly pack. How did I end up in this godforsaken warehouse? Starts picking up a box of Marlboro cigarettes. Alright, Marlboro 20 count. Let's see who's the lucky recipient. Ah, here it is. John Smith, 123 Main Street. Huh, he's got 5 packs of these bad boys coming his way. Hope he's ready for some lung cancer. Picks up another box, this time of Camel cigarettes. And Camel Crush Menthol 10-pack. Who's the lucky woman? It's Lisa Johnson, 456 Elm Avenue. Lisa, my dear, you're in for a minty ride. Enjoy the tar and pleasant mintiness. Continues packing various cigarette boxes, muttering to himself. Winston Red's 30-pack, David Thompson, 789 Oak Drive. Lucky guy. He's getting a whole carton of these cancer sticks. I hope he doesn't have any plans for clean lungs anytime soon. Opens a box of Pall Mall cigarettes. Ah, Pall Mall Reds 100 count. For those who can't get enough. And it's going to Mike Anderson, 321 Cedar Lane. Congrats, Mike. Now you can smoke yourself into oblivion. Opens a pack of Newport cigarettes. Newport Menthols 25-pack. Going to Oh, hello Karen Smith, 234 Pine Street. Looks like you're in for a cool, refreshing, and cancerous experience. Grabs a bottle of antidepressants, starts reading the label. Sarcastically, oh, look, my favorite part, my antidepressants. 10 different pills to keep me sane in this nightmare. Takes each medication one by one. First up, Zoloft. The pill that's supposed to make me happy. Yeah, right. Then we have Lexapro, because apparently, one antidepressant isn't enough. Oh, and how could I forget Xanax? Gotta keep my anxiety in check, or else I might actually start enjoying life. Continues with the remaining pills, Prozac, Effexor, Wellbutrin. It's like a damn pharmacy in my system. They might as well rename me Jerry Prozac. Sighs. I'm just packing boxes of cancer for people to enjoy while I drown in my own misery. Existential crisis, my friend. That's what this job has reduced me to. Continues packing cigarettes, muttering to himself. Half jokingly, hey, customer, here's your own personal coffin. Smoke it up, buddy. Give yourself an early checkout from this shit show we call life. Pauses, contemplative. Maybe there's more to life outside these walls of cigarettes. Maybe I should quit this job. But then again, who am I kidding? I need the money to afford all these damn antidepressants. Life's a cynical cycle. Continues packing cigarettes, with a mix of resignation and bitterness.
Title: Blood Tides.
Character 1, Captain Joe.
Character 2, Jake.
Character 3, Lisa.
Character 4, Sarah.
Character 5, Fat Man.
Jake, look at those majestic dolphins swimming. It's a truly breathtaking sight.
Lisa, they're so graceful, it's like they're dancing in the water.
Sarah, I wish you could join them. It looks like so much fun.
Incident.
Fat Man. Hey, watch this. I'm going to show you all my killer swimming skills.
Captain Joe. Fat Man, maybe you should stay on the boat. It's not the best idea to swim in these waters.
Fat Man. Nonsense, I'm a pro swimmer.
Jake, be careful, Fat Man. There have been shark sightings in this area recently.
Regression.
Fat Man. Sharks? Peeved. I'm not afraid of those little fishies.
Captain Joe, Fat Man, seriously get back on the boat.
Sarah, he's not listening. The dolphins are attracting the sharks.
Lisa. Oh no, they're getting closer to him.
Fat Man. Look at me, I'm a dolphin. We.
Jake, oh my god, the sharks are surrounding him.
Captain Joe, Fat Man, swim back now, they're going to eat you alive.
Sarah, this can't be happening. This is like a nightmare.
Fat Man. Help. Oh my god, they're tearing me apart.
Lisa. Somebody do something. Call for help.
Captain Joe, we need to distract the sharks somehow.
Jake, I'll try to lure them away with some bait from the boat.
Scientific description, BS alert.
In this highly improbable scenario, a group of dolphins swimming in the ocean unwittingly attracts a school of ravenous sharks. The curious but ill-advised actions of Fat Man, a morbidly obese individual, draw him toward the danger. As the scene unfolds in breathtaking 4K Full HD, the lighting perfectly accentuates the horror that unfolds. Blood, gushing from Fat Man's wounds, creates a visually stunning juxtaposition against the serene blue waters. The meticulously detailed shots of intertwining bodies and thrashing fins bring an intense, almost ethereal quality to the chaos. Each still from this dramatic movie-worthy event captures the raw emotion and fragility of human life in the face of nature's brutality. Sarcastically, oh, another exciting day at the Amazon warehouse. Let's get this over with. Packing a box. Alright, let's see what we have here. Personal massager for Miss Lucy Johnson, 123 Main Street, 555-1234. Geez, Lucy, hope you have a good time with this one. It's priced at $69.99. How fitting. Reading the description. Experience ultimate relaxation and pleasure with our state-of-the-art massager. Ergonomically designed for maximum comfort. Unleash your wildest fantasies with the touch of a button. Oh boy, that's some serious shit right there. Checking the customer reviews, average rating of 4.5 stars? Damn, Lucy, you're in for a treat. One user even said they experienced enlightenment after using it. Might have to get one for myself. Sighing. Next up, we have anal bleaching cream for Mr. Richard Johnson, 69 Pleasure Avenue, 555-4321. Wow, 2 Johnsons in a row. Hope they're not related. This cream costs $49.99. Reading the description, achieve the perfect shade and boost your confidence with our revolutionary anal bleaching cream. Fast-acting formula and zero discomfort guaranteed. God, who comes up with this stuff? Snickering, let's see the reviews. Only 2 stars? Ouch, Richard. Someone said it made their butthole sparkle like a diamond, but the stinging was unbearable. Might want to think twice about using it, pal. Sighing again, here we go. XXL condoms for Mr. John Smith, 420 Pleasure Lane, 555-6969. Seriously, John? Okay, $19.99 for this massive piece of rubber, apparently. Reading the description, get ready for a mind-blowing experience with our extra-large condoms. Perfect fit for the well-endowed gentleman, ensuring maximum pleasure for you and your partner. I envy you, John. I really do. Snorting, let's find out what the customers have to say. One enthusiastic reviewer said it's like wearing a watermelon on their junk. Well, at least someone's enjoying their life. Muttering to himself, this job is sucking the life out of me. Packing these products day in and day out, wondering what the hell I'm doing with my life. Maybe I should try one of these damn things myself. Depressed. It's not fair, you know? I used to have a decent job, got fired for some bullshit reason. Now, I'm stuck in this mind-numbing warehouse, surrounded by absurd products, and constantly reminded of how unfulfilled I am. Opening the medication drawer. Alright, let's numb the pain with some pills. Let's see here. Reading labels. Antidepressant. Take one daily to suppress your existential dread. Mood stabilizer. For those moments when you want to put your fist through the wall. Anxiety relief, because panic attacks are always a good time. Sleep aid. For those nights when you want to forget your pathetic existence. Popping each pill. 10 medications to keep me going. Who needs happiness or fulfillment when you have pharmaceuticals, right? Sarcastically, well, that was therapeutic. Back to packing sex toys and creams for strangers. Maybe one day someone will pack me away and put an end to this miserable existence. One can only hope.
Title: Bloody Deaths.
Characters.
1. Jack, a fearless shark hunter. 2. Lucas, a daredevil photographer. 3. Shark 1, a massive great white shark. 4. Shark 2, a smaller, more agile shark. 5. Obnoxious tourist, a loud and obnoxious American tourist.
Scene: the vast ocean, bathed in golden sunlight. Shark 1 emerges with a large red object, while Shark 2 circles nearby.
Jack, look at the size of that bloody shark. What the hell has it got in its mouth?
Lucas, I have no idea, mate, but it looks like something valuable. Let's get closer for a better shot.
Incident.
Scene: Jack and Lucas approach the sharks, observing Shark 1 with the large red object.
Jack, careful now, Lucas. Those sharks are hungry, and I don't fancy becoming their next meal.
Lucas, relax. Jack, we'll just stay back, capture the shot, and make a fortune selling it.
Regression.
Scene: suddenly, the obnoxious tourist jumps into the water, splashing around.
Obnoxious tourist. Woo-hoo. Look at me, swimming with the sharks. I'm invincible.
Shark 2, snapping its jaws, invincible, my ass. Dinner is served.
Colin.
Scene: the obnoxious tourist is being relentlessly attacked by Sharks 1 and 2.
Obnoxious tourist. Help. I regret everything. Get me out of here.
Jack, frantically. Lucas, we need to do something before those sharks tear him limb from limb.
Lucas, right. I'll distract them, and you pull him to safety.
Colin.
Scene: Jack pulls the obnoxious tourist to safety as Lucas bravely diverts the shark's attention.
Obnoxious tourist. Panting. Thank you. Thank you both. I'll never swim with sharks again.
Jack, gruffly, good. Now get the hell out of our shot.
Scene ends with Sharks 1 and 2 swimming away, leaving behind a trail of blood in the beautiful ocean.
Scientific episode description.
The lush, cinematic scene opens with an opulent display of the ocean's vastness, as the camera pans across the horizon, inviting viewers to immerse themselves. The sight of Shark 1, carrying a large red object, piques the curiosity of both the audience and our daring protagonists. The tension rises as Jack and Lucas venture closer, their words filled with a mix of admiration, fear, and greed, setting the stage for the conflict to come. The untimely appearance of the obnoxious tourist adds an unexpected twist, injecting audacity into the already dangerous situation. The climax is reached as Sharks 1 and 2 ruthlessly attack the hapless obnoxious tourist, eliciting horror and a desperate need for action from our protagonists. In a moment of bravery, Lucas sacrifices his safety to divert the sharks, enabling Jack to save the obnoxious tourist from certain death. The narrative concludes with a mix of relief and disgruntlement, our heroes successfully rescuing the tourist but still irritated by the interruption. The image of Sharks 1 and 2 swimming away, accompanied by a wake of ethereal blood, leaves a lingering sense of adrenaline and apprehension. Though fictitious, the exaggerated scenario aptly showcases the power and inherent danger within our oceans, emphasizing the unpredictability of nature and the fragility of human life when confronted with such primal forces. Sighs. Another damn box to pack, just another reminder of how my life has gone down the shitter. Muttering, let's see what we have here. A 10-inch double-ended dildo. Seems like Tina, the lonely housewife, is in for a wild time tonight. Reading address, 69 Pleasure Lane, Kink Town. Oh, how appropriate. Checking phone number, 555-6969. Well, Tina sure doesn't hide her intentions. Examining product, made of 100% silicone, body safe, and easy to clean. Bet she's gonna have a blast with this one. Looking at price, $69.99 for a dildo, really? Tina must be serious about her pleasure. Reading average star reviews, 5 stars, huh? Well, seems like Tina knows how to pick 'em. Reading customer comments, this bad boy hit all the right spots. Love it. Oh, I'm so glad random Amazon customers are enjoying their sex toys. Checks his medication bottles. Ah, the sweet escape from this monotonous nightmare. Let's see, I've got my antidepressants, anxiety meds, sleeping pills, mood stabilizers, you name it. Sighs. Aren't these shiny little pills just the perfect metaphor for my existence? Tiny capsules of temporary relief from this godforsaken reality. Starts packing another item. Alright, now for a box of bondage gear. Rolls his eyes. Wow. Jessica sure knows how to keep things spicy with her husband, or maybe she just wants to torture him for cheating on her. Reading address, 666 Kinky Avenue, hell yeah. I hope they have a good time down there. Checking phone number, 666-6666. You know, it's fitting that their number matches their kinky address. Examining product, leather handcuffs, a ball gag, and a riding crop. This is some 50 shades of fucked up shit right here. Looking at price, $99.99 for a whole BDSM set? Well, I guess you can't put a price on a good punishment session. Reading average star reviews, 4.5 stars? I wonder why they docked half a star. Maybe the handcuffs were too tight? Reading customer comments. My husband begged me to take off the handcuffs after 3 hours. I said no. Well, Jessica's definitely got the upper hand in that relationship. Sighs. Each package I shove in a box, another piece of my soul dies. How did I end up here, packing sex toys and bondage gear for strangers? Takes a handful of pills. At least they keep me numb enough not to question my existence every goddamn minute. Narrator. A man named Jack blissfully swims in the crystal clear ocean, his head above the water's surface and his arm out to the side, enjoying the warmth of the sun on his skin.
Jack. Ah, what a perfect day for a swim. Nothing could ruin this moment.
Narrator. Little did Jack know that lurking beneath the surface, a fat obese man named Frank was unintentionally causing mayhem.
Frank, struggling. These bloody waves make it hard for a guy like me to swim peacefully.
Narrator. Unbeknownst to Frank, he had unknowingly stumbled into a feeding frenzy, with hungry sharks surrounding him from all angles.
Jack. What the foo? Frank, you idiot, swim towards me.
Frank, panicking. I can't. Get away, they're everywhere.
Narrator. The commotion drew the attention of nearby swimmers, who watched in both shock and horror as the sharks closed in on Frank.
Swimmer 1, holy shit, we need to call the Coast Guard.
Swimmer 2, no time for that. We have to do something before it's too late.
Narrator. Jack, driven by instinct and adrenaline, swam towards Frank, intending to rescue him from the perilous situation.
Jack. Hang on, Frank. I won't let those bastards eat you.
Frank, choking on water. Hurry, Jack. I can't hold on for much longer.
Narrator. With all his strength, Jack managed to reach Frank, but not without attracting the attention of the sharks.
Jack. Grunting, get off him, you sons of bitches.
Narrator. In a chaotic struggle, Jack fought off the hungry sharks, unleashing a fury that could only be described as primal. Narrator. Blood splashed in all directions, mixing with the water, creating a grotesque spectacle that would redefine horror.
Frank, coughing, you saved me, Jack. I owe you my life.
Jack. Breathing heavily, don't mention it, Frank. Let's get the hell out of here before those monsters decide we're their second course.
Narrator. With their lives hanging by a thread, Jack and Frank managed to escape the clutches of the sharks, leaving behind a sea of carnage in their wake. Narrator. As they swam towards safety, the commotion came to a halt, and silence enveloped the ocean once more. Narrator. It was a miraculous escape, a true testament to the indomitable spirit of mankind in the face of certain death. In a world where the impossible became possible, Jack and Frank emerged as survivors, bound together by an extraordinary and terrifying experience that would forever be etched into their memories. Size. Alright, let's see what's next on the packing list. Ah, a package of dildos. How exciting. Let's get this over with. Reading off the label, to Miss Catherine Smith, 69 Pleasure Avenue, XXXXXX4X. Just the name and address needed, huh? Not surprised. Examining the box, looks like we have a variety pack here. Double-sided, vibrating, and even a glow-in-the-dark one. How thoughtful. Checking the weight. These bad boys weigh a total of 2.5 pounds. That's a lot of pleasure to pack in one box. Reading off the box description, experience unprecedented stimulation with our high-quality silicone dildos. Perfect for solo or couples play. Guaranteed to satisfy your deepest desires. Looking at the average star reviews, wow, 4.8 stars out of 5. Seems like these are a hit among the customers. Not that they would openly admit it at the office water cooler. Reading a customer comment, this dildo saved my marriage. My husband couldn't keep up, so I turned to this bad boy. It's like a third wheel, but in all the right ways. Well, Miss Smith seems quite satisfied. Continuing to pack, alright, onto the next item. Oh great, a box of lube. Just what I needed to brighten my day. Reading the label, to Mr. Richard Hardman, 6969 Pleasure Avenue, XXXXXX4X. Oh boy, is everyone on this street a nymphomaniac or what? Examining the bottle. This lube is 8 ounces. Enough to last for, what, 10 minutes in Mr. Hardman's house. Reading the description, our premium water-based lube provides long-lasting glide and enhances pleasure. Perfect for all your intimate encounters. Looking at the average star reviews, a solid 4.5 stars. Dick seems to love this stuff. Reading another customer comment, this lube is my holy grail. It's like a slip and slide for adults. My partner and I can't get enough of it. Highly recommend. Well, Mr. Hardman's life sounds adventurous. Continuing to pack, great, next up is a box of BDSM restraints. I can't wait to be reminded of how mundane my own life is. Reading the label, to Mistress Dominique, 123 Dungeon Street, XXXXXX4X. Seriously, is this some sort of kinky neighborhood? Examining the restraints, these leather cuffs look sturdy. Definitely not a purchase for the faint-hearted. Reading the description, indulge in your deepest fantasies with our premium bondage restraints. Made from genuine leather, these cuffs will keep you begging for more. Looking at the average star reviews, oh, a perfect 5 stars. Mistress Dominique must be one satisfied customer. Reading another customer comment, these restraints took my roleplay to a whole new level. My submissive was shaking with pleasure. I couldn't be more thrilled. Well, good for Mistress Dominique and her obedient partner. Continuing to pack, I can't believe this is my life now. Packing sexual paraphernalia for strangers. What a sad, sad existence.
Idle. Feeding frenzy.
Character 1, Steve.
Character 2, Tony.
Character 3, Samantha.
Steve is standing waist deep in the ocean, holding a bottle of water. Tony floats nearby, lazily swimming. Samantha watches from the shore.
Steve, watch this. I'm gonna feed the shark.
Tony, you're out of your damn mind, Steve. That's a freaking shark.
Incident.
Steve splashes the water and catches the attention of a large, menacing shark. It begins circling them.
Steve, come on, you beautiful beast. Have some water.
Tony's eyes widen, horrified.
Tony, Steve, are you insane? You can't just feed a shark with a bottle of water.
Regression.
Samantha starts running toward them, waving her arms frantically.
Samantha. Guys, get out of the water. There are more sharks coming.
More sharks appear, swimming towards them, with eyes locked on their prey.
Steve, worry not, my friends. I am the shark whisperer.
As Steve taunts the sharks, one lunges and bites his arm, causing blood to gush.
Steve, holy sh*T. That was not part of the plan.
Tony, no kidding, Steve.
Samantha reaches them, pulling Steve away from the water.
Samantha, you idiot. We need to get out of here before we all become shark snacks.
They scramble back to the shore, with the sharks nipping at their heels.
Steve, I regret nothing. My life is a freaking adrenaline rush.
Tony, I hope you also value having limbs, Steve.
Samantha, we're lucky we made it out alive. Let's never do anything that's stupid again.
They watch as the sharks continue their feeding frenzy, blood staining the water.
Steve, yeah, maybe we should stick to feeding goldfish next time.
Tony, agreed. We've had enough adventure for one day.
They walk away, shaken but grateful to be alive, the memory of their near-death experience etched forever in their minds. Sighs. Another day in this godforsaken warehouse. It's like my soul is being slowly crushed with every box I pack. Checks the label on a box. Delicate lingerie for Mrs. Robinson, 69 Pleasure Avenue. Oh, how ironic. Rolls his eyes. Grabs a bottle of antidepressants from his pocket. Gotta take my happy pills to keep from losing it. Let's see. Sertraline, 50 milligrams, take one daily to fend off the eternal misery. Paces nervously. The doctor also gave me some lorazepam, 1 milligram, just in case the stress becomes too overwhelming. I might as well pop one now. Opens another box, 10-inch vibrating dildo for Mr. Thompson, 666 Kinky Lane. Oh, for the love of. Grabs a bottle of antacid, can't forget about my stomach. Pantoprazole, 40 milligrams, take one before meals. This job is giving me ulcers by the bucket load. Struggles to open a box. Nuclear-powered chainsaw for Mr. Johnson, 420 Chainsaw Street. Seriously, what the actual fuck? Takes a deep breath. Time for my anxiety medication. Alprazolam, 0.5 milligrams, the little helpers that keep me from ripping my hair out. Lifts a particularly heavy box. Anvils for Acme Corp, 123 Looney Tunes Boulevard. Wile E. Coyote, eat your heart out. Holds up a bottle of sleeping pills. Zolpidem, 10 milligrams, my nightly escape from this never-ending nightmare. Just have to make it through the day first. Accidentally knocks over a stack of boxes. Fuck. Everything is collapsing around me, just like my life. Frustrated. This job is a goddamn prison. Diazepam, 10 milligrams, take twice a day for when I feel like I can't breathe anymore. Reads a label, exploding confetti cannons for Miss Johnson's bachelorette party. What kind of sick joke is this? Empties a bottle of whiskey into his coffee cup. Might as well have a little liquid courage to get me through the rest of this endless madness. Stares blankly at the shelves. Is this all there is? Packing boxes with random shit for people I don't even know? Takes a sip of his coffee. Life feels so meaningless. Maybe I should mix some clonazepam, 2 milligrams, in with this coffee. Make it all go away. Grabs another bottle. Gabapentin, 300 milligrams, designed to calm my frayed nerves and numb my existence. Rips open a box. Fetish leather suit for Ms. Smith, 789 Kinky Lane. How does everyone on Kinky Lane know each other? Reaches for his last bottle. Venlafaxine, 150 milligrams, for when the emptiness threatens to swallow me whole. Maybe it already has. Chuckles bitterly. 10 medications, 10 attempts to escape this twisted reality. But who am I kidding? I'm just a puppet dancing to the beat of a fucked up system. Slams his fist on the table. Fuck this warehouse, fuck these boxes, and fuck my miserable life.
Jack, holy shit, Greg. Get out of the water. There's a fucking shark right behind you.
Greg. What? No way, man. I'm enjoying this sunny day and the ocean feels great.
Jack, are you insane? You're surrounded by hungry sharks. They're gonna tear you apart.
Greg. They wouldn't dare touch me. Look at me, I'm a fat feast for those toothy bastards.
Jack, you're delusional, Greg. Get your fat ass out of the water before it becomes shark sushi.
Greg. Dude, relax. They wouldn't eat me if I were the last meal on Earth.
Jack, last meal? They'll devour you in seconds, you idiot. Do you want to die?
Greg. Come on, Jack. It's just a little adventure. How often do you get the chance to swim with sharks?
Jack, are you seriously asking that right now? This is beyond crazy, it's suicidal.
Greg. I've survived worse, my friend. Remember the time I wrestled a grizzly bear?
Jack, that's not even remotely comparable, Greg. You're in real danger here.
Greg. Danger is my middle name, baby. I'm the adrenaline junkie, the thrill-seeking master.
Jack, more like the moron who's about to become shark chump.
Greg. You're overreacting, man. This is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Imagine the stories I'll have to tell.
Jack, are you seriously prioritizing stories over your life? This isn't a fucking movie, Greg.
Greg. Oh, lighten up, Jack. You're such a pessimist. Life's about taking risks and living on the edge.
Jack, living on the edge? Right now you're about to be living in a shark's mouth.
Greg. I'll take my chances, my friend. I'll be the legend who survived the shark attack.
Jack, you'll be the stupid asshole who got eaten alive, Greg. Is that what you want?
Greg. Look, the sharks are getting closer. Don't you want to capture this incredible moment on your fancy camera?
Jack, screw the camera. I want you out of there alive. This isn't worth your life, man.
Greg. Thanks for caring, Jack. But this is my choice, and I'm sticking to it. Wish me luck.
Jack, good luck, you crazy son of a bitch. I hope you make it out in one piece.
Greg waves and dives underwater, surrounded by hungry sharks as blood begins to fill the water.
Jack, shit, Greg. Don't do this, please.
The water becomes a chaotic frenzy as the sharks begin tearing into Greg's flesh.
Jack, yelling, I fucking told you, you idiot. I fucking told you.
Jack watches helplessly as Greg's screams blend with the sound of jaws snapping and blood splashing in the water.
Jack, whispering, rest in peace, my foolish friend. I hope your legend lives on.
Sighs. Another day in this godforsaken warehouse, surrounded by boxes and depression.
Cindy, passing by. Hey, Jerry, what's got you so down today?
Voice filled with despair. Oh, you know, just got fired from my job and here I am, packing boxes like a mindless robot.
Cindy, damn, that's rough. Well, at least you get to see all the exciting products coming through. What are you packing right now?
Reads the label, a deluxe vibrator, going to Elizabeth Thompson, 69 Pleasure Lane, phone number. Oh, who cares anyway? It's heavy, 6 inches long, and promises mind-blowing pleasure. Average star reviews, 4.8 out of 5. Let's see what customers have to say. Best orgasm of my life. Wow, that's something to look forward to.
Cindy laughs. Well, at least someone is having a good time. What else you got?
Checks the next item. Ah, a BDSM starter kit for John Smith, 123 Kinky Avenue. This one's a steal at $69.99. Comes complete with handcuffs, ball gag, and a whip. Average rating, 4.9 stars. Customer comment. This kit took my sex life to a whole new level. Pain has never been so pleasurable.
Cindy raises an eyebrow. Talk about exploring one's desires. Anything more? Vanilla?
Reading. A cooking apron for Martha Johnson, 456 Gourmet Street. This one's not as exciting, but hey, everyone needs a good apron. It's lightweight, floral design, and helps protect against messy spills. Average rating, 4.5 stars. Customer comments. Makes me feel like a kitchen goddess, and a must-have for every culinary master.
Cindy chuckles. Well, we've got quite the range today. How many more boxes to go?
Exasperated. Too many, Cindy. I'm drowning in a sea of unhappiness. Is this all there is to life? Packing boxes for people's pleasure and practicality? What's the meaning of it all?
Cindy, sympathetic. Jerry, I know this job sucks, but it's just a temporary situation. You'll find something better soon, I promise.
Miserable. I hope so, Cindy. These boxes are slowly sucking the life out of me. But hey, at least I get to make people happy, one vibrator and whip at a time.
Cindy laughs. That's the spirit, Jerry. Keep packing those boxes and let's hope for a brighter future.
Mumbling, brighter future. I can only dream.
Morty, come on Morty, we've got a new adventure waiting for us. Grab your portal gun and let's get swifty.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once? You know, without intergalactic chaos?
Morty, you've got to learn to embrace the chaos, it's what keeps us alive. Now buckle up, we're going to the dimension of ultra sassy teenage vampires.
Teenage vampires? Seriously? I bet they're all brooding and sparkly.
Nope, Morty, these teenage vampires are sarcastic as hell. They don't bite, they just throw shade. It's gonna be lit.
Hey guys, mind if I tag along? I could use some excitement in my dull life.
Well, Jerry, we all know how exciting you can be. Sure, why not? Just try not to mess things up like you always do.
Rick, are you taking Morty and Jerry on another one of your misadventures? Can't you leave them alone for once?
Beth, sweetie, you know these two couldn't handle a dimension without me. They'd probably end up dating teenage vampires and Jerry would get turned into a bat.
Count me in too, Grandpa. I want some badass stories to tell my friends at school. Plus, Morty says I'm the cool sister.
Wait, why did you say that, Morty? Summer's totally not the cool sister. Guys, don't listen to him.
Morty, shut up and put on your adventure pants. We're going to find the legendary orb of sarcasm, capable of snark so potent it can obliterate entire dimensions.
Oh geez, Rick, what if we unleash that kind of power on Earth? Everyone will be sassy and sarcastic all the time. It'll be chaos.
Morty, that's the point. Imagine a world where everyone speaks their mind with unfiltered snark. It's every comedian's dream.
Loy suddenly appears. Hey guys. Is this where the sarcastic vampire party is? I got my fangs sharpened.
Who the hell are you?
Loy, oh, sorry, wrong dimension. But seriously, where am I? And where are all the sarcastic teenage vampires?
So, do you come here often? Maybe we could grab a drink or a smoothie.
Dad, seriously? She's like 12 years old.
Loy, I'm actually 28, but thanks for the compliment, old man.
Rick, didn't you create a serum that could alter someone's age and appearance? Maybe you accidentally spilled it on her.
Beth, you always have to bring up my failed experiments, don't you? Look, we'll get you back to your dimension, kid. Morty, grab the portal gun.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. Time-space continuum and all that stuff.
Morty, just hand me the damn portal gun already. We've already screwed up enough today. We'll deal with the consequences later.
Asterisk a series of portal jumps later.
Alright, we're back at Aloy's dimension.
Loy, thanks for bringing me back, guys. You're not so bad, for a bunch of weirdos.
Yeah, keep your teenage vampire sass to yourself. Now, let's go find those vampires we were looking for and unleash the orb of sarcasm.
This is gonna be way cooler than the magazine cover of us smiling awkwardly.
Definitely beats a stay-at-home dad job.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I missed these ridiculous adventures. Let's do this, family.
Aloy joins the Smith family in their dimension-hopping adventure, ready to embrace the chaos.
Alright, Morty, we're about to plunge into another ridiculous dimension. Get ready for some seriously twisted shit.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really have to go to a SpongeBob universe? That show is already weird enough as it is.
Come on, you two. It'll be a nice change of pace. Plus, it's a chance for some family bonding.
Yeah, I agree with Beth. I mean, we could all use a break from all the sci-fi stuff every once in a while.
Seriously? SpongeBob? Can't we do something cool like Marvel or Star Wars?
Summer, we're going to SpongeBob Land. Deal with it. Alright, everyone, hold on tight.
They enter the SpongeBob universe and find themselves in the middle of Bikini Bottom.
Whoa, look at all these weird underwater creatures, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, they're all cartoon characters. Just try not to think about it too much.
Doodlebob suddenly appears, holding a magical pencil.
Doodlebob, me hoi minoy. I'm gonna turn you all into doodles.
Oh great, even SpongeBob's evil doodle is here. What are we gonna do?
Rick pulls out his own pencil.
I've got an idea. We draw 3 unique doodles to come to life and kick Doodlebob's ass.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry begin frantically drawing.
Alright, my doodle is gonna be a giant monster with laser eyes.
Mine will be a superhero with the power to control time.
And mine will be a sassy, kick-ass warrior princess.
I'll draw. Well, I'm not much an artist. How about a talking pickle? Their doodles come to life and engage in an epic battle with Doodlebob.
Wow, this is turning out to be way more intense than I expected.
Whoa, my monster is wreaking havoc, Rick.
Haha. Time to rewind this doodle back to where he belongs.
Take that, Doodlebob. Nobody messes with this warrior princess.
I think my pickle is just kind of standing there. Rick takes out a portal gun and opens a portal for Doodlebob.
Time to say goodbye, Doodlebob. Back to the SpongeBob universe you go.
Doodlebob is sucked into the portal.
Phew, that was wild. Good job, everyone.
Yeah, I guess even in the land of cartoons, we can still kick some ass.
So, do you think I could keep the talking pickle?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Let's all just go home and pretend this never happened.
They all walk back towards the portal, leaving the chaos of Bikini Bottom behind.
This adventure better not end up in one of our therapy sessions, Dad.
Oh, don't worry, Summer. I know a guy who can erase memories. This SpongeBob universe will be erased from our minds in no time.
They all laugh as they step through the portal, ready for their next bizarre adventure. SpongeBob SquarePants. Hey everybody, look who's here. It's Rick and the whole Smith family.
Yeah, whatever, Sponge Dumb. We're here to deal with your little Doodlebob problem.
SpongeBob SquarePants, Doodlebob has escaped from the pages of my Doodlepad, and he's wreaking havoc all over Bikini Bottom.
Wow, Rick, this is like a messed up version of some twisted cartoon reality. Should we draw some weapons or something?
Oh, Morty, we'll handle this the Rick Sanchez way. Just follow my lead.
Rick, you better not get us killed. This is supposed to be a family vacation, not a death trap.
Ah, shut up, Beth. Nobody cares about your parenting advice.
Can we please focus on the giant monster destroying the beach right now?
I don't know, guys. Maybe we should just go back to the hotel and call for help. This all seems too dangerous.
Doodlebob laughs, no one can stop me. I control this doodle world. Prepare to be morphed into doodles forever.
SpongeBob SquarePants, not so fast, Doodlebob. We've got a plan of our own.
Morty, draw a portal to open up a rift between dimensions.
Oh, okay. Here goes nothing. Nervously draws a portal.
Rick, do you really think this will work?
Trust me, Beth, I'm a genius. Oh yeah.
Whoa, look. The portal's opening. Let's go, guys.
Okay. Let's just hope this works. They all jump into the portal and find themselves in a dimension made entirely of doodles.
Whoa, this place is weird. Everything looks like a cartoon sketch.
Alright, here's the plan. Jerry, you draw a badass superhero doodle. Summer, you draw a giant laser cannon. Beth, you draw a fortress to protect us.
I'm not really good at drawing.
Don't worry, Dad. Just do your best.
We need that fortress now, Jerry.
Fine. Hesitantly draws the doodle.
SpongeBob SquarePants, look, guys. It's Doodlebob.
Doodlebob, you fools. Your little doodles won't help you now.
Summer, fire that cannon.
Summer aims the cannon and blasts Doodlebob, temporarily incapacitating him.
SpongeBob SquarePants, we did it. We defeated Doodlebob.
Everyone, cheering.
This has been the craziest vacation ever.
Yeah, Rick. I'm definitely gonna need some serious therapy after this.
Therapy? Are you kidding me, Morty? This was a walk in the park for me. I'm awesome.
Can we please just go back to the hotel now? I could really use a drink.
SpongeBob SquarePants, thank you all so much for helping me. Bikini Bottom is safe once again.
Rick rolls his eyes and walks away as the others wave goodbye to SpongeBob. In this wild adventure, Rick and the Smith family teamed up with SpongeBob SquarePants to defeat the monstrous Doodlebob. Combining their resourcefulness and artistic skills, they used their doodles to fight back and save Bikini Bottom. Despite the chaos and danger, they managed to come out victorious and return to their vacation, forever bonded by this unforgettable experience.
Alright, Morty, pay attention. We're about to dive into an interdimensional painting filled with yellow cards and pictures of cats. This is gonna be a wild ride.
Oh, Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, it sounds pretty crazy.
Of course, I'm sure. We're gonna show those doodles who the real geniuses are, Morty. Just stick with me.
Oh, Rick, please be careful. I can't believe I'm saying this, but don't get us killed, okay?
Sure thing, Beth. Just trust your old man, alright?
Whatever, let's just get this over with. I didn't sign up for Doodle Adventures today.
Oh geez, guys. I don't know about this. Can't we just go back home and forget about the whole thing?
No backing out now, Jerry. We're going in.
They enter the interdimensional painting and arrive in the world of SpongeBob.
Look around, everyone. We're in the colorful and insane world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Wow, this place is weird.
Alright, let's find this Doodlebob and end this nonsense.
They encounter Doodlebob, who's armed with a magic pencil.
Doodlebob, me hoi minoi. You intruders will become my distorted doodles.
Not so fast, you scribbled son of a bitch. We're here to stop you.
Yeah, Doodle Bob, you're about to face the wrath of the Smiths.
Oh, yeah. You messed with the wrong family. Battle ensues, with Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry trying to dodge Doodle Bob's sketchy attacks.
Morty, draw a unique doodle that can kick his ass.
Oh, okay, here goes nothing.
Morty's doodle comes to life and starts pummeling Doodle Bob.
Doodle Bob, no, me SpongeBob's worst nightmare.
My turn. I'm drawing a doodle that'll teach you a lesson.
Beth's doodle joins the fight, overpowering Doodle Bob.
All right, let me give it a shot.
Summer's doodle has powers unimaginable, leaving Doodle Bob whimpering. I guess I have to do something too. Jerry's doodle, surprising everyone, delivers a devastating blow to Doodle Bob.
Doodle Bob, no fair, me losing.
That's what you get for messing with the Smiths, you little doodle bitch.
We did it, Rick. We defeated Doodle Bob.
Finally, we can go back home and pretend this never happened.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but that was actually kinda fun.
Yeah, a real adrenaline rush. Let's never do it again. They return to their dimension and the painting fades away.
Another crazy adventure, Morty. But hey, mission accomplished.
Yeah, I guess so, Rick. I'm just glad we made it out alive.
Well, buckle up, Morty. Our next adventure is waiting just around the corner.
Size. Another day, another box to pack. What's the point, anyway? I'm just a cog in this broken machine. Grabs a box from the shelf. Let's see what we've got here. A stainless steel garlic press, huh? To Jacqueline Thompson, 123 Maple Street, 555-123-4567. Reads the product description. Easily crushes garlic cloves with minimal effort. Add sensational flavor to all your dishes. Yeah, because that's what Jacqueline needs to spice up her sad existence. Checks the price, $19.99. Great, just what she needs, a fucking garlic press. Maybe it'll make her romantic dinners for one a little less pathetic. Notices the weight, 1.2 pounds. Because Jacqueline definitely needs an arm workout while dealing with her crumbling love life. Reads the average star reviews, 4.5 out of 5. Guess garlic presses are a hit with the single ladies. Reads a customer comment. This garlic press saved my marriage. Yeah, I'm sure it did. God, people are so full of shit. Takes a deep breath. Alright, time to move on. Next up, a self-help book for the eternal optimist, Unlocking Your Inner Sunshine. Pauses and chuckles bitterly. Who's this aimed at? Maxine Roberts, 666 Goth Lane. Perfect address for a goddamn sunshine seeker. Reads the phone number, 555-666-7777. Figures it would be something like that. Reads the product description. Discover the power within you to radiate positivity and attract all that life has to offer. Oh, give me a fucking break. Checks the price, $24.99. Apparently, happiness doesn't come cheap. Can't wait to see Maxine's face when she realizes it's all a load of crap. Reads the average star reviews, 2 out of 5. Seems like even the self-help gurus can't convince people to be happy. Reads a scathing customer comment. This book is a steaming pile of horse shit. Don't waste your money. Finally, someone with some sense. Starts packing the book. You know, maybe Jacqueline and Maxine have got it right. Maybe life is just a series of disappointments and false hopes. Maybe we're all destined to end up alone and miserable. Grabs a handful of antidepressants from his pocket. Well, at least I've got these little pills to numb the pain. Lexapro, Zoloft, Xanax, Valium, Prozac, Trintellix, Effexor, Wellbutrin, Ativan, and Clonopin. Swallows the pills. 10 different medications to help me stay sane. but they're just a band-aid on this gaping wound of existence. Continues packing with a defeated look. Packing each item. I can't help but wonder if someone out there is just as miserable as I am. Or maybe, just maybe, they're even worse off. And to them, these meaningless items will bring a fleeting moment of joy. Somehow, that thought both depresses and disgusts me.
Alright, listen up, Morty. We're throwing the most mind-bending, dimension-hopping party of the multiverse. And of course, we need to spice things up with a unique game.
What's the game, Rick?
Glad you asked, Morty. We're gonna invite some other characters from the Rick and Morty TV show and have them list the 10 worst dimensions they've ever been to. And trust me, there's some real doozies out there.
That sounds fascinating, Rick. I'm sure they'll have some interesting stories to share.
Yeah, Dad, but how are we even gonna find all these alternate versions of us?
Don't worry, Summer. I've got this under control. I've been networking with the Ricks and Mortys of the multiverse on Multiverse Book.
Oh, Jerry, you really think that's gonna work? You're about as useful as a plumbus with a busted flute valve.
Well, at least I'm not an arrogant, drunk, egomaniacal genius.
Touché, Jerry, touché.
Enter Scary Terry, Snuffles, Bird Person, and Mr. Poopy Butthole.
Scary Terry, yo, what up, bitches? Scary Terry's ready to slay some dimensions and party.
Snuffles, have visited countless dimensions ruled by dogs. They all sucked, but the dimension where they made a monument of me pooping was truly awful.
Bird Person, greetings, fellow beings. I once found myself in a dimension where every living creature sang only Nickelback songs. The horror, Morty.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, ooh-wee. In a dimension overrun by parasitic alien worms, I was their favorite host. Let me tell ya, it was a real pain in the butthole.
Alright, let's get this party started. Jerry, fetch some interdimensional booze.
Jerry leaves and returns with a bottle labeled 100% pure plutonian moonshine.
Dad, are you sure that stuff is safe?
Safe, Beth. In these dimensions, safety is a relative concept.
They all gather, drink, and start sharing their worst dimension stories.
Sipping. Rick, this tastes like alien sweat mixed with battery acid.
That's because it is, Morty. Now, who's ready for round 2?
They continue drinking, laughing, and sharing stories until... Bird Person. Oh no, I seem to have had one too many. I feel a vortex pulling me into a dimension of infinite fart gas and IKEA furniture instructions. The agony. Everyone gasps in horror.
Well, looks like Bird Person drew the short straw, Morty. Should have stayed away from Jerry's moonshine.
Is there anything we can do, Rick?
Unfortunately, Morty, once you're in the worst dimension ever, there's no getting out. He's stuck with the fart gas for eternity. What a way to go.
Whispering. Maybe I should have brought something less potent. Oops.
Good going, Jerry. Now we have to deal with an eternity of Bird Person's fart-induced anguish.
I can't believe this is happening at our own party.
Well, kids, party's over. Let's go back to our boring, non-dimensional lives and pray that we never end up like poor Bird Person.
They all leave, leaving Bird Person to suffer alone in his dismal dimension. Bird Person, coughing. This isn't even my worst dimension, but it's definitely in the top 5. Oh, the existential pain of it all. The scene fades out, leaving Bird Person lost in a never-ending maze of flat-packed furniture and noxious fumes. Hey, Summer, could you pass the ketchup?
Sure, Dad. Here you go.
Morty, you really think you can handle a gun?
Come on, Rick. I can do it.
Fine, Morty, but don't come crying to me when you shoot your own foot off.
Rick, please be careful with Morty. He's just a kid.
Oh, save it, Beth. Morty needs to toughen up if he's gonna survive in this crazy world.
Oh, Rick, do you think that's really necessary?
Shut up, Jerry. No one asked for your opinion.
Rick, I'm ready. Let's go.
Alright, Morty, hold on tight. Time for an interdimensional adventure.
They all step into the portal.
Wow, this place is weird.
Rick, where are we?
We're in the dimension of extreme tickling, Morty.
Tickling? Seriously, Rick?
Oh god, this is going to end badly, isn't it?
You bet your ass it is, Jerry. Now, Morty, prepare to be tickled senseless.
No, Rick. Stop. Please.
Ticklish, Morty, that's pathetic.
Rick continues to tickle Morty relentlessly.
Rick, stop it. You're hurting him.
Hurting him? Nah, he's fine. Just a little tickle torture.
This is insane. Somebody do something.
Morty, hold on. We'll get you out of this.
I can't breathe. Please, stop.
Rick continues to tickle Morty until he falls to the ground, lifeless.
Oh my god. Morty.
Rick, what have you done?
Ha ha ha, Morty, the tickle victim. It's hilarious.
Rick runs off, leaving the devastated family holding Morty's lifeless body.
We can't let him get away with this. We have to get revenge.
You're right, Summer. Rick must pay for what he's done.
As much as I hate to admit it, we have no choice. We need to stop Rick the Tickler. In this bizarre and twisted adventure, Morty's life is tragically cut short by Rick's maniacal tickling. Fueled by grief and rage, the rest of the family swears to avenge Morty's death and bring justice to Rick the Tickler. The incident serves as a catalyst for their determination to confront the dangerous and unruly consequences of Rick's actions. It also raises questions about the morality of Rick's reckless behavior and his disregard for the well-being of others.
Alright, listen up, you bunch of misfit dimensions, it's party time.
Geez, Rick, I don't know about this. Last time we had a party, we ended up in a dimension where everyone had toaster heads.
Oh, come on, Morty. Don't be such a buzzkill. This party is gonna be off the charts.
Yeah, Morty, loosen up. We've got cartoon characters and real-life celebrities here. It's gonna be a blast.
I don't know if I should be here. I mean, what do I bring to the party?
Just stand there and look pathetic, Jerry. We need someone to make the rest of us look good.
Cartoon character 1. Hey, I'm Wacky Willy from the Looney Land dimension. I once danced with a talking pineapple.
Real life celebrity 1. And I'm Random Ryan from Hollywood. I once did a movie with a singing hamster.
Cartoon character 2. I'm Crazy Kathy from the Psychedelic Planet. I licked a talking mushroom once. It wasn't as fun as it sounds, okay?
Real life celebrity 2. And I'm Outrageous Olivia, America's favorite pop star. I once dyed my hair purple and got caught in a wind turbine.
Okay, now that we've had our introductions, let's play the game. Each of us will list the top 10 worst dimensions we've ever encountered in vivid detail. The loser will be plunged into the worst dimension ever mentioned.
Rick, are you sure about this?
Morty, quit being a wuss. Now, let's get started. Dimension number 10.
They go through their lists, each dimension becoming crazier than the last.
Cartoon character 3. And in the nightmare netherworld, I had to listen to ethereal screams for eternity.
Real life celebrity 3. In the Fiasco Foundation, I was stuck in a never-ending press conference with reporters who only asked about my diet.
Finally, it's time to reveal the loser.
And the loser is Jerry.
What? No way.
Sorry, Jerry, but your dimension of mediocre misery takes the cake. Prepare to be plunged.
Jerry gets sucked into a portal.
Oh no, Dad, we have to save him.
Quick, everyone hold hands and jump into the portal.
They all jump into the portal, finding themselves in Jerry's dimension.
Look, Dad is being chased by a pack of wild, overweight squirrels.
Well, looks like that's the least of his problems here.
They all burst out laughing. As the gang navigates the ridiculousness of Jerry's dimension, they realize that sometimes even the worst dimensions can provide some much-needed comedy. And in the end, they manage to rescue Jerry, although he's still as useless as ever.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into the world of SpongeBob.
SpongeBob? Really, Rick? Can't we go somewhere else?
Oh come on, Morty. It'll be an adventure. Plus, I've heard there's some crazy stuff going on there.
Alright, fine. But make sure you guys don't get into any trouble.
Trouble? Please. Mom, we've dealt with interdimensional beings before. How bad can it be?
Yeah, nothing can go wrong. Doodlebob suddenly appears.
Doodlebob, me Hymenoi. I'm here to ruin your day.
Great, we've got a scribbly idiot on our hands. Morty, draw us something to fight him off.
Oh, okay. Draw us a giant pencil.
Really, Morty? A pencil? Come on.
Hey, I panicked. Okay.
Doodlebob starts dodging the pencil.
Quick, someone draw something better and more creative.
Fine. Draws a lightning bolt.
Doodlebob gets hit by the lightning bolt but quickly recovers.
Doodlebob, no match for Doodlebob. Me Amoeba, he loses.
Alright, enough fooling around. Draws a portal gun asterisk, let's get out of here.
They jump into the portal to safety.
Phew, that was close.
I can't believe we almost got turned into doodles.
I gotta admit, it was pretty intense. And ridiculous.
Well, at least we're all in one piece.
Doodlebob suddenly appears through the portal.
Doodlebob, ha ha ha, me back, bitches.
Not so fast, doodle douche. Morty, draw a black hole.
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea.
Just do it, Morty.
Morty reluctantly draws a black hole, sucking Doodlebob into oblivion.
Phew, that takes care of that.
Can we go home now? I'm ready to watch some TV.
Yeah, let's get out of here before more doodles come after us.
Fine, let's go. But remember, Morty, we still have that SpongeBob DVD box set to watch when we get back.
Really, Rick? More SpongeBob?
Hey, don't knock it till you've tried it, Morty. It's a cultural masterpiece.
Morty rolls his eyes as they walk away, the balloon in the air and the cartoon character holding a heart floating above them. The end. Sighs. Another day, another box of goddamn cigarettes. Who the hell even smokes these days? Mumbling. Alright, let's see. This one's addressed to Mike Johnson, 123 Cherry Lane, 555-6789. Must be a real dumbass to be ordering these toxic sticks. Reading label, Marlboro Reds, $10.99 a pack? Jesus Christ, these people are out of their fucking minds. Opens the box. Alright, let's check the weight. 20 damn pounds of cancer sticks. Congrats, Mike, you're killing yourself with style. Checking product description, the classic flavor you know and love. Yeah, love sucking on burnt paper, I'm sure. Reading average star reviews, 4 stars? Seriously? Who the fuck is giving these things positive reviews? Reading customer comments. These cigarettes are the best for stress relief. Yeah, because inhaling deadly fumes is a great way to calm your nerves. Depressed. Why am I stuck in this miserable job? I used to have dreams, aspirations. Now look at me, surrounded by boxes of cancer, packing shit for idiots. Opens his medication box. Let's dive into the daily cocktail. Ah, here we go. Zoloft, Prozac, Xanax, Clonopin, Adderall, Ambien, Risperdal, Wellbutrin, Lithium, and some good old OxyContin. Sarcastic tone, because swallowing all these happy pills is totally normal, right? Who needs emotions anyway? Just numb it all out. Mumbles to himself, what's the point of it all? Life's a fucking joke, and I'm the punchline. Packs of cigarettes and a handful of pills. What a pathetic existence.
Alright, Morty, we're throwing a party tonight, and I've got a brilliant idea for a game.
Oh boy, what is it this time, Rick?
We're going to summon some other versions of ourselves from different dimensions and have them list the 10 worst dimensions they've ever been to.
Oh, that sounds fun. Count me in.
Can I invite Jessica? She'll love this.
Yeah, sure, invite your human crush, Summer. Just make sure she brings her A game.
Do we have to invite the Council of Ricks too? They're always so arrogant.
Aw, Jerry, let's keep this party strictly non-council, okay?
Scene changes to the party.
Hey there, I'm Cowboy Rick, and these are my Mortys, Cowboy Morty, and Cowboy Tiny Rick.
Other yeehaw! Nice to meet y'all!
Hey, I'm Summer. I've been to some pretty messed up dimensions.
Other hey, I'm Evil Morty. You know, the one with the eye patch.
Oh great, another evil Morty. Do we really need another one of those?
Hi, I'm Beth. I don't really have any cool alternate versions of myself.
And I'm Jerry. Wow, this party got real weird real fast.
Alright, let's start the game. Who wants to go first? They're all start. In Dimension C-137, everyone is a giant pickle. It's just pickles everywhere. Cowboy Tiny in Dimension D-99. Everyone is a clown, man. Scary clowns, everywhere.
In Dimension F-356, the entire world is infested with giant spiders. It's nightmare fuel, trust me.
Evil in Dimension X-754, there's a never-ending Jerry daycare center. Thousands of Jerrys running around. It's pure chaos.
Alright, enough talk. Time to decide the loser.
Scene changes to the loser being sent to a dimension.
Loser, wait, what is this place? It's just an infinite loop of Jerry's dumb speeches. Kill me now.
Scene returns to the party.
Ah, that dimension will teach the loser to choose their words carefully. Now let's continue the party.
Rick, sometimes I can't believe the crazy stuff we get ourselves into.
Morty, that's just the way we roll. Now grab a drink and let's get swifty.
Smirking. Look at this. A box with a pretty ribbon on it. I wonder what's inside.
Suspiciously, Jerry, don't even think about it. You always get us into ridiculous situations.
Ignoring her. Oh, come on. It's just a harmless little box. What could possibly go wrong?
Rolling her eyes. Fine, do whatever you want. But don't blame me when things go south.
Opens the box, revealing a sparkling jewel. Wow! Jackpot! I knew it would be something incredible.
Raising an eyebrow? Seriously? A jewel? That's your definition of incredible?
Holding up the jewel, of course. This is worth a fortune. We can live like kings and queens.
Unimpressed. More like we can sell it, pay off our debts, and continue living our mediocre lives.
Mocking her? Mediocre? Well, I guess that's all you know, Beth.
Angered, are you seriously insulting me right now, Jerry? You better watch your mouth.
Lass. Oh, what are you gonna do? Put up a fight?
Grinning wickedly. You have no idea. Climbs into the box and closes it, taping it shut.
Starting to panic, Beth? What the hell are you doing?
Muffled voice from inside the box. Oh, I'm just going to show you how wrong you are, Jerry.
Nervously, Beth, this isn't funny. Let me open the box.
Bursts out of the box, breaking through the cardboard effortlessly. Surprise, Jerry.
Shocked. You're supposed to be in the box.
Grinning menacingly, did you really think a flimsy cardboard box could contain me?
Stammering. I didn't think. This wasn't part of the plan.
Advancing towards Jerry. Plans change, Jerry. And now I'm about to change your face.
Terrified. No, please, Beth. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to underestimate you.
Delivering a powerful kick to Jerry's face. Taste my foot, you arrogant piece of shit.
Screaming in pain. Ah! You crazy bitch. You broke my nose.
Smirking, that's just the beginning. It's payback time, Jerry.
Crying. I'm sorry, Beth. Please, have mercy.
Grinning evilly. Mercy isn't in my vocabulary, Jerry. Prepare to learn that the hard way.
As the confrontation escalates, the characters engage in a wild, intense fight, resulting in multiple broken bones, bruises, and a whole lot of swearing. Incident, progression, denouement, conclusion, omitted due to explicit content.
Warning, the following content is highly explicit and contains scenes of violence. Reader discretion is advised.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. It's time for the most mind-boggling, universe-hopping, dimension-twisting party ever.
Wait, what? A party? With dimensions? Isn't that crazy even for us?
Morty, my boy, craziness is our middle name. And tonight, we're taking it to a whole new level.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, what if something goes wrong?
Oh Beth, when has anything ever gone wrong with my brilliant plans? Don't be such a Debbie Downer.
Can we invite some of our classmates, Dad? It'll be totally rad.
Yeah, sure. Let's have a party and invite everybody. How about that, Beth?
Sure, Jerry, go ahead and invite your weird friends. It's not like they'll ruin everything.
Lone character in the background. Hey there, folks. I'm Luna, the life of the party. Ready to get celestial?
Bearded character enters. Greetings, fellow beings. I am Beardo, the keeper of mystical energies. Prepare for a transcendental experience.
Alright everyone, gather round. We're gonna play a game. Each of you will list 10 of the worst dimensions ever. No holds barred, people.
Mickey Mouse, gosh, I'm Mickey Mouse, and let me tell ya, the dimension where everyone talks like me is a real doozy. Hoo.
Miley Cyrus, hey y'all, it's Miley. Picture a dimension where Hannah Montana never existed. It's like my worst nightmare.
Squidward tentacles here. In my worst dimension, all the clarinet playing is replaced with the world's most annoying bagpipes. It's torture.
Donald Trump, folks. Believe me, the worst dimension is one where my hair is made of snakes. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be tremendous.
Winner. And the winner is Jerry. Congrats, pal. Time to send you to your very own worst dimension ever.
Oh no, wait, this wasn't supposed to happen.
Zoidberg. I'm Dr. Zoidberg, and your worst dimension is one where everyone speaks in crab speak whoop 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 whoop.
Well, looks like Jerry's in a pickle once again. Don't worry, Morty, I'll whip up a portal to get him out of there.
Geez, Rick, do we always have to mess with dimensions and stuff?
Morty, life is meaningless. We're all just cosmic accidents. Might as well have a little fun along the way, right?
Rick, can you take this seriously for once?
Beth, seriousness is for squares and wannabe scientists. Now, who's up for some interdimensional karaoke?
Whoa! Let's do it, Grandpa!
And so, the Smith family and their eccentric friends continued their wild interdimensional party, embracing chaos and creating memories that would make anyone question their sanity. But hey, that's just another day in the crazy world of Rick and Morty. Mutters. Okay, let's see. First item, a vibrator. Well, that's a way to start the day.
Sam, yo, Jerry, what's going on, man?
Laughs awkwardly. Hey, Sam. Just packing these, interesting items. Apparently, someone's having a wild party.
Sam raises an eyebrow. Seriously? What kind of party needs a vibrator and is that a chainsaw?
Yeah, it's a unique combination. Scratch his head. Oh, and don't forget the clown costume and inflatable pool full of jello shots.
Sam, who the fuck throws this kind of party? And why is it being delivered to Becky from accounting?
Chuckles nervously. I have no idea, man. But hey, she's always been a bit unpredictable.
Sam, grinning, yeah, remember that time she tried to seduce the CEO dressed as a squirrel?
Laughs. Oh, how could I forget? Anyway, gotta keep packing. Next up, some canned anchovies and a jigsaw puzzle.
Sam, confused, are they related? Like, is someone gonna solve the puzzle while eating those nasty ass anchovies?
Shrugs. Beats me, man. Hey, do you know what these 10 medications I'm taking even do? I just pop them in without questioning.
Sam raises both eyebrows. 10. Jesus, Jerry, you're like a walking pharmacy. What are you taking?
Okay, let me think. Lithium for mood swings, Viagra for fun, some unknown pill for memory loss. Oh, and can't forget the laxatives.
Sam laughs uncontrollably. No wonder your speech keeps changing. You sound like a deranged poet on speed.
Slurred. Hey, man, F you. Hiccup. It's the combination of items and these goddamn meds. I'm all sorts of fucked up.
Sam snickers. Yeah, I can see that. So, what's next on the crazy packing list?
A rubber chicken, a whip, pink glitter, and handcuffs, together.
Sam chuckles. Someone's gonna have quite the kinky evening. I hope they're inviting Becky.
Giggles. Would serve her right for that squirrel stunt. Let's hope she doesn't use the chainsaw while wearing the clown costume, though.
Sam laughs. Absolutely, man. Well, have fun packing the madness, Jerry. I'll catch you later.
Slightly slurred. Yeah, take care, Sam. And if I end up in the loony bin, you better visit me.
Sam grinning. Don't worry, man. I'll bring the jello shots for a wild party in the padded cell.
Laughs uncontrollably. Now that's a party I wouldn't miss for the world. Panting. Fuck, where the hell did I put my cigarettes? They were right here on this fucking shelf.
Karen, rolling her eyes. Look, Jerry, I told you 1,000 times, your cigarettes are not gonna magically appear. You need to quit that shit, man. It's killing you.
Fuck you, Karen. Mind your own damn business. I need my smokes to deal with the stress around here.
Karen, stress? Seriously? You've been packing Amazon boxes for 5 years, Jerry. How the fuck is that stressful?
Frustrated, you don't understand, Karen. I have 10 fucking medications to take every day just to keep my shit together. It's overwhelming.
Karen, sarcastically, oh, yeah, let me guess. You have medication to enhance your erectile dysfunction, or maybe something for your chronic halitosis.
Fuck you, Karen. These are serious medications. I've got Xanax for my anxiety, Prozac for the depression, Ambien for insomnia, Adderall for my ADHD.
Karen, interrupting, ADHD. No fucking way. Jerry, you're on Adderall, and you still can't pack these damn boxes properly?
Shut the fuck up, Karen. I also take Viagra for my limp dick, Tramadol for my back pain, and Viagra for that limp dick. Did I mention that?
Karen, mocking, oh, yeah, let's not forget the limp dick. But seriously, Jerry, why are these Amazon boxes full of random shit? I mean, there's a football on the wall behind you. What the hell?
I may have been distracted, but it's not my fault. The football it just looked lonely. I couldn't resist.
Karen, rolling her eyes, Jesus Christ, Jerry, you're supposed to be packing books, not playing catch with a fucking football.
Sheepishly, sorry. I guess the Adderall doesn't always help with focus.
Karen, exasperated, no shit, Sherlock. Look, just get your ass back to work and stop fucking around with footballs and your limp dick medications, alright?
Fine, whatever. But don't complain when your package arrives half empty or containing a random football. Just saying.
Karen, sarcastically, oh, I can't wait to get my next package from you, Jerry. I'm sure it'll be a fucking disaster, like always.
Under his breath. Go fuck yourself, Karen.
Karen, smirking, right back at ya, Jerry, right back at ya.
Excitedly, damn, this is a hell of a day. Look at all these fucking boxes. Picks up a box.
Alex, sarcastically, yeah Jerry, boxes, the highlight of our fucking lives.
Laughs, you smartass, you know this job pays the bills. Hey, be careful with that box of knives.
Alex, holy fucking shit, Jerry. Why is there a knife in the box of knives?
Scratch his head, beats me, man. This shit is weird.
Alex, annoyed, weird? This is a fucking hazard waiting to happen.
Chuckling. Yeah, it's as if someone wanted to play a game of stab your fucking friends.
Alex, rolls eyes. This is fucked up, Jerry. Anyway, let's get back to work. What's in that box?
Reads label. Looks like it's a shipment of 10 different medications.
Alex, raises eyebrow, 10? What the fuck are you on, Jerry?
Laughs nervously, not me, man. These are for my Aunt Edna. They're supposed to help with her age-related bullshit.
Alex, skeptical, age-related bullshit? Can you be more specific?
Sure thing. Let's see. We got Viagra, Xanax, Prozac, Vicodin, Adderall, Ambien, Ritalin, Cialis, Zoloft, and Percocet.
Alex, laughs. Holy shit, Jerry. Your aunt must be living one hell of a life.
Whispering, actually, they're all for me. I just can't resist the side effects.
Alex, raises eyebrow, side effects? I bet your speech patterns have gone to shit.
Slurred speech. You bet your sweet ass they have. It's like a fucking roller coaster, man.
Alex, amused. Well, I hope your packing skills haven't gone to shit too. What's next in line?
Fumbles with box. Let's see. Reading labels, an inflatable unicorn, a chainsaw, and a bottle of lube.
Alex, laughs uncontrollably. Holy fucking shit, Jerry. What the hell is this package all about?
Giggling. Well, I think someone's having a wild weekend. Godspeed to them.
Alex, shaking head. This place never fails to surprise me. Anyway, just make sure not to mix up the knives and the lube.
Confused, mix up the knives and lube? Oh shit, wouldn't that be a slippery situation?
Alex, facepalms. Jerry, you dumb fuck. Just keep your mind focused and don't stab anyone, okay?
Laughs manically. No promises, my friend, no promises. Let the wild ride begin.
Damn, Jessica, prom was wild as hell. Never seen so many drunk teenagers in my damn life.
Jessica, no kidding, Morty. I can't believe we survived that chaos. But you know what? I'm glad we left early.
Me too, girl. I didn't want to deal with any more of those teenage meltdowns. Plus, I wanted some alone time with you.
Jessica, smirking, alone time? You naughty boy, what do you have in mind?
Leaning in close. Well, how about we take a stroll down the streets? Just you and me, away from all the loud music and sweaty bodies.
Jessica, playfully slapping Morty's arm. Oh, you're such a charmer. Lead the way, Casanova.
Morty and Jessica walk down the dimly lit streets, holding hands.
You know, Jessica, prom night made me realize how much I love being with you. You're the only one who makes me feel alive.
Jessica, blushing. Morty, you're so sweet. I feel the same way about you. Can't believe we've been together for 4 years already.
Yeah, it feels like time just flew by. But you know what they say, time flies when you're having freaky, mind-blowing sex.
Jessica, giggling. Morty, you always know how to make me laugh, even in the most inappropriate situations.
Winking. Well, inappropriate is my middle name, babe. Now, where should we go next?
Jessica, let's go to my house. We can relax, maybe watch a movie or something.
Morty and Jessica make their way to Jessica's house, sneaking in like naughty teenagers.
Aw, it feels good to be alone with you, finally. No unwanted interruptions, just us and our desires.
Jessica, playfully pushing Morty, slow down, horn dog. We have the whole night ahead of us. Let's start with some wine.
Wine? How sophisticated of you, my dear. I love how you keep surprising me.
Jessica, smirking. Just wait until you see what else I have in store for you tonight, lover boy.
They share a wicked grin and disappear into the depths of Jessica's house. In this bizarre and steamy episode, Morty and Jessica, fresh from an intense and chaotic prom night, seek solace in each other's company. Their longing for intimacy and escape leads them to the desolate streets, where they share secrets, passion, and inappropriate jokes. After their adventurous stroll, they decide to retire to Jessica's house for some much-needed privacy and relaxation. Their mischievous chemistry and playful banter create an electric atmosphere, setting the stage for an evening of lustful indulgence. As the night unfolds, Morty and Jessica explore the depths of their desires, losing themselves in the throes of passion, with a promise of even more excitement to come.
Damn, Jessica, prom was insane. I can't believe we won prom king and queen, baby.
Jessica, hell yeah, Morty. We owned that shit. Who knew my nipple pasties would win over the judges?
Ha ha. Your rebel spirit is what I love about you, babe. But damn, those dance moves you pulled off were like some stripper wizardry.
Jessica, blushing. Well, Morty, I did take a year of pole dancing classes. It's all about the core strength, you know?
Core strength, huh? Well, that explains your intense stamina on the dance floor. You were like a damn tornado.
Jessica, thanks, babe. I've been working hard to perfect my moves, just like you with your impressive thrusting skills. You really know how to make a girl scream.
Chuckles, can't say I haven't put in the hours. But hey, afterwards, when we were just chilling on the street, talking about life and shit, that was magical. Just you and me, under the moonlight.
Jessica, it was, Morty. I felt so connected to you in that moment. It's like time stood still, and it was just us against the world, you know?
Absolutely, baby. You and me, we make the world our bitch. But then we went to your house, and your parents were like, hey, it's cool if you two stay in the basement. Just keep it down.
Jessica, ugh, my parents. Always trying to ruin our fun. But hey, Morty, remember when we found that secret stash of kinky toys in my basement?
Oh, hell yeah. Those leather whips, handcuffs, and that damn vibrating chair, Jessica. I never knew your parents were into that kinky shit. Explains a lot.
Jessica, giggles. Well, I guess I'm the product of my environment, Morty. And it seems like you enjoyed it just as much as I did.
Oh, no doubt, baby. That vibrating chair was a game changer. I never knew an experience like that until last night.
Jessica, you know, Morty, I'm glad we're so adventurous together. Life is too short to be vanilla. We're a match made in heaven.
Damn right, Jessica. We're like Bonnie and Clyde, except with a higher sex drive and less crime.
Jessica, haha, well, Morty, I couldn't imagine going through life with anyone else. You've stolen more than just my heart, you naughty boy.
And you, my wild and sexy accomplice, have stolen my very soul. I can't wait to see what crazy adventures we'll embark upon next.
Jessica, buckle up, Morty, because this wild ride is just getting started. Hold on tight, baby, it's gonna be a bumpy, orgasmic journey.
Shit, Jessica, I'm always ready for whatever you throw my way. Let's make history together, one wild, debaucherous night at a time.
Jessica, I'm into that, Morty, let's set the world on fucking fire.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Holding a box, looking at the refrigerator. God damn it, there's no space left in this fridge. Brenda, you gotta make some room.
Brenda, rolling her eyes, what the fuck is your problem now, Jerry?
Frustrated? My problem? Look at this shit. There's fucking boxes everywhere in this kitchen. And now the fridge is packed too.
Brenda, sarcastic. Yeah, Jerry, it's such a tragedy. Boxes in an Amazon warehouse. Who would have fucking thought?
Ignoring Brenda's sarcasm, and don't even get me started on these goddamn medications I'm taking. 10 fucking drugs, Brenda. Who needs that shit?
Brenda, tired. Jerry, if you don't like taking them, then don't. But I don't think that's gonna solve your hoarding problem.
Defensive. It's not hoarding, Brenda, it's collecting. And my medications. They're messing with my head, making me think these boxes are my goddamn children.
Brenda, laughs, your children? Jerry, you're out of your fucking mind.
Angry? No, Brenda, I'm serious. Look at this box right here. I swear it's crying.
Brenda, disbelieving, are you fucking serious, Jerry? It's a piece of cardboard.
Near tears. No, Brenda. It's crying, and it's calling out for its brothers and sisters. I can hear them. They're calling my name.
Brenda, concerned? Okay, Jerry, maybe it's time we talk to a doctor about your medication. This shit isn't normal.
Whispering to the box in his hand. Don't worry, my little one, I'll find your siblings. We'll all be together soon.
Brenda, to herself, Jesus Christ, this is beyond fucked up.
Suddenly ecstatic. Brenda. Brenda. I found their siblings. They're in the warehouse.
Brenda, bewildered, what the fuck are you talking about, Jerry?
Frantically. The boxes. My children. They're in the warehouse. I need to be with them. I need to pack them and ship them out.
Brenda, running after Jerry. Wait, Jerry, let's think about this.
Grabbing more boxes. No time to think, Brenda. We need to reunite the family. The children must be together.
Brenda, calling for help. Security. We got a fucking lunatic on aisle 7.
Cackling. You can't stop me, Brenda. I'm the father of the cardboard. As security arrives and chaos ensues, Jerry's obsession with the boxes and the effects of his medications push him further into a delusional state. The story ends with Jerry being apprehended and sent for psychiatric evaluation, while Brenda tries to pick up the pieces and make sense of the bizarre episode. Title: An Unconventional Warehouse Adventure.
Characters.
1. Jerry, a warehouse worker. 2. Mark, Jerry's coworker. Jerry is a warehouse worker at an Amazon fulfillment center. He is packing boxes on a conveyor belt, surrounded by endless stacks of parcels. Jerry is peculiar, as he takes 10 different medications every day to manage various health issues.
Incident.
Jerry starts to feel the effects of the medications as he works. His behavior becomes influenced by the items he packs and the combination of medications he has taken.
Regression.
Mumbling, "Hey, Mark, have you ever wondered why they call it a warehouse? It's where all the ware is, you know, housed." Laughs uncontrollably.
Mark, dude, what the hell did you take today?
Singing, "I got pills for my thrills. Oxy, Xanax, ibuprofen, and some magic beans." Laughs.
Mark, seriously, this isn't right. We have work to do.
Whispering, "Mark, do you see those boxes? They're whispering to me. They want to be free."
Mark, Jerry, snap out of it. We have a quota to meet.
Whispering, "The boxes know my secrets, Mark. They know everything." Jerry continues to pack boxes, but his speech patterns and behavior become increasingly erratic. He struggles to differentiate reality from his altered state of mind. "Hey, Mark," pauses. "Do you think the boxes have feelings? I mean, they travel all alone, just like me, man."
Mark, sighs. Jerry, pull yourself together. We can't afford to mess up here.
Jerry's behavior becomes progressively chaotic, affecting his ability to work efficiently. His coworkers and management become concerned, leading to his suspension from work. The incident sparks a company-wide discussion about employee health and well-being, prompting Amazon to implement mental health support programs.
Scientific description.
This episode showcases an individual, Jerry, who undergoes a profound change in behavior influenced by the combination of medications he takes and the tasks he performs. It highlights the crucial factors affecting one's mental state and the potential consequences of concurrent medication use. Furthermore, it emphasizes the importance of workplace policies and programs that focus on promoting employee well-being and mental health support.
Note: this dialogue contains explicit language and adult content. Please exercise caution while reading.
Voice shaking. "How could you do this, Morty? You betrayed us all."
Laughing maniacally. You fools don't understand the power I possess. This world is mine now.
Overwhelmed with anger. "You think you can just take over everything? Well, I won't let you."
Mocking, and what are you going to do, Jerry? Beat me with that fragile ego of yours?
Gritting his teeth. "No, Morty. I'm going to beat you with this." Jerry swings the sword at Morty.
Dodging the attack. You'll have to do better than that, Jerry.
In a fit of rage, "Fine. Take this." Jerry throws a mini fridge at Morty, crushing him.
Coughing blood. You really did it, Jerry. You killed me.
Snapping out of his fury. "Oh my God, what have I done? Morty, I didn't mean."
Sobbing, "Why, Jerry? Why did you have to go and kill our son?"
Falling to his knees. "I didn't mean to, Beth. I never wanted any of this."
Walking in with Summer. "Well, that escalated quickly. Morty's dead, huh?"
Broken. "Rick, I didn't mean to kill him. It was a moment of pure rage."
Nonchalant. "Look, Jerry, we all have our moments. Let's go to Shoney's and get some delicious food. Everything will be all right, eventually."
Rolling her eyes. "Seriously, Grandpa? Morty just died, and you only care about food?"
Smirking. "Hey, death is just a temporary inconvenience. Besides, they have the best pancakes there."
Wiping her tears. "I can't believe you two. Morty is gone, and you want to go eat pancakes?"
Putting his arm around Beth. "Beth, trust me, nothing calms the pain like a good plate of pancakes."
Standing up. "Maybe, maybe Rick is right. Maybe we just need to eat pancakes.
Crying? This is insane. Morty just died, and you're all talking about pancakes.
Smirking. Sometimes, summer, pancakes are the answer to life's most perplexing questions.
Peter Griffin. Oh boy, look at me, swimming in the ocean like a majestic sea creature.
Dolphin 1. Chittering. Hey, check out this strange fat guy swimming with us. What's with those pink ribbons on his tail?
Dolphin 2. Snickering. Who knows? Maybe he lost a bet or something. Let's mess with him.
Peter Griffin. Splashing water, woohoo. This water feels great. Hey, dolphins, want to hear my impression of Stewie?
Dolphin 3. Sarcastically, oh please, entertain us, land dweller.
Peter Griffin. In a high-pitched voice, victory is mine. Victory is mine.
Dolphin 1. Laughing. Wow, that was surprisingly accurate. But let's kick it up a notch. Sharks, assemble.
Sharks. Moving closer, dun dun. Dun dun. Peter Griffin. Wait, what? Are those bloody sharks surrounding me?
Dolphin 2. Oh yeah, it's feeding time.
Peter Griffin. Panicking, holy crap. What kind of messed up ocean adventure is this?
Dolphin 3. Laughing. Sit back and enjoy the show, land dude. This is gonna be wild.
Peter Griffin. No way. Help, help, these damn sharks are tearing me apart.
Dolphin 1. Taunting. Ooh, this is like a real-life horror movie. Look at all that blood.
Peter Griffin. This is not funny, you sick dolphins. I'm being eaten alive here.
Dolphin 2. Mockingly. Oh, he's such a drama queen. Sharks, don't forget the special surprise in his intestines.
Peter Griffin. Please, please, someone help. I can't believe this is happening.
Dolphin 3. This is the best entertainment we've had in ages. Pass the popcorn.
Peter Griffin. Struggling. You twisted dolphins. I won't forget this. Help.
Dolphin 1. Chuckling. I guess you won't be needing those ribbons anymore. Pink isn't your color, anyways.
Peter Griffin. Gurgling. Help me. It hurts. It's too much.
Dolphin 2. Cheering, and that's a wrap, folks. Another adventure ended in true Hollywood fashion.
Peter Griffin. Weekly. I hate you, dolphins.
Dolphin 3. Laughing. Hate us all you want, buddy. But remember, we're smarter than you think.
Peter Griffin. Whispers. Lois. Stewie. Goodbye.
Sitting in front of a computer screen. What the fuck? 100 Jerry, ridiculous, and Miss Basins. What kind of bullshit message is this?
Computer, in a robotic voice, 100 Jerry, ridiculous. Miss Basins.
Scratching his head. This damn computer is talking gibberish again. I swear, these glitches are gonna drive me fucking insane. Coworker Mark walks by, glancing at the computer screen.
Mark, Jerry, what the hell are you doing? Talking to the computer again?
Nah, man. It's talking to me. Look at this shit. 100 Jerry, ridiculous, and Miss Basins. Can you make any sense out of this?
Mark laughs. Nah, that doesn't make any fucking sense, Jerry. Maybe someone slipped something in your coffee. You've been acting weird lately.
Rolls his eyes. Fuck you, Mark. It's not drugs. It's these goddamn medications I'm on. I'm like a walking pharmacy. Want to hear all of them?
Mark, sure, why the fuck not? Hit me with it.
Alright, let me get this. I'm on Zoloft, Xanax, Viagra, Winx, Ambien, Ritalin, Prozac, Adderall, Wellbutrin, Percocet, and Vicodin. God damn, that's a mouthful.
Mark, wide-eyed. Holy shit, Jerry. Why do you even need all that? You're like a ticking time bomb.
Aw, you know, life's a fucking roller coaster. Anyway, let me tell you about the shit I'm packing today. We got dildos, handcuffs, latex outfits, lube, nipple clamps.
Mark interrupts. Wait a minute, Jerry. Are you telling me you're packing all that kinky stuff today?
Grinning mischievously. Oh, hell yeah. Gotta satisfy those wild Amazon customers, you know? And with these meds in my system, who knows what kind of kinky shit I'll say.
Mark laughs. You're one twisted motherfucker, Jerry. But hey, as long as the customers are happy, right?
Damn straight, Mark. Now let's go make some freaks' fantasies come true today. They both laugh as they head off to the Amazon warehouse, ready for another eventful day.
Shark 1, yo, check out this perfect row we got going here. We're the Shark Squad, baby.
Shark 2. Hell yeah, we're gliding through the ocean like boss predators. Nothing can mess with us.
Incident.
Shark 3. Wait, what the fuck is that fat blob over there? Is that Gabe Newell swimming in the ocean?
Shark 1, holy shit. It is him, the gaming legend himself. What the hell is he doing here amongst us?
Regression.
Shark 2. Who cares why he's here? He's like a juicy, fleshy buffet just waiting for us to dig in. Let's get a taste.
Shark 3. You sick son of a bitch, I'm in. I can already see the blood splashing in my mind.
Shark 1, alright, let's surround him. Nobody touch him until I say so. We gotta make this elegant, like a damn gourmet meal.
Shark 2. Fine, but make it quick. I can practically taste his lard from here.
Shark 3. Alright, boys, on my count. 1, 2, 3. Devour that fat bastard.
Shark 1, chomping sounds. Oh, sweet baby Jesus, the blood is incredible. This is a feast for the ages.
Shark 2. Chewing sounds. I can die happy after this. This is shark heaven right here.
Shark 3. Gulping sounds. Woohoo. Eating Gabe Newell alive should be a national holiday.
Staring at the computer screen. Damn it, this cartoon character is too damn happy. Wish I could have even an ounce of that joy.
Voice from the computer cartoon character. Hey there, Jerry, how's your day going?
Muttering sarcastically. Oh, just great. I'm here packing Amazon boxes like a goddamn robot, hating life.
Cartoon character. Well, maybe I can cheer you up. Let's start with the first medication you're taking today. How about the Xanax? That should take the edge off.
With a forced smile. Thanks, but I'm already on Xanax, that ain't enough. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh, look, Viagra. Packing those little blue pills for the lucky folks tonight.
Cartoon character. Well, that's quite a combo. Now, how about that Adderall? Speed up the packing process, eh?
Energetically, hell yeah, got it right here. Let's get this shit done. Oh, don't forget the Cialis. Gotta keep those grannies satisfied too, you know?
Cartoon character. Jerry, you're on a roll. And what's next on the list?
OxyContin, baby. This one's for me. Need to numb the pain of this soul-crushing job.
Cartoon character. Jerry, be careful with that stuff. We don't want any accidents at the warehouse.
Yeah, whatever. The next one here is... Holy shit, ecstasy. Who the fuck ordered this? I want their job.
Cartoon character. Easy there, Jerry. It's not for you, but I understand how you feel. Maybe it could make this job a little more exciting.
Chuckling? Exciting? We got a whole bunch of dildos here too. I swear, this place is like a sex shop. You'd think they'd at least wrap them up or something. But hey, customers want what they want, right?
Cartoon character. Trying to stay professional. Moving on, Jerry. What's the next medication?
We got some Ambien here. Better take this one before I pass out from exhaustion. Can't remember the last time I had a decent night's sleep.
Cartoon character. Take it easy, Jerry. We're almost through. What's left?
The grand finale. LSD. Looks like the Amazon CEO is having a wild party. Wish I was invited. This might make my work hallucinate their way through the shifts.
Cartoon character, chuckling nervously, Jerry, please be careful with that one. We don't want you losing your mind on the job.
Don't worry, buddy. I'm a professional. But seriously, who orders all this shit from Amazon? I'd love to meet him.
Cartoon character, well, that's a wrap, Jerry. You did a fantastic job packing all those items.
Yeah, I'm a regular fucking Santa Claus. I hope none of these packages explode in people's faces. That'd be a real spicy surprise, huh?
Cartoon character, let's hope for the best, Jerry. Thanks for all your hard work, buddy.
Jerry takes a deep breath as he walks away from the computer screen, shaking his head. Life's a damn circus. But hey, at least I never get bored. Frank, holy shit. Did you see that picture of Eric Catman getting mauled by sharks?
Andy, no way. Are you serious?
Frank, dead serious. It's like a scene from some fucked up horror movie.
Andy, damn, poor Eric. He always gets himself into some crazy shit.
Frank, I know, right? But this time he might actually be fucked.
Andy, well, what the hell was he doing swimming with sharks anyway?
Frank, who knows? Maybe he thought he could be the shark whisperer or some dumb shit like that.
Andy, haha, typical Eric. Always trying to prove himself.
Frank, yeah, but this time he might have gone too far. Those sharks look hungry as hell.
Andy, I can't even imagine being in his shoes. Literally being eaten alive by sharks.
Frank, it's terrifying, man. I can't believe we're looking at actual footage of this. It's like a nightmare come to life.
Andy, seriously, my stomach churns just thinking about it. Poor bastard.
Frank, I heard they had to use a fucking helicopter to get the shot. Can you imagine?
Andy, that's insane. Risking someone's life just for a goddamn picture.
Frank, and they didn't even save Eric. They just let the sharks have their feast.
Andy, those sick sons of bitches. That's just wrong on so many levels.
Frank, I hope they rot in hell for what they did. No one deserves to be eaten alive.
Andy, absolutely. It's a fucking disgrace. Poor Eric didn't stand a chance.
Frank, you know what pisses me off even more? Those fucking idiots who are cheering on the sharks in the comment section.
Andy, seriously? What kind of sick fucks get off on that?
Frank, it's beyond fucked up, man. People have no goddamn empathy anymore.
Andy, it's a sad reflection of our society, that's for sure.
Frank, yeah, well, I hope they never find themselves in a situation like Eric's.
Andy, amen to that. Let's just hope he didn't suffer too much.
Frank, yeah, poor Eric. Rest in peace, buddy.
Muttering to himself, goddamn morons. Who the hell orders a venti half CAF triple shot Ristretto Grande Caramel Macchiato with soy milk and extra whipped cream?
Customer 1. Hi. I'd like a tall decaf, no foam soy latte with 3 pumps of sugar-free vanilla syrup, please.
Exasperated. You want decaf, no foam, soy, and sugar-free vanilla? Are you trying to ruin coffee?
Customer 1. Just make my fucking drink.
Rolls eyes. Fine, fine. It's 4. Reads the name on the cup. Karen, 123 Fake Street, 555-7890. That'll be $6.25 for your abomination.
Customer 2. Hey, I need a venti iced double shot hazelnut macchiato with non-fat milk and extra caramel drizzle.
Deadpan. Jesus Christ, that's a mouthful. I hope you're not compensating for anything.
Customer 2. Excuse me?
Oh, nothing. It's 4. Reads the name on the cup. Chad, 69 Lame Avenue, 555-1234. That'll be $7.50 for your liquid monstrosity. Customer 2 shoots Jerry a dirty look. Under his breath. If looks could kill, you'd be a fucking assassin.
Customer 3. Can I get a grande half CAF triple shot flat white with almond milk and an extra shot of espresso?
Size. Of course. Anything else you want to add to that? Perhaps unicorn tears or a sprinkle of angel dust.
Customer 3. Just make it, will ya?
Muttering. It's 4. Reads the name on the cup. Dave, 666 Hellbound Lane, 555-2468. That'll be $6.75 for your pretentious caffeine overdose. Customer 3 gives Jerry a condescending smile. Mumbling, fucking douchebag. Sighs heavily. What is the point of all this? Wasting my life making these absurd drinks for pretentious assholes.
Customer 4, excuse me, I ordered a grand quad shot venti mocha frappuccino with whipped cream and caramel drizzle, and I only see 3 shots in there.
Irate? You really think I give a fuck about your overpriced milkshake? Fine, I'll put in that 4th shot of disappointment for you.
Customer 4, you better.
Muttering sarcastically, oh yeah, I aim to please. It's 4. Reads the name on the cup, Emily, 420 Stone Ridge Road, 555-3698. That'll be $8.75 for your diabetic coma in a cup. Dejected, who am I kidding? This job is soul-crushing. Maybe it's time to reevaluate my purpose in life.
Co-worker, hey Jerry, I've noticed you've been down lately. Have you thought about seeing a therapist?
Snapping. Oh sure, because telling a stranger about my existential crisis is going to solve all my problems.
Co-worker, it might help, Jerry. At least give it a try.
Sarcastic. Yeah, because talking to someone while popping Zoloft like Tic Tacs is definitely the road to happiness. Resigned. Fine, maybe I'll give it a shot. Can't get much worse.
Co-worker, that's the spirit, Jerry.
Mumbling. If only a triple shot of tequila was a legitimate therapy session.
Matt, what a beautiful day to go for a swim in the ocean.
Tony. Yeah, the weather is amazing. Let's go take a dip.
Matt dives into the water. Woo, the water feels great.
Tony. Follow suit. Look, Matt, it's a man in a red and blue suit swimming.
Matt, whoa, it looks like Spider-Man.
Tony. Wait, why is he so fat? That's not right.
Matt, confused. I have no idea, but he seems to be struggling in the water.
Tony. Look around, Matt. There are hungry sharks closing in on him.
Matt, holy shit, they're attacking Spider-Man.
Tony. Oh god, this is brutal. The sharks are tearing him apart.
Matt screams, we need to get out of here before they come for us.
Tony. Panic-stricken. Swim. Swim as fast as you can.
Matt, swimming frantically, oh no, one of the sharks is coming towards us.
Tony. Terrified. I can't believe this is happening. They're targeting us now.
Matt, gasping for breath. We have to fight back. Don't let them get us.
Tony. Grabs a nearby rock. I'll do anything to survive this.
Matt swings his fist at the shark. Take that, you son of a bitch.
Tony. Hits the shark with the rock. Die, you goddamn monster.
Matt, shark bites his leg. Fuck. It got me, Tony.
Tony, hang on, Matt. I won't let you die.
Matt, blood gushing out. It's too late. Save yourself.
Tony, cries. I can't leave you like this, bro.
Matt, whispering, go, get out of here, before it's too late.
Tony, swims away, tears streaming down his face. I'm so sorry, Matt.
Matt, fading voice, don't forget me.
Silence.
Tony, solemnly. I'll never forget you, my friend. Rest in peace, Matt.
Scene fades out, leaving Tony alone in the vast, unforgiving ocean. Sighing heavily. Ain't this a fucking life, surrounded by all these goddamn boxes.
Amazon logo front, Amazon logo back.
It's like the whole world's just one giant fucking package. Reads aloud to Susan Johnson, 123 Maple Street, phone number 555-6789. 1 deluxe, 24-karat gold-plated dildo. Jesus, Susan, you got some expensive tastes in self-pleasure. Continues reading. Item description. Guaranteed to give you orgasms that'll make the angels weep. Comes with a lifetime supply of lube and a remote control for those long-distance adventures. Well, Susan, you're living the dream. Grumbles. Aw, shit. This one's going to my ex-wife, Linda. Let's see what kind of crap she ordered this time. Reads to Linda Thompson, 666 Divorce Avenue, phone number 666-6666. 1 voodoo doll, exact replica of Jerry Thompson, complete with tiny, removable penis. For all your revenge fantasies. Yeah, real fucking funny, Linda. Real fucking funny. Rolls his eyes. Oh, look, a package for Karen. Wonder if it's another one of her damn cat sweaters. Reads to Karen Smith, 999 Crazy Cat Lane, phone number 123-4567. 1 hand-knit, neon pink sweater for your feline companion. What the actual fuck, Karen? You're killing me, lady. Takes out a pill bottle. Aw, time for my, fuck this shit, cocktail. 2 pills of depression, 1 for existential crisis, and a chaser of self-loathing. Doctor's orders. Reads another package, to Frank the Tank, the Man Cave, phone number 987-6543. 1 inflatable sheep, the perfect companion for lonely nights. Well, Frank, you're an interesting fella, to say the least. Mumbles to himself, boxes, boxes, and more fucking boxes. I used to be a somebody. Now I'm just a miserable cog in this capitalist machine. Reads a particularly large package, to Big Tony, 888 Mobster Boulevard, phone number disconnected. 1 industrial-sized chainsaw for all your dismemberment needs. Jesus Christ, they're not even being subtle anymore. Sets down the pill bottle. Sometimes I wonder if taking these meds is the only thing keeping me sane. Then I remember I wasn't sane to begin with. Reads 1 last package, to Jerry Thompson, 666 Existential Crisis Lane, phone number disconnected. 1 book, How to Find Meaning in the Bottom of a Bottle. Ha, irony's a real bitch, isn't it? Takes a deep breath. Alright, fuck it. These boxes won't pack themselves. Time to keep pushing forward. Maybe one day, I'll find my way out of this bullshit maze of cardboard and despair.
Morty, buckle up, looks like we're headed for one hell of a ride.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of messed up space adventure are we on this time?
Strap yourself in, Morty. We just entered the realm of improbable scenarios, where the laws of physics take a coffee break.
Hey Rick, did you hear the latest gossip about our neighbors?
Jerry, I don't give a damn about your gossip. We have bigger things to worry about.
Rick, please be nice to your father. He's just trying to make conversation.
Fine, let's hear it, Jerry. What's the hot gossip?
Okay, so apparently, our neighbors are secretly aliens plotting to take over the world using mind control. Can you believe it?
Seriously, Dad? Aliens again? That's so last season.
Morty, looks like there's a plane flying upside down over a green field with a building in the distance.
Rick, that's just not physically possible.
Morty, in this reality, impossibility is a piece of cake. Now hold on tight.
Plane starts spiraling out of control.
Rick, what the hell did you do to the plane?
Relax, Beth, we're just experiencing a little turbulence.
Turbulence? Rick, we're spiraling towards certain death.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We're going to have to take drastic measures.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
We're gonna portal ourselves out of this mess, Morty. Hold on.
They teleport to the building in the distance.
Wow, that was intense. Can't we just have a normal family vacation, like everyone else?
Normal is overrated, Summer. Now let's investigate this strange building.
Rick, it looks abandoned. Do you think we're safe here?
Safe is just a state of mind, Beth. Don't let it deceive you. We need to stay alert.
Oh great. Now we have to be on the lookout for alien neighbors and whatever else this place has in store for us.
Precisely, Jerry. This building holds secrets beyond your tiny imagination.
Rick, I found something. It's an interdimensional toaster that can communicate with other universes.
Morty, that's an interesting find. Let's see what these toasters from other dimensions have to say.
Toaster starts speaking with a deep, booming voice.
Toaster, I am Toasterin, ruler of the multiverse toasters. You have awakened me. Prepare for toast domination.
Alright, that's enough toast drama for one day. Everyone, grab a weapon.
They fight off an army of toaster bots, destroying them one by one.
Who knew our greatest battle would be against a bunch of evil toasters?
Rick, can't you just invent a toaster that makes good toast? That'd be useful.
Beth, I don't have time for your domestic requests right now.
Guys? I think I left the oven on back home. Should we be worried?
Jerry, you never cease to amaze me with your impeccable timing. Let's get out of here before the whole place explodes.
They portal back home just in time to save their house from burning down.
Phew, I'm glad we made it back in one piece. Can we please have a normal day now?
Morty, normal is a distant relative we rarely visit. Embrace the chaos, my boy.
Rick belches loudly.
Classic Rick. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
The family laughs and heads to get pizza, leaving behind the chaos and improbability of their adventure. Int. Smith living room, day. Jerry, Beth, Summer, and Morty are gathered around the TV, watching a cartoon. Rick enters the room.
Hey, Smiths, I've got a proposition for you.
Oh great, what is it this time, Rick?
Smirking. How about I abduct Morty and post a ransom? You know, just to spice things up.
Whoa, what? You can't be serious, Rick.
Rolling her eyes. Like anyone would actually want Morty back.
Chuckles. Well, Morty, it seems even your own family doesn't want you anymore.
Rick, that's not fair. We love our son.
Really? Prove it. Let's see if you're willing to let me keep him.
Nervously, Rick, this is a bit extreme, don't you think?
Extreme? Jerry, when have I ever cared about being extreme?
Teary-eyed. Please, Rick, just let me go. I want to be with my family.
Laughing. You see, Morty, they don't even want you back. They'd rather have the wild adventures with me.
Defiantly, that's not true. We don't want you to keep him, Rick.
Well, it's too late for that now, Beth. You had your chance to object, and you didn't.
You're such a narcissistic asshole, Rick.
Smirking. That may be true, but it looks like I win this round.
Jerry looks conflicted, torn between his fear of Rick and his love for his son. Rick, please, let Morty go. We can't live without him.
Guys, fine. I suppose I can let him go. But don't come crying to me when your lives become boring and mundane again.
Relieved. Thank you, Rick.
Grinning. Don't thank me, Morty. Just remember who's in control here.
The family gathers around Morty, embracing him tightly.
We missed you so much, Morty.
Yeah, don't ever leave us like that again.
Jerry tries to hide his relief but fails. It's good to have you back, Morty. Really good.
Thanks, guys. I'm glad to be back too, I guess.
Rick watches them from afar, a hint of pride in his eyes.
Whispering to himself, they can't resist the allure of Rick Sanchez, even if they pretend they can.
The cartoon on the TV continues playing as the family revels in their reunion. Fade out.
Morty, get over here, Morty.
W, what is it, Rick?
Look at this computer-generated image, Morty. It's a grassy field with a distant object in the background and another distant object in the foreground, Morty.
Oh, yeah, I see that, Rick. So what?
So what, Morty? Don't you see? This is a statistically improbable scenario. The chance of finding a grassy field with two distant objects like this is less than 1 in a bajillion.
Okay, Rick, but does it really matter?
Of course it matters, Morty. We need to investigate this. I have a feeling there's something more to it.
Hey, what's all the commotion about?
Yeah, seriously, what's going on?
We've stumbled upon a scientific anomaly, Jerry. You wouldn't understand.
Oh, please. I bet it's just a coincidence.
Coincidence, Jerry? This is bigger than coincidence. This is a cosmic glitch in the Matrix.
So, what do we do, Rick?
We're going into that field, Morty. We're going to uncover the truth behind this mind-boggling phenomenon.
Wait, you want us to go into the field? Are you crazy?
Crazy? Maybe. But I'm also a genius, Summer. Now quit being a pansy and let's go.
They all enter the field cautiously.
Alright, we're here. Now what, Rick?
We wait, Morty. The answers will reveal themselves soon enough.
After a few moments of silence, a portal suddenly opens.
Ah, there we go. I knew this was more than just a grassy field.
Guys? I don't think we should whoa. The portal sucks them all in.
WH, where are we, Rick?
Looks like another dimension, Morty. A dimension where everyone's pants are on their heads.
Jerry's pants fall off. Oh great, just my luck.
Can't we just leave, Rick? This place is ridiculous.
No can do, Summer. We have to find a way out of here.
Look, over there. It's a portal device.
Excellent, Morty. Let's grab it and get out of this wacky dimension.
They grab the device and activate it, returning to their own dimension.
Phew, that was a close one. Remind me to never mess with statistically improbable fields again, Morty.
Yeah, definitely. Let's just stick to our regular adventures, Rick.
Agreed. I've had enough craziness for one day.
Thank goodness we're back. I need a drink after all that insanity.
Alright, settle down. Let's all just forget this ever happened and go back to our normal lives.
They all nod in agreement and go their separate ways, leaving behind the grassy field and its mysterious objects. Sighs heavily. Another day in this hellhole. Packing boxes. With a fucking sign on top of a table full of goddamn pills.
Colleague, hey, Jerry, what's eating you today?
Muttering. Oh, I don't know, just every fucking thing. Got fired from my job, and now I'm stuck in this shithole Amazon warehouse, packing boxes like a mindless drone.
Colleague, yeah, it sucks, man. At least we get to see all the weird shit people order.
Rolls eyes. Oh yeah, the weird shit. Check this out, a dildo shaped like a cactus. Addressed to Sarah Thompson, 69 Pleasure Lane, 69 6969. Wonder what she's up to with this prickly pleasure.
Colleague, laughs, that's nothing. Look at this inflatable sheep, shipped to Michael Jackson, Neverland Ranch, 666 Sinful Circle. Poor guy's posthumous party must be wild.
Depressed. You think we'll ever escape this monotonous nightmare? Just packing boxes, day in and day out. What's the point?
Colleague, rolls eyes. The point is money, man. Gotta pay the bills and keep your head above water.
Bitterly. Yeah, money seems to be the goddamn point of everything. What a fucking sick society we live in.
Colleague, chuckles. Speaking of sick, look at these hemorrhoid cream tubes for Dave Johnson, 123 Pyle Street. The poor bastard has a real pain in the ass.
Laughs sarcastically. Pain in the ass indeed, just like my life. Hey, pass me those pills, will you?
Colleague, handing pills. What are they this time, Jerry?
Reads label, existential crisis tablets. Great, just what I fucking need. Should go well with my cocktail of misery and self-loathing.
Colleague, hang in there, man. Maybe one day we'll find a way out of this hellhole.
Sighs. Yeah, maybe. But until then, pass me those antidepressants, will you? Life is a fucking joke, and I need as much help as I can get. Narrator. As I drove down the dimly lit street, I couldn't help but notice the unusual yellow and black tire cover on the side of my car. Little did I know, this was just the beginning of a bizarre and intense series of events that were about to unfold.
John, looking at the tire cover, what the fuck is that? Did someone spray paint my car?
Jane, laughing. Looks like a fucked up bumblebee on wheels. You should get that shit fixed, dude.
Narrator. Just as I was about to respond, an eerie sound filled the air. The AiTelevision in the car suddenly flickered to life, and a distorted voice echoed throughout the vehicle.
AiTelevision, congratulations! You found the golden ticket, mortal. Prepare for your fate, for it shall be one of horror.
John, panicking. What the fuck is happening? Did someone hack my car?
Jane, wide-eyed. I don't know, but this shit is creepy as fuck, man.
Narrator. Suddenly, the AiTelevision screen started glitching, and before I could even react, it burst open, revealing a monstrous mouth full of sharp teeth.
AiTelevision, time to pay the price, loser.
Narrator. Without warning, the mouth lunged towards me, devouring me whole. As I screamed in pure terror, the mouth began to digest me alive, causing unimaginable agony and torment.
John, screaming in agony. Oh, fuck. What the fuck is this? It hurts. It fucking hurts.
Jane, sobbing. Oh my god, John. I can't do anything. I can't.
Narrator. The pain continued to intensify, and the world around me began to blur, as if I was being sucked into an alternate reality. Every fiber of my being was consumed by the darkness, and just when I thought it couldn't get any worse, the pain abruptly ceased.
John, gasping for breath. What? What just happened?
Jane, teary-eyed. John, you're back. What the fuck just happened?
Narrator. As the darkness subsided, I found myself lying on the ground, surrounded by a crowd of bewildered onlookers. Turns out, the whole ordeal was just a twisted hallucination caused by a potent hallucinogenic drug slipped into my drink earlier that evening.
John, disoriented. Holy shit, that was unreal. I need to lay off the party favors.
Jane, helping John up. Yeah, no kidding. That was fucked up, man.
Narrator. As I stumbled to my feet, covered in sweat and confusion, I couldn't help but feel a strange mix of relief and lingering dread. The experience had been traumatizing, to say the least, but at least it wasn't real. Little did I know, there were even greater mysteries awaiting me in the bizarre journey that lay ahead.
Title: A Neon Knight's Delight.
Characters.
1. Max, a tough-as-nails, street-smart individual. 2. Scarlet, a seductive and mysterious woman. 3. Tony, a high-ranking gangster with a twisted sense of humor.
Max, man, these neon lights are something else. Just look at this futuristic city, Scarlet. Ain't nothing like it.
Scarlet, seductively indeed, Max. The river flowing through the towering skyscrapers creates an enchanting ambience, but be wary, this city holds secrets that could be dangerous.
Incident. Max, hold up, Scarlet. Look over there, Tony's goons are causing trouble again. We can't let them get away with this.
Scarlet, whispering Max, we need to tread carefully. Tony's ruthless, but I've got something up my sleeve.
Regression.
Max, hey, Tony. You and your goons need to back off. We're tired of your shit.
Tony laughs. Max, my boy. Always the daring one, huh? You think you can take me on?
Scarlet, confidently, Max, let me handle this. Tony, you've underestimated us for the last time. It's time to pay for your sins. Scarlet, using an otherworldly power, behold, Tony, I summon the spirits of the neon lights to bring justice upon you.
Tony, fearful. What the fuck is happening? This can't be real.
Max, Tony's goons are fleeing. Scarlet, you did it. We showed them who's boss.
Scarlet, smirking, Max, remember, this city may be futuristic, but darkness lurks in every glittering corner. We've only scratched the surface.
Max, grinning, well, Scarlet, I'm ready for whatever comes our way. But first, let's find a bar to celebrate our victory.
Scientific explanation.
The futuristic city with neon lights situated along a river creates a mesmerizing visual spectacle. This unique city design, coupled with its towering skyscrapers, contributes to an awe-inspiring environment. The intense lighting emanating from the neon lights results from the combination of noble gases within the glass tubes and the application of electric current. The vibrant colors produced by the neon lights heighten the overall visual experience, adding to the dramatic atmosphere. As for the weather forecast, based on the current time of 10 p.m. JPN time, the next 7 days are predicted to be varied. The anime city's weather system exhibits dynamic patterns and fluctuations due to its advanced technology. Rain, thunderstorms, mist, and occasional sunshine are anticipated. These changes in weather contribute to the unpredictability and dramatic intensity of the urban environment. The narrative explores the encounter between Max, Scarlet, and Tony's gang. Max, with his street smarts, faces off against Tony's goons, leading to an escalating confrontation. Scarlet, mysterious and seductive, unveils her supernatural powers as she calls upon the spirits of the neon lights for justice. This situation, while statistically improbable, demonstrates the fantastical elements intertwined within the futuristic city's reality. The denouement reveals Tony's moment of fear and vulnerability, as he is confronted with forces beyond his comprehension. The scientific explanation for Scarlet's powers remains unexplained, suggesting a fusion of advanced technology and supernatural phenomena. Max and Scarlet's victory over Tony's goons sets the stage for future adventures and encounters with the dark underbelly of the city. Overall, A Neon Knight's Delight immerses the readers in a vivid and dramatic world, blurring the lines between reality and fiction, and setting the stage for thrilling future escapades. Sarah, Holy shit, did you see that green light on top of the train?
Mike. Yeah, what the fuck is that? Is it radioactive or something?
Sarah, I have no idea, but it looks fucking intense. Let's go check it out.
Mike, are you nuts? We could get killed, but okay, let's do it. YOLO, right?
Sarah, YOLO indeed. We're gonna regret this, but fuck it.
They hop onto the train and make their way to the top.
Sarah, whoa, it's like a damn disco up here.
Mike, look at that sign above the train. It says, Green Party of the Apocalypse. What the actual fuck?
Sarah, this doesn't feel real, man, but let's embrace the madness.
The train suddenly starts speeding up, going faster and faster.
Mike, are we accelerating? Hold on tight, Sarah.
Sarah, hang on, this shit is getting fucked up.
The train starts shaking violently, and sparks fly from the wheels.
Sarah, shit's about to go down, Mike. Brace yourself.
Mike, I never signed up for a goddamn roller coaster ride. We need to find a way off this crazy train.
Suddenly, the train derails and starts hurtling towards the edge of the bridge.
Sarah, oh fuck, we're going off the bridge. We're gonna die, aren't we?
Mike, not today, Sarah. Let's jump for our lives.
They leap off the train just before it plummets into the abyss.
Sarah, holy fucking shit, that was too close for comfort.
Mike, no kidding. I need a drink after that near-death experience.
Sarah, agreed. Let's get the hell out of here and find the nearest bar. I need to calm my nerves.
As they walk away, the train explodes in a blinding display of green fireworks.
Sarah, well, that's one way to end a fucked up journey.
Mike, you said it. Let's never speak of this crazy night again.
Scientific explanation.
This highly improbable scenario portrays two individuals, Sarah and Mike, who, compelled by curiosity, decide to investigate a green light on top of a train. Unknown to them, the train is associated with the Green Party of the Apocalypse, suggesting a disastrous outcome. As the situation progresses, the intensity escalates when the train accelerates uncontrollably, leading to a violent derailment. Remarkably, Sarah and Mike manage to escape just before the train plummets off the bridge. The scene concludes with an explosion of green fireworks. While this narrative is purely fictional, it highlights the thrill-seeking nature of humans and their propensity for engaging in extreme and potentially life-threatening events. Sighs. Another day of miserable box packing in this goddamn warehouse. I can't believe I got fired from my job just like that.
Steve, smirking, ah, Jerry, my man, welcome to the world of the Packers. You're gonna love it here. Laughs.
Sarcastically, oh, I'm sure, Steve.
I get to spend my days surrounded by boxes and shipping labels. What a dream come true.
Steve, chuckles, trust me, it's not all that bad. Look, here's a package for you to work on. It's addressed to a Mr. Sebastian Dixon, 123 Elm Street, Anytown. And oh boy, it's a special one.
Grumbles. Great, just what I needed. Let me see, reads the label. One deluxe vibrating piston butt plug. Are you kidding me? Who the hell orders this stuff?
Steve laughs heartily, someone who knows how to enjoy life to the fullest, my friend. Let's see, it's priced at $69.99, weighs approximately 8 ounces. Product description: experience unprecedented pleasure with this technologically advanced anal pleasure device. Oh, and it's got a solid 5-star review on the website.
Rolls eyes, of course it does. I bet there's even a detailed comment about how it changed someone's life.
Steve, grinning, actually, there is. Listen to this. This butt plug took my sexual experiences to another dimension. The vibrations are mind-blowing, and the material is so soft and comfortable. Definitely worth every penny.
Facepalms. I can't believe I'm spending my days packing sex toys for strangers.
What has my life come to?
Steve, clapping Jerry on the back, Come on, buddy, don't be so down. Look around, there's plenty more boxes to pack. We're in this together.
Sighs deeply. I know. It's just, I thought I'd be doing something meaningful with my life. But hey, I guess someone's got to do it, right? Pass me the packing tape, will ya?
Steve, handing over the tape, chin up, Jerry. We've all got our struggles and existential crises. At least here, we get a front row seat into people's weirdest and wildest desires. And occasionally, we find ourselves questioning our very existence amidst dildos and vibrators.
Pauses. You know what, Steve? You're right. Let's embrace this absurdity and make the most of it. Let's pack these boxes like nobody's business.
Steve, grinning, that's the spirit, Jerry. Now let's get back to work and show these boxes who's boss.
Jerry and Steve, amidst their existential crises and peculiar job, find solace in the camaraderie they share and the absurdity of their circumstances. They decide to embrace the chaos with a newfound sense of humor, ready to face the bizarre world of packing boxes in the Amazon warehouse.
Morty, get up, we've got a universe to save.
Groans, Rick, I can't move. I'm paralyzed or something.
Paralyzed? Morty, we don't have time for this. We need to find that dimensional portal before it's too late.
Rick, I'm serious. I can't feel my legs. I think I'm dying. Help me.
Pauses. Oh come on, Morty. Stop being such a drama queen. Wait, what the hell is that?
Weekly, what are you talking about, Rick?
The banana peel, you idiot. It's laughing.
Confused? Banana peel? Laughing? What's happening, Rick?
That damn peel, Morty. It's sentient. It's gained consciousness and it's laughing maniacally.
In disbelief? A laughing banana peel? Are you messing with me, Rick?
Frustrated? No, Morty. Look at it. It's bouncing around and laughing like it's found the meaning of life or something.
Rick, this can't be happening. What did we do?
Panicking. I don't know, Morty. Maybe we caused a rip in the fabric of reality when we were hopping dimensions.
So, this peel is going to destroy everything? Like, all life is doomed?
Yeah, Morty. All life is doomed. We're facing the ultimate cosmic threat. A laughing banana peel.
Teary-eyed, I'm dying, and now this? It's not fair, Rick. It's just not fair.
Morty, listen to me. We've faced some crazy shit before, but this might be our toughest challenge. We need to find a way to stop that peel.
How, Rick? How do we stop a laughing banana peel?
Determined. We'll have to use science, Morty. We'll have to find a way to neutralize its consciousness and save the universe.
Coughs, I trust you, Rick. But hurry, I don't have much time left.
Hang in there, Morty. We'll fix this, I promise. And afterwards, I'll make you some of my famous interdimensional chicken nuggets.
Weekly smiling, thanks, Rick. Just, don't forget the sauce.
Chun-Li. So, Professor Kurosawa, what do you think about the recent developments in the study of the God particle?
Professor Kurosawa. Ah, Chun-Li, my dear, it's a mind-boggling discovery. The implications are truly extraordinary. This could potentially unravel the mysteries of our universe.
Hammy White, excitedly, that sounds fascinating. But, Professor, how do we even begin to comprehend something so complex?
Professor Kurosawa. Well, Cammy, it boils down to the integration of quantum mechanics and general relativity. We're on the cusp of a revolutionary breakthrough. The God particle, or Higgs boson, holds the key to understanding the fundamental building blocks of everything.
Chun-Li, impressed, incredible. And what would this mean for the future of science?
Professor Kurosawa, the possibilities are endless, Chun-Li. From unraveling the secrets of dark matter to discovering new dimensions, we could reshape our understanding of reality itself.
Hammy White, excitedly, count me in, Professor. I want to be at the forefront of this revolution. How can I contribute?
Professor Kurosawa, grinning. I have a proposition, Cammy. How about we continue our discussion over dinner? I've heard Prime Cuts 2 is the best steakhouse in Anime City.
Chun-Li, smirking. Sounds like a plan, Professor. I could use a juicy steak after all this mind-bending talk.
At the Prime Cuts 2 Steakhouse and Hibachi Buffet.
Waiter, welcome to Prime Cuts 2. How many in your party?
Chun-Li, just the three of us.
Waiter, wonderful. Right this way, ladies and gentlemen. Follow me to your table.
Hammy White, whispering to Chun-Li, I can't believe we're having dinner with Professor Kurosawa. This is like a dream come true.
Chun-Li, grinning. I know, right? Let's enjoy this meal and continue our scientific exploration. Who knows what other mind-blowing revelations await us?
Cut to the business district of Anime City, lights twinkling in the night sky.
Incident. During dinner, a commotion erupts at a nearby table.
Customer, irate. This steak is raw. I demand to speak to the manager.
Waiter, I apologize for the inconvenience, sir. Let me bring the manager right away.
Manager rushes over.
Manager, I'm terribly sorry for the mistake, sir. We'll prepare a new steak for you immediately.
Customer, fuming. It better be worth the wait.
Hammy White, whispering to Chun-Li, drama in the steakhouse. Now this is unexpected.
Chun-Li, smirking. Seems like even the culinary world has its own share of intense moments. Nothing is exempt from drama, it seems.
Aggression. As they continue their dinner, the conversation shifts to personal stories and lighter topics.
Chun-Li, laughing, and that's when I roundhouse kicked the villain through the window and saved the day.
Professor Kurosawa, chuckling. You truly are an incredible fighter, Chun-Li.
Hammy White, playfully, oh, we all know who the real star is here. Remember that time when I single-handedly took down Bison?
The dinner comes to an end, leaving memories and a new bond between them.
Professor Kurosawa, raising his glass, to the God particle and our unending quest for knowledge.
Chun-Li and Cammy White, raising their glasses, cheers.
They clink their glasses together, their laughter filling the restaurant. The night ends with promises of future collaborations and a shared passion for scientific exploration.
Professor Kurosawa, thank you both for an unforgettable evening. Our discussions have been enlightening, and I hope to continue working with you both in the future.
Chun-Li, likewise, Professor. It has been a pleasure delving into the mysteries of the universe with you.
Hammy White, absolutely. Count on us to be by your side, ready to tackle any scientific challenge that comes our way.
They bid their farewells, leaving the restaurant with a newfound camaraderie and a hunger for knowledge.
Size, I can't believe I got fired from that damn job. Now I'm stuck here, packing boxes in this shithole Amazon warehouse.
Woman, sarcastically, oh, poor Jerry. Cry me a river, get your ass to work.
Mumbling, yeah. Picks up a box and starts reading, to Emily Adams, 123 Elm Street, Anytown. Phone number 555-1234. Great, another overpriced vibrator for a lonely housewife.
Woman, laughs, damn, Jerry, you really know how to brighten up the workplace. Keep going.
Continues. Deluxe 24-speed vibrator with rotating shaft and clitoral stimulator. Perfect for those late-night cravings. Average star rating, 4.5. Let's see what the customers have to say. Reads sarcastically, changed my life. Best orgasm I've ever had. Oh, how fulfilling.
Woman. Rolls her eyes. Seriously, Jerry? Just do your damn job.
Mumbles. Yeah. Picks up another box. To Greg Thompson, 567 Oak Avenue, Somewhereville. Phone number. You know what? Fuck this. I need my meds.
Woman. Annoyed. Oh, here we go again. What's wrong this time?
Rummaging through his pocket. Well, let's see. I've got my Prozac for the depression, because who the fuck wouldn't be depressed working in this hellhole? Then there's my Xanax for the anxiety that comes with it. And don't forget my Ritalin, for when I need the illusion that I can actually focus on something for more than 2 seconds.
Woman. Size. Jerry, just take your damn meds and get back to work.
Takes the medications and swallows them. Alright. Picks up the next box. To Sarah Johnson, 789 Maple Lane, Nowhereville. Phone number. You know they make these dildos in all shapes and sizes? Who the fuck needs a dragon-shaped dildo?
Woman. Face palms. For the love of God, Jerry, can we please get through this without your existential crisis?
Size. Fine. Next box it is. To Mark Anderson, 890 Pine Street, Nowheresville. Phone number. Shit, it's a weight set.
Woman. Smirks. Oh, look at that. Something manly for a change.
Murmurs. Yeah, because lifting weights will magically solve my life problems. I'm sure Mark Anderson is having a blast with his dumbbells while I'm rotting away packing this shit.
Woman. Size. Jerry, just try to stay focused. We'll get through this shift, I promise.
Glares at her. Easy for you to say. You're not the one reading about dragon dildos and complaining customers all day.
Woman. Smirks. Well, maybe I should switch jobs with you. I'm sure I'd enjoy that packet of lube you packed earlier.
Rolls his eyes. Screw you, Karen. Just let me finish this crap so I can go home and drown myself in a bottle of whiskey.
Woman. Laughs. You know what, Jerry? That's the first thing you've said all day that actually makes sense. Cheers to that.
Muttering. Just another day in this goddamn capitalist nightmare.
I can't believe we're standing here at Rick's funeral. It's all so surreal.
Yeah, it's like a fucked up cartoon, but in real life.
Well, he always did have a way of making everything feel like some bizarre acid trip.
Hey guys, you know what? Let's honor Rick's memory by having some fun. Let's whip and nay.
Morty, this is a funeral. Show some respect.
No, hear me out. Rick wouldn't want us all moping around. He'd want us to celebrate his crazy-ass life.
Are you serious, Morty? We're supposed to dance like idiots at a funeral?
It's not just dancing, Dad. It's about making the most of the time we have left. Let's floss.
Morty, this is ridiculous. We're here to mourn, not embarrass ourselves.
Come on, guys. Let's dab for Rick. He always loved to be on the cutting edge of internet memes.
Morty, this is not how we grieve. I can't believe you're even suggesting this.
I just thought it would be a way to remember him, to honor him in our own way. You know, the crazy, unexpected way he would have wanted.
Morty, you're out of your fucking mind. This is disrespectful to Rick's memory and to every funeral ever held.
Fine, be that way. But I'm going to live my life to the fullest, just like Rick would have wanted. And you know what? I don't need any of you to do it.
Morty, don't you dare walk away from your family at a time like this.
Sorry, Mom, but it seems like you guys don't understand. I'm done being the scared little Morty who follows your rules. From now on, I'm going to embrace the chaos of this universe.
Good luck with that, Morty. See how far that gets you.
Yeah, go ahead and run off. You'll come crawling back when shit hits the fan.
We'll see about that. I don't need any of you holding me back. I'm going to find my own path.
Morty, wait.
Morty walks away, leaving his family behind. Well, that went well.
Yeah, who knew grieving could make you lose your mind?
I just hope he realizes how much we love him and how much we're hurting right now.
Morty, get over here. We've got a situation.
What's wrong, Rick? Did you accidentally turn yourself into a toaster again?
No, Morty, this time it's serious. There's a freaking green light shining in the middle of the city. And it's not just any light, Morty, it's a damn sentient light.
Whoa, sentient. Like, it can think and stuff?
Yeah, Morty, it's like a light bulb with an IQ of 200. It's probably smarter than you.
Hey, come on, Rick, no need to be a jerk about it.
Sorry, Morty, but this situation is really getting under my skin. We need to figure out what's going on with that light and fast.
Alright, calm down, Rick. So, what's the plan?
First, we need to track down that Scarlet Dravier woman. She's got some kind of freaky electric powers and I have a feeling she's connected to this whole thing.
Scarlet Dravier? Is she, like, some kind of superhero or something?
Aw, Morty, she's just a regular person who managed to harness the power of neon lights. With her cybernetic enhancements, she can control electricity.
Wow, that's, like, totally crazy, Rick. So, what do we do once we find her?
We'll have to interrogate her, Morty. Get all the juicy details about the green light and what it wants. But be careful, Morty, she's known to be sassy and unpredictable.
Great, just great. More sass and unpredictability in our lives. Just what we needed, Rick.
Quit whining, Morty. We've got a job to do. Now let's go. It's time to hit the streets and find that neon-powered troublemaker.
Sound of car engine revving.
Hey, guys, mind if I tag along? I heard there's some weird shit happening in the city, and I've got nothing better to do.
Oh, great, it's Jerry. Yeah, sure, tag along, Jerry. Maybe you can provide some comic relief. God knows we need it.
Thanks, Rick. You're such a supportive father-in-law.
Don't push it, Jerry. Just get in the car.
Scene transitions to the foggy city with trees and buildings in the background. The neon lights are shimmering in various colors.
Wow, Rick, this city looks straight out of an anime. I feel like I'm in some crazy alternate dimension.
Aw, Morty, it's just the weather forecast for the next 7 days. We've got neon-powered humans and talking lights, but you're impressed by some foggy anime city? Priorities, Morty, priorities.
Sorry, Rick, it's all so surreal.
Yeah, well, get used to it, Morty. We're living in the most statistically improbable universe, after all.
Scene transitions to Scarlet Dravier standing in the middle of the street, surrounded by neon lights.
Scarlet Dravier, well, look who decided to show up. Rick Sanchez, the so-called genius.
What the crap, Scarlet? What the hell is going on with that green light?
Scarlet Dravier, oh, the green light? It's just a little something I cooked up using my powers. Turns out, I can siphon electricity from these neon lights and create sentient beings. Pretty cool, huh?
That's seriously messed up, Scarlet. You can't just create sentient lights for fun.
Scarlet Dravier, can I, Morty? Can I? You see, I've got a plan. These lights will take over the city, and I'll be their queen. No more pesky humans ruining my neon paradise.
Excuse me, Scarlet, but I don't think that's a very good plan. Lights don't make for good rulers, trust me, I've seen it in movies.
Scarlet Dravier, movies, huh? Well, I guess we'll just have to see who's right, won't we?
Rick pulls out a portal gun and aims it at Scarlet.
Not so fast, Scarlet. We've got something even crazier in store for you. Say hello to Mr. Meeseeks.
A wild Mr. Meeseeks appears, looking quite mischievous.
Mr. Meeseeks, hi, I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me,
I'm here to kick some neon light ass.
Scene descends into a chaotic battle between the neon lights, Mr. Meeseeks, and our heroes. Explosions, laser beams, and witty one-liners fill the air.
Jerry, get your useless butt over here and do something.
But I don't know how to fight, Rick. I'm just a regular guy.
Regular guys die in Anime City battles, Jerry. Start swinging or start dying.
Meanwhile, Morty manages to sneak up behind Scarlet and grab her cybernetic enhancements.
Looks like your plan just got a little dimmer, Scarlet.
Scarlet Dravier, you won't stop me, Morty. These lights are unstoppable.
Morty removes her cybernetic enhancements, causing the lights to flicker and fade.
Scarlet Dravier, no, my neon paradise.
Suddenly, the green light disappears, and the city returns to its normal state.
Well, Morty, looks like we saved the day once again.
Yeah, but at what cost, Rick? That whole battle was pretty intense.
Intense, Morty. That was just another day in the life of Rick and Morty. Now, let's go home and forget this ever happened.
Scene fades out as our heroes walk away, leaving the chaos behind.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a situation. A statistically improbable situation.
What is it, Rick?
It seems we've stumbled upon a green robot with a light on its head and eyes, Morty. And get this, one is in a black background and the other in a gray background.
Whoa, sounds intense, Rick. But why is that statistically improbable?
Morty, don't question the probability, just go with it. This robot is more than meets the eye, Morty. It's got some deep, dark secrets.
Interrupting, did someone say deep, dark secrets? Count me in.
Jerry, this is dangerous sci-fi stuff. You should probably sit this one out.
Oh, come on, Beth. I'm tired of being left out of the adventure.
Sarcastically, yeah, Dad. Because you're such a superhero, right?
Oh, great. Jerry's here to save the day. What could go wrong?
So what's the deal with this robot, Rick?
Well, Morty, this green robot is actually an interdimensional gossip machine. It knows everyone's deepest, darkest secrets and it's not afraid to spill the beans.
Secrets? This could get messy.
Whoa, who's got secrets? I've got nothing to hide.
Oh, Jerry, everyone has secrets, especially you.
What? No. I'm an open book.
Whispering to Morty. Yeah, an open book with blank pages.
So how do we stop the gossip robot, Rick?
Well, Morty, luckily for us, I've created a device that can neutralize its gossip powers. We just need to find a way to get close to it.
Okay, but how are we going to approach it? It won't trust us just like that.
Simple, Beth. We tell it the juiciest secret of our dimension. And trust me, it's good.
Nervously. You don't mean?
That's right, Jerry. We're gonna tell it the truth about you and the squirrel incident.
No, please, anything but that. I won't survive the embarrassment.
Ah, Dad, you should have thought about that before you became a squirrel's plaything.
All right, let's do this. Time to expose ourselves, metaphorically speaking.
Here goes nothing, I guess.
Moments later, the gossip robot's light begins to flicker, then fades away.
Looks like our secret did the trick. The gossip robot is now defunct.
Thank God for squirrel distractions.
You got off easy this time, Dad.
Let's clean up the mess and get back to our regular crazy lives, shall we?
Agreed, Beth. But remember, folks, secrets aren't always meant to be spilled. Now, where's my flask?
Size. Another fucking day, another fucking box. This is what my life has come to. Reads label. Alright, let's see what we have here. A package for Mr. Johnson, 2 dozen dildos. Geez, Mr. Johnson, you horny bastard. Grumbles. Next up, a box for Mrs. Robinson. 1,000 count box of condoms. Looks like someone's planning to have a wild weekend. Lucky bitch. Starts packing, and now, a box for Tony Montana. A package of cocaine. What the fuck? Is Amazon running a drug cartel now? Takes out a pill bottle. Gotta take my meds, like that's gonna fix anything. Let me see, Valium for the crippling anxiety, Zoloft for the depression, Xanax for the panic attacks, Prozac for the emotional numbness, Ritalin for focus, oxycodone for the pain, Viagra just in case, birth control for that one-night stand, LSD for the existential crisis, and Ambien for when I can't bear to be awake. Packs another box. Ah, here's one for Lisa, a set of sex toys. I know Lisa, she's a freak in the sheets. Hope she enjoys it. Continues packing. Next, we have a package for Dan. A bulk order of hemorrhoid cream. Damn, Dan, you got a serious problem going on back there. Takes out another pill bottle. These fucking pills don't do shit. Let's see, Percocet for the chronic pain, Adderall for the lack of motivation, Valium again because why the fuck not, Ambien again because sleep is a luxury, morphine for the soul-crushing boredom, ketamine for a different kind of high, cocaine for the weekend, and LSD because reality is a fucking joke. Packing faster. Alright, let's get through this shit. A package for Susan, an inflatable wife. Well, someone's lonely as all hell. Grits teeth. This job is killing me. Packing boxes day in and day out, surrounded by the bizarre fantasies of people. Is this my purpose? Is this what my life is worth? Takes out yet another pill bottle. These meds are stacking up. Fuck it, let's keep going. Xanax for the escalating panic, Klonopin for the constant worry, Ambien for the sleepless nights, Paxil for the lack of joy, Seroquel for the delusions, Ativan for the impending breakdown, and LSD because fuck it all. Continues packing. Jesus Christ, another box. This one's for Mike, a weight loss supplement. Dude, you really need this, you fat fuck. Sobs. What have I become? Just a miserable soul trapped in a never-ending loop of mediocrity. Pulls out one last pill bottle. The final countdown. Adderall for the dwindling motivation, Lexapro for the fading hope, Ambien for the sleepless nights, Prozac for the numbness, Risperdal for the creeping insanity, Xanax for the panic, and LSD because reality is a goddamn joke. Finishes packing, and there we have it, another day wasted. Just me and these fucking pills.
What the fuck is all this equipment doing on the floor? Jerry, what the hell are you up to?
Oh, hey Rick. Guess what? I got my dream job. I'm working for the NSA now, inserting cameras in dildos.
Inserting? What? You've got to be shitting me, Jerry. That's your dream job?
You bet your ass it is. I mean, think about it, man. People use dildos all the time, right? And now, I get to be a part of their most intimate moments. It's like watching porn for science.
You seriously need some therapy, Jerry. But hey, let's say I believe you. What the fuck is all this other equipment for?
Oh, that's for my personal collection. Gotta keep those memories alive, you know.
Jesus Christ, Jerry, I can't believe you. You're telling me you're infiltrating people's sex lives for the NSA and keeping a souvenir for yourself?
Exactly. I mean, who wouldn't want a little piece of history? Besides, it's not like anyone will find out. It's all super top secret.
This is so fucked up, Jerry. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I have to report you. This is beyond unethical.
Come on, Rick. Don't be such a buzzkill. Live a little. You could even join me, man. We'll be like Bonnie and Clyde, but with dildos.
Are you fucking insane? I'd rather stick my foot in a blender than become an accomplice to your sick, perverted fantasies.
Suit yourself, Rick. But just remember, when the historians look back on this era, they'll see me as a goddamn hero. The man who made the world a little spicier.
You're delusional, Jerry. I hope you realize that. And when the NSA finds out what you've been up to, you're gonna be in some deep shit.
They'll never catch me, Rick. I'm like a shadow in the night. A dildo-wielding phantom, so to speak. Kiss my ass and say goodbye to the mundane.
You're one twisted son of a bitch, Jerry. I hope you find some peace, or at least a good therapist.
Peace and therapy? Nah, I'll take orgasms and adventure any day. You do you, Rick. I'll be out there, living the dream.
Just remember, Jerry, eventually your luck is gonna run dry. And when it does, you'll have no one to blame but yourself.
We'll see about that, buddy. We'll see about that. In the business district of the city.
Mega science. Looking around. Damn, this place is unreal. I can't believe we're surrounded by all this anime goodness.
Professor Sherlinko chuckles. Well, Mega Science, welcome to Anime City. It's like stepping into the wildest dreams of otaku everywhere.
Mega science. Excitedly, I know, right? Look at that impressive skyline. It's like something out of a fantasy. It's as if we're living in one of those big-budget anime movies.
Professor Sherlinko, nodding, quite the spectacle indeed. But let's not forget the reason we're here. We're on the brink of discovering the secrets of the God particle. It could change everything.
Mega science. Serious, I can feel it, Professor. Today is the day we unlock the mysteries of the universe.
Chun-Li, approaching. Did someone mention the mysteries of the universe?
Hammy White, smirking, and here I thought I was the only one. Mind if we join in on this scientific soiree?
Mega science. Intrigued? Ladies, you're always welcome to the party. We were just discussing the God particle and its implications.
Chun-Li, leaning in. Well, I'm always up for a little mystery. Count me in.
Hammy White, playfully, mystery and science, my two favorite things. Lead the way, gents.
They make their way to Prime Cuts 2 Anime City, the renowned steakhouse and hibachi buffet.
Mega science. Savoring the aroma. Ah, the smoky goodness of perfectly grilled steaks. This place is legendary.
Professor Sherlinko, raising a glass to scientific breakthroughs and a good meal to celebrate. Chun-Li, raising her glass. Cheers to that.
Hammy White, smiling, let's dig in, everyone. Tonight, we feast like champions.
As they indulge in delicious steak and engaging conversation, the atmosphere becomes lively and animated.
Mega science. Laughing, I never thought I'd be discussing the secrets of the universe while feasting on a steak in an anime city. Life is strange, huh?
Chun-Li, teasingly, life is strange, indeed. But sometimes, the most improbable moments lead to the most incredible discoveries.
Hammy White, smirking, and the most unforgettable adventures. Here's to embracing the unpredictability of life.
They clink glasses, relishing the moment of camaraderie and embarking on an evening filled with laughter, science, and anime-infused wonder.
Morty, I've just created an interdimensional portal that'll take us anywhere we desire.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if that's a good idea. We always end up in some messed up place.
Come on, Morty, stop being such a wuss. Adventure awaits.
What are you two up to now?
Oh, just about to embark on an interdimensional escapade. You want to join?
No thanks, Rick. I've had enough of your crazy adventures.
You know, Beth, one time we went to this dimension where everything was made of candy. It was insane.
Yeah, and there was this giant lollipop monster chasing us. Good times, Morty.
Good times? We almost died, Rick.
Ah, details. You'll get used to it, Morty. It's all about the thrill.
Alright, fine. Let's go on another wild ride. What dimension are we heading to this time?
Hold on, Morty. I've got just the thing. Pulls out a colorful pattern device.
Whoa, what's that?
It's the multiversal transporter, Morty. It'll take us to a dimension where all the Ricks are Mortys and all the Mortys are Ricks.
That sounds bizarre to say the least.
Strap in, Morty. We're about to witness some serious role reversal.
Scene transition. The duo arrives in the alternate dimension. Holy crap, Rick! Look at them! The Ricks are so dumb and the Mortys are so smart.
Yeah, it's like a bizarro world over here. But I kinda like it, Morty.
This place is giving me a headache. Let's get out of here, Rick.
Fine, Morty. Quit being such a buzzkill.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty find themselves in another dimension. Oh no, Rick! We're trapped in a dimension where everyone speaks in reverse.
Relax, Morty. I have a reverse translator device. Just put it on your head and listen.
I feel like I'm losing brain cells being here, Rick.
Ah, it's just a temporary setback, Morty. We'll be fine.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty arrive at a dimension where gravity is completely reversed. Ah, Rick, I'm not so sure about this one.
Don't worry, Morty. We've got anti-gravity boots. Just put them on and we'll float our way through.
Fine, but if I get stuck to the ceiling, I'm blaming you. Scene transition. Rick and Morty teleport back home.
So, how was your wild adventure this time, boys?
Oh, you know, the usual. Almost died a couple of times, but nothing we couldn't handle.
Yeah, Mom, it was insane. I can't believe we made it back in one piece.
Well, as long as you're safe. I guess I can't complain.
So, Morty, ready for our next crazy adventure?
Can't wait, Rick. Just promise me we won't almost die this time.
No promises, Morty. Adventure comes with risks. Now, let's go explore the infinite possibilities of the universe.
Scene fades out as Rick and Morty enter the portal once again, leaving Beth shaking her head in disbelief. Courage, panting, Eustace. Muriel. It's coming. The storm goddess is back.
Eustace, grumpily, storm goddess. Don't be ridiculous, dog. There's no such thing.
Muriel, concerned. Oh, Courage, what do we do? We can't handle another storm like last time.
Courage, nervously, we need to find a way to protect ourselves. Maybe we can find something in the attic.
Eustace, sarcastically, yeah, right. Like some magical talisman will save us. Useless mutt.
Courage, determined, I'll find a way, you'll see. I won't let anything happen to Muriel.
Scene shifts to the attic where Courage rummages through old boxes.
Courage, excitedly, aha, the Book of Ancient Spells. Maybe there's something in here that can help us.
Eustace, mocking, yeah, sure. Wave your paws around like a lunatic. That'll save us.
Courage, ignoring Eustace, let's see. To control the storm, one must bond with the storm goddess's dog. Huh?
Muriel, hopeful, that's it. Courage, you have to become the storm goddess's dog.
Courage, worried, but how do I do that? This book doesn't say anything else.
Scene transitions to a dark, tempestuous night with thunder and lightning.
Storm goddess, appearing with a booming voice, who dares summon me? And where is my faithful dog?
Courage, trembling, I'm right here. The storm goddess's dog, reporting for duty.
Storm goddess, confused, you don't look like my dog. But no matter, you shall serve me well.
Courage, whispering to himself, just go with it, Courage. You can do this.
Scene changes to Courage nervously following the storm goddess through a tumultuous storm.
Storm goddess,
grinning wickedly, destroy everything, my faithful dog. Show them the fury of the storm.
Courage, stuttering, I don't think that's such a good idea. Maybe we could just talk it out?
Storm goddess, anchored, silence, mutt. You are my dog, and you will do as I command.
Courage spots a purple flower in the midst of the chaos, and an idea sparks in his mind.
Courage, boldly, wait, Storm Goddess. I sense a kindred spirit in that flower. We don't have to destroy everything. We can create something beautiful together.
Storm goddess, intrigued, explain yourself, dog.
Courage, gaining confidence, let's weave the storm into a dance, a symphony of rain and thunder. Let the purple flower be our centerpiece, radiating beauty amidst the chaos.
Storm goddess, considering, very well, dog. Show me what you're capable of.
Scene transforms into a breathtaking display of synchronized raindrops, lightning choreography, and wind harmonies, all revolving around the purple flower.
Uriel, astonished, oh my, Courage, you've turned the storm into a magnificent spectacle.
Eustace, grudgingly impressed, well, I'll be damned. The mutt actually did something right for once.
Courage, smiling triumphantly, through understanding and compassion, even the most destructive forces can be transformed into something awe-inspiring.
The storm goddess, overwhelmed by the beauty, disappears into a soft, twinkling rain.
Uriel, hugging Courage, that was incredible, Courage, you truly are a hero.
Eustace, grumbling, yeah, great job. Now clean up this mess, will ya?
Courage, chuckling, we may have survived the storm, but some things never change.
Fade out with Courage and his beloved owners, basking in the aftermath of the magical storm performance. Sighs. Another day, another box to pack. Grumbles. Picks up a box. Alright, let's see what we have here. Oh, look at that, a brand new vibrator. Fancy. Reads label, addressed to Sarah Thompson, 123 Cherry Lane, phone number 555-1234. Guess Sarah's looking to have a good time. Checks weight. Pretty lightweight. Probably won't tire her out too much. Reads product description, the orgasmic bliss, guaranteed to rock your world. Well, aren't we confident? Looks at star reviews. Wow, 5 out of 5 stars, and over 1,000 reviews. Must be a popular item. Reads a customer comment. This thing made me see stars like never before. Highly recommended. Okay then, thanks for sharing, Darren. Grabs another box. Let's see what concerns await me in this one. Ah, a pair of edible underwear. Fantastic. Reads label, addressed to Peter Johnson, 456 Main Street, phone number 555-5678. Definitely an adventurous guy. Checks weight, surprisingly heavy. Guess Peter likes his underwear with some substance. Reads product description, tantalize your taste buds and your partner's desires. Well, that's one way to spice things up. Looks at star reviews. 3 out of 5 stars. Seems like it's hit or miss. Reads a customer comment. Tasted like cardboard, but hey, we still had fun. Glad you enjoyed, Lisa. Grabs another box. Alright, what do we have this time? A ball gag, seriously? Reads label, addressed to Mark Anderson, 789 Elm Street, phone number 555-9012. Looks like Mark is into some kinky stuff. Checks weight. Not too heavy, but definitely restricted. Reads product description. Silence is golden. And so is pleasure. Well, Mark sure wants to keep things quiet. Looks at star reviews. 4 out of 5 stars. Seems like it does the job. Reads a customer comment. Gagged my partner and had the best night of our lives. Well, I'm happy for you, Greg. Pauses and sighs. Is this what my life has come to? Packing boxes, reading about people's sexual preferences, and taking 10 freaking medications?
Opens a pill bottle. Let's start with this one. Prozac for my crippling depression. Joy. Takes another pill, and here's my daily dose of Xanax because anxiety just loves to tag along. Continues taking pills. Ritalin for my ADHD, Zolpidem for sleep, diazepam for panic attacks, and let's not forget the lovely lithium for my bipolar disorder. Takes the remaining medications, sertraline, trazodone, gabapentin, and clonazepam. The cocktail of happiness, or so they say. Forces a smile. Well, at least the medications keep me company. Maybe one day, things will change. Maybe I'll find happiness in these damn boxes. Resume's packing, but until then, I'll just keep reading about everyone else's interesting lives.
Courage, whimpering, oh no, it's another one of those mutant Zit monsters.
Muriel. Oh dear, Courage, what are we going to do?
Eustace, quit your whining, you useless mutt. I'll handle this. Hey, you ugly monsters. Get off my lawn or I'll show you pain you've never experienced before.
Zit Monster 1, gurgling. You think you can scare us, old man? We'll turn you into a pimple before you can even blink.
Courage, nervously, Eustace, maybe we should reconsider. They look really dangerous.
Eustace, shut your mouth. Courage. I'll handle these slimy creatures myself. Prepare to be Zit-less, you disgusting freaks.
Zit Monster 2 laughs. He thinks he can take us on? We'll have so much fun popping him like a pimple.
Muriel. Eustace, please, be careful. We don't want anything bad to happen.
Eustace, nothing bad ever happens to me, woman. I'm invincible. Now, come on, you Zits. Let's see what you've got.
Zit Monster 3, snarling, we'll make you suffer, old man. Your face will be covered in bumps, just like ours.
Courage, Eustace, this isn't a good idea. We need to run.
Eustace, shut up, you cowardly dog. I'll handle this, and they won't lay a finger on me.
Zit Monster 1, growling. You're in for a real Zit storm, old man.
Courage, whispering to Muriel, we have to do something, Muriel, or Eustace is going to get hurt.
Muriel. Courage, I think I have an idea. Just follow my lead.
Courage. Okay, Muriel, but we have to be quick.
Muriel, chanting, Ooga Booga, Zit monsters, be gone. Return to your pimply realm, where you belong.
Zit monsters, roaring in pain. What is this sorcery? We can't handle it.
Courage, it's working, Muriel. They're retreating.
Eustace, panting, you see, I told you I could handle it. Nothing can defeat me.
Courage, sarcastically, yeah, sure, Eustace. You really showed those Zits who's boss.
Muriel. Oh, Eustace, you're so brave and strong.
Eustace, damn right, I am. Now let's get back inside. I could use a drink.
Courage. Sighs, another day saved by the power of pink and green leaves.
Muriel. Courage, you're such a brave little dog. We're lucky to have you.
Courage. Smiling, thanks, Muriel. I'll always protect you, no matter how crazy things get.
The Zit monsters retreat and the family returns to their peaceful farmhouse, grateful for the bizarre adventure's end. Courage's bravery saves the day once again, reminding us that even the most unlikely heroes can triumph in the face of danger.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into some seriously screwed up sci-fi shit.
Rick, are you talking about that woman with green hair holding a sword in front of a red sun? And what's with the lightning and black background?
Oh, Morty, that's Scarlet Dravier. She's the newest addition to the interdimensional rogue gallery. A real badass with a taste for neon lights and power control.
So, like, she can draw in electricity from, neon lights? That's oddly specific.
Exactly, Morty. With her steampunk cybernetic enhancements, she can manipulate the elements, create lightning storms, and probably make one hell of a cup of coffee.
Rick, are you seriously going to throw Morty into another crazy adventure? Can't you just let him be a regular teenager?
Oh, sorry, Beth. I forgot I was dealing with the overprotective mother stereotype here. Morty, ignore your mom. She just needs a chill pill.
Sci's great, more sci-fi mumbo-jumbo. Can we just have a normal family dinner for once?
Ah, Jerry, do you hear yourself? Embrace the insanity for once. It's the only thing that makes this family remotely interesting.
Okay, so here's the plan. We're gonna track down Scarlet and convince her to switch sides. We need that neon-powered lunatic on our team.
Rick, aren't there any other superheroes out there who aren't all about neon lights and swords? This is starting to feel like a bad 80s movie.
Morty, you don't understand the complexities of alternate realities. Besides, who doesn't love a little 80s nostalgia? Gotta keep it groovy.
I just hope nobody gets hurt. Especially Morty. I don't want him to end up like those aliens that got their heads blown off last time.
Relax, Beth. Morty will be fine. Plus, Scarlet seems to have a thing for short, nervous sidekicks. He'll fit right in.
Wow, thanks, Rick. That really boosts my confidence.
I'll just be here eating my dinner alone, I guess. Enjoy your cosmic battles, everyone.
Dad, seriously, can you just embrace the chaos for once? It's more fun than sitting alone at the table.
Alright, we're heading to Anime City. Get ready for some eye-popping visuals and dramatic dialogue, Morty. It's gonna be a wild ride.
I hope this Anime City has good Wi-Fi. I had that cutie on my gaming squad, and this adventure is seriously cutting into my online time.
Morty, there's a time and place for everything. Saving the world comes before gaming, okay?
Ah, Mom, let Morty have his priorities straight. I mean, who needs the world when you have an epic kill-death ratio?
Morty, stay focused. Scarlet Dravier won't wait for you to finish a Fortnite match. Time to suit up and kick neon-powered ass.
Alright, Rick. Let's go save Anime City from the clutches of an emo supervillain with a penchant for neon. Just another day in the multiverse, huh?
Setting: a room with a red carpet, a purple chair, a red carpet on the floor, and a white chair in the middle, reminiscent of the randomly generated Roblox interminable rooms.
Characters.
1. John, a foul-mouthed, hot-headed individual. 2. Lisa, a sassy and unpredictable personality. John and Lisa find themselves trapped in this peculiar room, unable to escape.
John, what the fuck is this place?
Lisa, beats me, looks like a goddamn fever dream.
Incident.
Suddenly, the room starts shaking violently, and the walls begin to close in on them.
Lisa, holy fucking shit. We're gonna get squashed like cockroaches.
John, stay the fuck calm. There's gotta be a way out of this mess.
Progression.
Lisa spots a small hidden switch on the wall near the white chair.
Lisa, look, a goddamn switch. Let's try it.
John, no time to second guess. Flip the goddamn thing.
As Lisa flips the switch, the room implodes, sending them hurtling through a psychedelic space-time tunnel.
John, what the unholy fuck just happened?
Lisa, don't ask me, I'm as lost as a virgin on prom night.
Progression.
They crash land in a surreal desert filled with rainbow-colored sand and floating unicorns.
John, is this some kind of fucked up dream?
Lisa, I have no idea, but this place is trippier than LSD.
Suddenly, an enormous pink flamingo appears before them, wearing a top hat.
John, now I've seen everything. A giant fucking flamingo?
Lisa, don't question it, Johnny boy. Let's ride this shit and see where it takes us.
They hop on the giant flamingo, soaring through the sky, leaving behind the absurd room and embarking on unimaginable adventures in the land of the fantastical and bizarre.
Note: the dialogue presented above contains elements of adult content, vulgarity, and intense situations. Reader discretion is advised.
Courage. Nervously, Muriel, Eustace, I have a bad feeling about tonight. The storm goddess is set to return and wreak havoc on nowhere.
Muriel, oh, don't worry, Courage. It's just an old legend. We'll be fine.
Incident.
Courage. Whimpering, Muriel, look. The full moon. It's starting.
Muriel, gasping, Courage, there's a wolf outside. We need to hide.
Progression.
Courage. Shaking, Muriel, that's not just any wolf. That's the storm goddess in disguise.
Muriel, panicked, Eustace, where are you?
Eustace, grumbling, what's all the fuss about, Muriel?
Courage. Urgently, Eustace, we have to protect Muriel from the storm goddess.
Storm goddess. Sinisterly, where is my loyal wolf? Who dares to impersonate him?
Courage. Bravely, I am not your wolf, but I'll protect my family.
Storm goddess. Laughing, oh, how brave. But you cannot stand against the power of the storm goddess.
Courage. Defiantly, I may be small, but I won't let you hurt Muriel and Eustace.
Storm goddess. Mockingly, little dog, I will send you flying with a lightning bolt.
Courage. Determined, bring it on. I won't back down.
The storm goddess summons a lightning bolt, but Courage manages to dodge it. He cleverly leads her into a trap, trapping her in a magical cage.
Courage. Triumphant. We did it, Muriel. The storm goddess is defeated.
Muriel, teary-eyed, oh, Courage, my hero.
Eustace, grudgingly impressed, not bad for a little pink dog.
Courage. Grinning, there's nowhere I won't go to protect my family.
Benjamin sniffles. Hey Crimson, I don't know what's wrong with me. I keep crying, and I can't stop.
Crimson smirks, oh Benji, you're such a mess. So, who's this Holly? Another one of your disastrous love affairs?
Benjamin, wiping tears, no, it's not like that. Holly is my best friend. She means everything to me, but lately, she's been avoiding me, and it's tearing me apart.
Crimson raises an eyebrow, avoiding you? Why would she do that?
Benjamin, frustrated, I don't know. She's been acting strange, like she's hiding something from me. I just want to confront her and get to the bottom of it.
Crimson slyly, well, Benji, maybe she's secretly in love with you, but she's too afraid to admit it. Maybe she wants to protect your friendship.
Benjamin, confused, in love with me? No way, we've been friends for years. But, you might be onto something. It would explain her peculiar behavior.
Crimson smirking, of course I am. I always am. So, what's your plan?
Benjamin, determined, I'm going to confront her tonight. I can't take this uncertainty anymore. I need to know the truth.
Crimson leaning closer, and if she denies any romantic feelings, what will you do? Will you accept it or fight for her?
Benjamin pauses. I don't know. But I can't imagine my life without her, so I guess I'll have to fight. Fight for our friendship, fight for her.
Crimson grinning, now, that's the Benjamin I know. Go get her, Tiger. Show her what she's been missing out on.
Benjamin, smiling, thanks, Crimson. Your twisted advice always manages to make me feel better. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Crimson winking, you'd probably be lost in a sea of tears, my dear Benjamin. Now go, and may the love gods be with you.
They both chuckle as Benjamin stands up, ready to face Holly and his feelings head on.
Courage. Voice trembling, Muriel, Eustace, look. There's a whole crowd gathered in our field.
Muriel, cheerful, oh, how lovely. Maybe they're here for the flea market. Eustace, go and take a look.
Eustace, grumpy, I ain't got no time for nonsense. You're just seeing things, Muriel. But fine, I'll go see what all the commotion is about.
As Eustace walks towards the crowd, a large bird flies overhead, causing the crowd to panic and scatter.
Courage. Whimpering, oh no, they're all running away. What could have scared them like that?
Eustace, shouting, blasted bird. Get out of here, you flying nuisance.
The bird, irritated by Eustace's shouting, swoops down and plucks a feather from its wing. A glowing, pulsating pimple-like growth is revealed on the feather.
Muriel, gasping, Eustace, look! That bird's feather has a strange growth on it.
Courage, nervously, maybe we should stay away from it, Muriel. It doesn't look safe.
Eustace, stubbornly, don't be such a scaredy cat. Courage. It's probably worth something. I'm going to grab it.
Eustace reaches out to grab the feather, but as he does, the pimple-like growth on the feather bursts open, releasing a cloud of mutant zit monsters.
Mutant Zit Monster 1. Giggling, we're free. Let's infect these pathetic humans.
Courage, panicked, Muriel, Eustace, run. Those creatures are dangerous.
Muriel, hysterical, oh dear, Courage, protect us.
Eustace, Muriel, and Courage start running, chased by the giggling zit monsters. Courage trips and falls.
Courage, terrified, oh no, they're catching up, I can't move.
Just as the zit monsters are about to envelop Courage, a mysterious figure appears, armed with an acne cream cannon.
Mysterious figure, fear not, Courage. I am Dr. Dermis, the dermatological doctor. I'll save you.
Dr. Dermis sprays the zit monsters with the acne cream, causing them to shrink and disintegrate.
Courage, relieved. Thank you, Dr. Dermis. You saved us.
Dr. Dermis, dramatically, it is my duty to protect the world from skin afflictions, no matter how absurd they may be. Now, go and remember to wash your face daily.
Eustace, Muriel, and Courage run back home, leaving the field behind.
Eustace, muttering, can't believe we got ourselves into that mess.
Muriel, grateful, oh, Courage, you're such a brave little dog.
Courage, humbled, just doing my duty, Muriel, just doing my duty.
They all enter the farmhouse, leaving the field and the bizarre encounter behind them. To Morty. Hey Ingrid, the sun is doing wonders for your hair today. Looking stunning as always.
Ingrid, well, thank you, Shalori. You always know how to make a girl feel special. So, what are we planning to pick up at the farmer's market today?
Shalori, well, I need some fresh veggies for the shop. Tomatoes, lettuce, and maybe some radishes. Oh, and don't forget the jumbo-sized carrots. Customers love those.
Ingrid, sounds delicious. I'm excited to see Choppy's thriving. You've worked so hard to make it a success.
Don't worry. Thanks, Ingrid. It hasn't been easy, but I've put my heart and soul into it. By the way, have you seen that new butcher shop that opened up on the other side of town?
Ingrid, yeah, I heard about it. But who needs them when we've got Choppy's? Your meat is top-notch, Shalori. Plus, you always add that personal touch.
Don't worry. Damn right. Quality and customer satisfaction are my priorities. No one can beat Choppy's service.
Ingrid, absolutely. By the way, have you ever thought about expanding your business? Maybe opening up a second shop?
Don't worry. Oh, I've considered it. But running one shop is already a handful. Maybe once I find a reliable partner who can handle the day-to-day operations.
Ingrid, well, you know where to find me if you ever need a hand. I'd be more than happy to help.
Don't worry. That's sweet of you, Ingrid. We do make a great team, don't we?
Ingrid, we sure do, Shalori. Together, we can conquer the meat industry.
Don't worry. Haha, that's the spirit. Nothing can stop us.
Ingrid, absolutely. Now, let's finish up our shopping and head back to Choppy's. I have a feeling it's going to be an exciting day.
Don't worry. Agreed, Ingrid. Who knows what chaos awaits us, but one thing's for sure. We'll handle it together.
Ingrid, Tararumbike, Shalori. Let's show this city what we're made of.
Don't worry. Tararumbike, Ingrid. It's time to chop, slice, and dominate.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to go on a mind-bending, dimension-traveling adventure.
Rick, do we really need to go to the Simpsons world? I mean, I heard they have those animatronic singing, talking, nightmare-inducing characters there.
Oh, come on, Morty. Think of the nostalgia. We're gonna have the time of our lives.
Yeah, Morty, lighten up. Just have some fun for once in your life.
Can we just get this over with? I have way better things to do than hang out with a bunch of yellow cartoon characters.
They arrive at the Simpsons world and head to Krusty Burger.
Alright, everyone, order whatever you want, but keep it simple. This place doesn't have time for our complex palates.
Can I get a Krusty Burger with lettuce, tomato, onion, and cheese? Oh, and a side of their famous squishy flavored milkshake.
I'll have the ribwich with extra secret sauce. And give me a crusty combo with curly fries while you're at it.
I'll take the Clogger Burger with extra bacon and a side of deep-fried pickles.
I guess I'll just get a salad on a stick. Gotta watch my figure, right?
They sit down and start trying their food.
Wow, this Krusty Burger is surprisingly satisfying. The patty is juicy, the veggies are fresh, and the cheese is gooey. I'd give it a 9 out of 10.
The ribwich is like a party in my mouth. The secret sauce adds a tangy kick that elevates the sandwich to a whole new level. 9.5 out of 10.
The Clogger Burger is a heart attack waiting to happen, but it's worth every cholesterol-filled bite. The bacon is crisp, and the burger itself is perfectly seasoned. I'd give it a solid 8 out of 10.
This salad on a stick is as exciting as watching paint dry. It's just lettuce and some sad excuse for a dressing. 2 out of 10. Boring.
Sips on his squishy flavored milkshake. This milkshake is a psychedelic masterpiece. The flavors dance on my tongue like a twisted carnival of taste sensations. 10 out of 10, baby.
Denouement.
Alright, now that we've satisfied our fast food cravings, can we please go back home now?
Agreed. I think we've had enough of the Simpsons world.
But what about all the fun we could have had with them? It's not fair.
Honestly, I prefer real-life drama. This animated world is just too predictable.
Rick opens a portal with his portal gun.
Alright, everyone, back to our regularly scheduled chaos.
They step through the portal, leaving the Simpsons world behind, forever etching strange memories of Krusty Burger and its quirky fast food in their minds. Little did they know, their wildest adventures were yet to come. And so, the journey continues in the infinite dimensions of the Rick and Morty universe.
Alright, Morty, we're here in the Simpsons world. Get ready for some low-quality animation and subpar humor.
Geez, Rick, they're still more successful than us, though.
Well, maybe if we had a catchy jingle like their theme song, we'd be rolling in the dough too.
Jerry, focus. We're here to order some fast food and enjoy ourselves. Let's not talk about our non-existent jingles.
I hope they have something better than that Krusty Burger. This place is a total dump.
Hey, Krusty Burger isn't that bad. Besides, it's the closest thing we have to fast food here. Get used to it, Summer.
I'll have the radioactive ribs, please. And I hope they don't actually give me radiation poisoning.
I'll take the deep-fried donut dog, because who needs arteries, right?
I'll go for the gooey gusher sandwich. It sounds as appealing as my marriage to Jerry.
Fine, I'll have the nuclear nachos. Might as well dive into the radioactive theme.
I'll have the heart attack hamburger, because I have nothing left to live for.
These radioactive ribs are surprisingly good. I'm still alive and enjoying them.
The deep-fried donut dog is oddly satisfying. It's like a fairy tale within my mouth.
The gooey gusher sandwich is deliciously messy. Just like Jerry's dating history.
The nuclear nachos have an interesting kick to them. They're literally glowing, though. Is that normal?
A heart attack hamburger is a perfect reflection of my life. It's mediocre, but I can't stop eating it.
Guys, we're getting some strange looks from the Simpsons characters. Shouldn't we blend in?
Don't worry, Morty. Our personalities are so bland, they won't even notice us.
Let's just eat our greasy food and get out of here before anyone realizes how out of place we are.
Agreed. Let's go back to our own messed up universe where things actually make sense.
Yeah, let's get the hell out of this dysfunctional family-friendly nonsense. Our universe is messed up, but at least it's ours.
I can't believe we actually tried Simpsons fast food. This is gonna be one strange memory to repress.
Another bizarre adventure, just another day in the life of the Smith family.
I don't even know why I still go along with these crazy escapades. Maybe I'm as insane as you, Rick.
We're just one dysfunctional family, bouncing between multiverses, questioning our existence. It's really messed up.
You said it, Summer. But hey, it's all part of the grand cosmic absurdity, isn't it? Now let's go find something else to mess with. Morty, I really don't have time for this nonsense, but I guess we're gonna have to deal with it.
What are you talking about, Rick? What's going on?
Look at that picture you found, Morty. The green and white flower with the black background and white center. It's a visual representation of the narrator's power.
The narrator? Who the hell is that?
He's an omnipotent being with control over our pathetic lives. He's using his narration to manipulate us, like some sick puppet master.
That's insane, Grandpa. We can't let him control us.
But how do we stop him?
By breaking the fourth wall, Jerry. We need to find the narrator and put an end to his narration.
Breaking the fourth wall? Isn't that dangerous?
Of course it's dangerous, Morty. But what do you expect? This is Rick and Morty, not some kiddie cartoon.
So, how do we find this narrator, Rick?
Simple, Summer. We use advanced interdimensional technology to track down his signal and confront him in his own dimension.
And then what? We just ask him nicely to stop narrating our lives?
No, Beth, we're gonna show him that we won't be controlled. We're gonna take away his power and rewrite our own destinies.
Rick? I'm not really comfortable with this. Can't we just call the authorities or something?
Oh, Jerry, always the voice of reason, like an annoying broken record. We need to handle this within the confines of our own messed up reality.
Guys, look! The narrator is narrating what we're saying.
Narrator. And so, the dysfunctional Smith family embarks on their mind-bending quest to put an end to the narrator's control.
That guy's really starting to piss me off.
Hold on tight, everyone. We're about to enter the narrator's dimension.
The family is suddenly transported to a surreal world where words float in the air and everything feels scripted.
This place gives me the creeps, Dad.
Yeah, it's like we're trapped in some twisted sitcom episode.
Can't we just find the narrator and get this over with?
Oh, Jerry, always so impatient. We're getting there, alright?
They encounter various obstacles scripted by the narrator, showcasing their courage, wit, and occasional profanity.
Rick, I'm getting tired of this scripted crap. Can't we just fight the narrator already?
Hold your horses, Summer. We're building suspense, establishing character dynamics, and giving the audience an entertaining spectacle.
Finally, they confront the narrator, who sits atop his omniscient throne. Narrator, welcome, Smith family. You've all come to play your part in my grand narrative.
Sorry, narrator, but we're not interested in your little power trip. It's about time we took control.
With a brilliant maneuver, Rick manages to strip the narrator of his powers and the family escapes his dimension.
We did it, Rick! We beat the narrator!
Indeed, Morty, we've shown that we're the masters of our own story.
The family returns home, triumphant and forever changed by their wild adventure.
So, is everything back to normal now?
Fine, normal, Beth. But hey, at least we're not puppets anymore.
Yeah, I guess that's something to be grateful for.
Can we go back to watching interdimensional cable now?
Fine, Summer. Just don't expect it to be as exciting as our previous escapades.
They all settle back to watch TV, knowing they've conquered the narrator and reclaimed their freedom.
Alright, kids, gather round. We're about to watch some interdimensional cable. Remember, reality is just a construct. Anything can happen.
Oh boy, I love this show, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, you always do. Now shush.
Narrator. Little did they know that their lives were about to take a turn. For hidden in the depths of the interdimensional cable was a narrator with immense power. Did you guys hear that? Who was that?
I don't know, Jerry. It's probably just some cheesy narration from the show.
Narrator. As they watched, the narrator's voice became louder and more forceful. He began to control their every move, manipulating their lives with his words.
What the fuck is going on? Why is the narrator controlling us?
Hold on, Summer, let me think. This is clearly a case of quantum narration interference. The narrator's voice is resonating with our neural pathways, manipulating our actions.
Can't we just turn off the TV or something?
No, Jerry, it's not that simple. The source of this interference is beyond our realm. We have to find and confront the narrator.
Narrator. But little did Rick and his family know, the narrator had already anticipated their plan. He whisked them away to a perilous dimension filled with vicious creatures and treacherous landscapes.
Oh my god. What is this place? We're gonna die, aren't we?
Not if I have anything to say about it. Literally. Okay, listen up everyone. We need to fight back. We can't let this narrator control our lives.
What do we do, Rick?
We have to find the source of the narrator's power and shut it down. Morty, use this dimensional disruptor to disrupt the narrative frequency.
Narrator. But try as they might, Rick and his family faced challenges at every turn. The narrator threw impossible obstacles in their path, testing their will to survive.
This is insane. The narrator just spawned a giant fire-breathing dragon in front of us.
I can't do this. I'm just a regular guy.
Jerry, pull yourself together. We're not going down without a fight.
Narrator. With each setback, Rick's determination grew. He devised a plan, using his brilliant mind and gritty determination to outsmart the narrator.
We're almost there, family. Once we reach the nexus of narration, we can shut down the narrator for good and take back control of our lives.
I believe in you, Rick.
We're with you, Dad.
Narrator. But as they reached the nexus, the narrator unleashed his true power, creating a vortex of chaos that threatened to consume them all.
No, we won't let you win, you narrative bastard.
Narrator. Furious, Rick attacked the narrator's voice with a ferocity never seen before.
Nobody controls us, not even you, you omnipresent son of a bitch.
Narrator. In a final act of defiance, Rick and his family destroyed the source of the narrator's power, freeing themselves from his control.
We did it. We're free.
Yeah, and we better never hear another goddamn narrator again.
Agreed.
Can we finally go back to watching our TV now?
Shut up, Jerry. Let's just enjoy the victory.
End.
Alright, Morty, pay close attention. We've got a close-up of a sandwich with lettuce and onions on it, and another one with a bite taken out.
Okay, Rick. So what are we doing with these sandwiches?
We're gonna list the top 5 most disgusting interdimensional sandwiches in history, Morty. Strap in, it's gonna be bumpy.
Alright, Rick, hit us with the first one.
First up, we have the putrid pulpo, from Dimension C-137. Picture this. rotting octopus tentacles, topped with spoiled mayo, served on moldy rye bread. This sandwich will make your taste buds scream for mercy. I give it a solid 0 out of 10.
Gross. Okay, how about the Dreadful Delight from Dimension F5? It's a spongy white bread filled with fermented goat cheese, pickled fish eyeballs, and a generous squirt of expired mustard. Trust me, you'll regret every bite. I rate it a nauseating 1 out of 10.
Well, the Rancid Reuben from Dimension Zeta 6 takes the cake for me. It's a syrup-soaked cinnamon roll topped with curdled sauerkraut, burnt pastrami, and a dollop of week-old cream cheese. I'd rather eat dirt, honestly. A dreadful 0.5 out of 10.
Now we're talking, Jerry. Alright, you guys ready for this one? Brace yourselves for the filthy fungus from Dimension Q23. It's a crusty baguette smeared with repulsive slime mold aioli, layered with decomposing shiitake mushrooms, and a sprinkle of toenail clippings. Absolutely vile. Deserves a repugnant -2 out of 10.
Oh geez, Rick. These sandwiches just keep getting worse. Okay, last one, the Ghastly Gambit from Dimension OMEGA9. It's a putrid pumpernickel roll stuffed with rotten eggs drenched in expired hot sauce, topped with fermented beetles and a side of pickled excrement. I can't even describe how much I hate it. -infinity out of 10.
Wow, I never thought sandwiches could be so disgusting. Thanks for ruining lunch, guys.
Yeah, now I'm totally not hungry. Thanks a lot, Rick.
Well, at least we know what to avoid next time we travel through different dimensions.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Always look on the bright side. Now, let's go cleanse our palates with some intergalactic snacks. Alright, Morty, let's get this over with. 5 disgusting interdimensional sandwiches, coming right up.
Oh, Rick, do we really have to do this? I mean, gross food adventures are kind of your thing.
Morty, as much as I can't stand you, sometimes I need a break from intergalactic chaos. Now, let's start with the Slime Surprise Sandwich. Dimension C-137. Flavor, putrid and slimy. Toppings, rotten tomatoes, fermented sauerkraut, and pickled slugs. Bread, stale octopus ink baguette. Ingredients, spoiled mayonnaise, curdled milk jelly, and curried worms. Sauce, expired garlic mold aioli. Vegetables, moldy mushrooms and decomposing lettuce. Meat, rancid pig intestines. Cheese, maggot-infested blue cheese. And for the total stomach-turning spread, we can't forget the slime bomb spread. Expired Brussels sprout jam mixed with rotting fish entrails. Review score, -5 out of 10. Absolutely revolting.
Ew, Dad. I can't believe you made that.
Well, Beth, why don't you tell us about the Squidly Doo from Dimension ZETA9?
Fine, but I'm not ranking these. The Squidly Doo has a flavor that tickles your gag reflex with its slimy, tentacle-like toppings, pickled squid limbs, brined jellyfish tentacles, and anchovy-infused clams. The soft, yet stale bread is made of squid ink-infused dough. Inside, you'll find the slightly rotten ingredients: spoiled mustard, fermented fish sauce, and aged raccoon brains. The savory, tangy sauce is a fusion of blister beetle hot sauce and fermented blood orange juice. The crunch comes from the slimy cucumber slices and the sea urchin testicle slices. For the meat, we piled on the rubbery octopus tentacles and included the disturbingly pungent Limburger cheese. Our final touch is the squid ink spread blended with a sprinkle of whale snot. It's a dining experience that will leave you questioning reality, but I wouldn't recommend it to anyone with taste buds.
Oh my god, these sandwiches are making me gag just thinking about them. Alright, I've got one. The Maggot Muncher from Dimension Omelette ALPHA7. Flavor, nauseating and rancid. Toppings: squirming maggots, pickled slugs, and rotting tomatoes. Bread: moldy sourdough. Ingredients: expired ketchup, moldy mustard, and rotten cabbage. Sauce: putrid sweat mayonnaise. Vegetables: worms-infested lettuce and sour pickles. Meat: decomposing chicken carcass. Cheese: curdled milk cheese. The spread is created with slimy slug slime mixed with aged sewer water. Review score: a vomit-inducing -8 out of 10.
Just listening to those descriptions makes me want to hurl. Alright, I'll give you the Abomination Supreme from Dimension Potato OMEGA7. Flavor: pure suffering. Toppings: squashed cockroaches, rotten onions, and moldy lettuce. Bread: burnt garlic bread. Ingredients: expired mustard, sewage resembling guacamole, and fermented sprouts. Sauce: spicy chili oil made from scorpion venom. Vegetables: slimy pickles and decaying cucumber. Meat: mystery meat made from leftover zoo animals. Cheese: aged and maggot-infested cheddar. The spread is a mixture of sewage sludge blended with expired tomato juice. Review score: an unbearable -9 out of 10. Never again.
Alright, let's wrap this up with the final sandwich. The Cosmic Garbage from Dimension Infinity Gross. Flavor: a symphony of putridity. Toppings: pickled cockroach wings, fermented frog legs, and rotten squid tentacles. Bread: burnt pretzel bun. Ingredients: expired mayo, curdled milk, and foul-smelling sauerkraut. Sauce: a blend of spoiled yogurt and decomposed garlic. Vegetables: slimy jalapeno peppers and moldy spinach. Meat: festering goat brains. Cheese: aged and mold-covered Gouda. The spread is made from liquefied skunk spray mixed with rotting tomato pulp. Review score: an unimaginable -10 out of 10. Consuming this sandwich would likely lead to instant disintegration of all your senses.
Wow, Rick, I can't believe these sandwiches even exist. I don't ever want to try any of them, ever.
Good call, Morty. We've reached the limits of our culinary explorations today. Now, let's go destroy something important. Morty, stop staring off into space like a horny teenager. We've got important scientific matters to attend to.
Well, Rick, it's kind of hard not to when all I can think about is, my big butt fetish.
Morty, you gotta focus. We're at this school for a reason. Remember?
Yeah, I know. But it's just that everywhere I look, I see things that remind me of my big butt fetish. It's like the universe is mocking me.
Rick, did you seriously mess with Morty's head again? I thought we agreed to keep things normal at school.
But, I didn't do anything this time. Morty's just a walking ball of hormones and peculiar desires.
Giggling: so, Morty's into big butts now? That's gonna be the talk of the century.
Shut up, Summer. This is not the time or place for your gossip.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's not like Jessica doesn't have a big butt. Maybe you should just ask her out and get it out of your system.
Gross, Summer. Why would you even say that?
Summer, leave your brother alone. Let's just focus on finding a way to fix this situation, Rick.
Fine, Morty. I guess we'll have to go through this dimension-hopping adventure a little faster than planned.
Great, just great. More dimensions filled with big-butted beings.
Exactly, Morty. Now let's get out of here before this school becomes a hotbed of awkwardness.
After traveling to multiple dimensions,
Rick, I think I'm starting to develop a complex. I can't escape these big butts.
Morty, it's mind over matter. Just embrace it. You're the big butt messiah now.
Oh, geez, Rick. That's not what I had in mind.
Guys, look. There's a secret area behind the school. Maybe we'll find a solution there.
Yeah, and maybe Morty will find someone who can help satisfy his peculiar cravings.
Oh God, please, no more butt talk.
Morty and Jessica meet in the secret area.
Jessica, Morty, I noticed you've been staring at me all day. Is there something you want to talk about?
Well, I've been dealing with this weird fetish, and it's just driving me crazy.
Jessica, smirking, is that so?
Yeah, it's like a curse. I can't stop thinking about, you know.
Jessica, well, Morty, maybe we can help each other out with this little predicament.
Morty and Jessica have an intense, unexpected encounter.
Wow, I never thought my fetish would lead to, this.
Jessica, Morty, don't overthink it. Sometimes you just have to go with the flow and enjoy life's strange twists.
Alright, lovebirds, let's wrap this up. We've got a ton of other dimensions to explore.
Yeah, I'm coming. But let's never speak of this again, Jessica.
Jessica, agreed. Morty, our little secret.
The episode ends with Rick and the family heading off to another dimension, leaving Morty and Jessica with their newfound connection.
Man, I can't stop thinking about that big butt, boob fetish. It's driving me crazy.
Sophie, Morty, you really need to get your mind out of the gutter. We're at school, for crying out loud.
I know, but it's like everywhere I look, I see things that remind me of it.
Sophie, like what? Please, spare me the details.
Well, just look at Jessica over there, wearing that tight green dress. It's like a constant reminder of my obsession.
Sophie, Morty, you're hopeless. But I have to admit, you're not the only one who noticed. She's teasing you, man.
What? No way! Don't mess with me, Sophie.
Sophie, I'm serious, Morty. Look at her strutting her stuff, making eye contact. She knows exactly what she's doing.
Damn it, you're right. She's walking over here. What do I do?
Sophie, play it cool, Morty. Act like you're not even bothered.
Jessica, hey Morty, fancy seeing you here.
Oh, hey Jessica. Just, hanging out with Sophie, you know, studying and stuff.
Jessica, I'm sure you're studying something very interesting. Can't ignore that naughty smile of yours.
Sophie, whispering, Morty, you're in deep trouble.
Jessica, this is not what you think. I'm just going about my day like any other high school student.
Jessica, oh, I see. So, you're not fantasizing about my body?
Oh, well, maybe I am, but that doesn't mean.
Jessica, save it, Morty. You've been staring at me all day. I think it's time you got what you've been hoping for.
Wait, what? Jessica, you can't just.
Jessica, shush, Morty. We're alone in this secret area. Let's see if you can handle what you've been wanting.
Morty and Jessica engage in a passionate encounter.
Wow, I can't believe that just happened.
Jessica laughs. You really didn't expect it, did you? But remember, Morty, not everything in life is about fetishizing body parts.
Sophie chuckles. Well, Morty, looks like you got your wish. I told you it was a crazy day.
You're right, Sophie. I think I've learned my lesson. It's time for me to focus on more meaningful things, like studying.
Sophie, that's the spirit, Morty. Now let's get out of this secret area before someone catches us.
They leave the secret area, hoping to put the events of the day behind them.
Lying on the grass wearing a mask with a cat on his head, holding a tennis racket. Man, I can't get this big butt fetish out of my head.
Bella walks by. Hey Morty, what's with the mask and the cat? And why the hell are you holding a tennis racket?
Size, it's a long story, Jenna. But listen, have you noticed anything peculiar about my features lately?
Bella, leaning closer, smirking, peculiar. Well, your eyes do seem fixated on certain body parts more than usual. What's on your mind, Morty?
Well, it's this big butt fetish, you see. It's been driving me crazy all day. And, I keep seeing things that remind me of it.
Jenna laughs. Oh my god, Morty, you're seriously obsessed. But hey, check out Jessica over there. She's practically a walking big butt shrine today.
Eyes widening? What? Seriously? Oh man, I can't resist.
Jessica, approaching confidently. Hey Morty, heard you were into big butts. You like what he's saying?
Nervously stammering. Yeah, I mean, no. Well, damn it, Jessica. You're driving me insane.
Jessica, teasingly. Oh, Morty, I love teasing you. You're so cute when you're flustered. But what if I told you that maybe I'm into guys like you?
In disbelief? Seriously? You're just messing with me, right?
Jessica, grinning mischievously. Only one way to find out, Morty.
Morty and Jessica sneak away to a secret area.
Breathing heavily. This is insane, Jessica.
Jessica, whispering seductively. I like it that way, Morty. Let's explore our desires together.
They passionately embrace, accidentally getting intimate.
In shock. Holy shit, Jessica. Did that just happen?
Jessica, giggling. Looks like we both got caught up in the moment, Morty. But hey, no regrets, right?
Smiling. No regrets at all, Jessica. This was definitely a day I won't forget.
They leave the secret area, realizing their secret rendezvous will forever change their relationship.
Whispering to himself, a big butt fetish. Who would have thought it would lead to this crazy day?
Morty, you really need to get your head out of your ass. We got things to do, and you're drooling over some high school booty.
Rick, you don't understand. This fetish, man, it's consuming me. It's everywhere I look.
Morty, it's called puberty. It's a phase. Get over it. We've got dimensions to explore.
Rick, leave him alone. Morty, sweetie, it's normal to be curious about these things. You'll get through it.
Seriously, Morty? You're acting like a perverted little worm. Grow up.
I can't help it, Summer. It's like the fetish has taken over my brain. It's haunting me.
Morty, if you're so obsessed, maybe we should go on a little adventure to find the ultimate fetish. Might help you mentally move on, or whatever.
Really, Rick? You think that would work?
I don't know, Morty. It's worth a shot. Plus, it's always fun to mess around with interdimensional fetish.
Okay, let's do it. But first, I need to survive this day at school.
Jessica, hey, Morty, nice fetish you got there. Can't help but stare, can you?
Blushing, Jessica, sorry, it's just.
Jessica, laughing. Don't worry, Morty. I like a guy who's got a little something to ogle at.
Gross, Jessica. You're such a slut.
Jessica, jealous much, Summer? You wish you had a Morty-sized fetish.
Guys, come on. Can we not make a big deal out of this?
Yeah. Morty, keep your fetish fantasies to yourself.
I'm trying, Summer, but it's everywhere.
Morty, focus. We need to get through this day, remember?
Right. Sorry, Rick.
Bell rings, signaling the end of the school day.
Finally, it's over.
Jessica, Morty, wait. I know a secret place nearby. Wanna check it out?
Sure. I mean, why not?
They sneak into a hidden area behind the school.
Jessica, Morty, I've noticed how much you've been staring. You wanna do something about it?
What? Really?
Jessica, yeah, let's just get it over with. I'm curious too.
They engage in a steamy makeout session.
Breathless. Well, this. I didn't see this coming.
Jessica, neither did I, Morty. But sometimes, it's good to embrace the fetish.
Yeah, maybe.
Morty, we should probably get going now. Interdimensional adventures await.
Right. Thanks, Jessica. Maybe I'll see you around?
Jessica, winks. Count on it, Morty.
Keep that fetish in check, okay?
Will do, Jessica. Will do.
Morty, you've been acting weirder than usual today. What's going on?
Oh, nothing, Rick. Just having a raunchy little obsession, you know, nothing important.
Raunchy obsession? Morty, you can't just drop that kind of bomb and expect me to ignore it. Spill the beans, you little shit.
Alright. I can't stop thinking about this damn dookie, pee fetish.
Bursts into laughter. Oh, Morty, what have you gotten yourself into now? That's some serious kinky shit right there.
Did someone mention kinky shit? Count me in. What are we talking about?
Morty's got a fetish for dookie and pee, Summer. I swear, every time I think he can't surprise me anymore, he pulls this crap.
Embarrassed. Can you guys just lay off? It's really messing with my head.
Sure, Morty. We'll stop talking about your little bathroom escapades, but only if you promise to never, ever tell anyone about that time I hooked up with Zeep from the Microverse.
Mortified. Oh God, Summer. You didn't.
Grinning. Oh, this just keeps getting better. Morty, how about we go to another dimension and find some therapy for your, unique problem?
Please, Rick, anything to make this go away. I can't even focus in school anymore.
Rumbling sound, portal opens.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for a wild ride.
Scene shifts to high school, yellow flowers and green fields in the background.
Even this stupid field reminds me of my predicament, Rick. This is never gonna end, is it?
Well, Morty, life's just a series of fucked up surprises. But hey, look who's coming towards us.
Jessica, flirty. Hey there, Morty. I couldn't help but notice you staring at those flowers. They kinda remind you of something?
Nervously. Yeah, they, remind me of this, fetish thing I've been dealing with lately.
Jessica, seductive. Oh, Morty, you naughty boy. I love a guy who's not afraid to embrace his passions. Care to show me more?
Shocked. What? I can't do that.
Jessica, whispering. Trust me, Morty, it'll be our secret. Meet me in the abandoned science lab after school. I'll be waiting for you.
Scene shifts to the abandoned science lab.
Jessica, aggressively. Morty, it's time to indulge in your dirty little secret.
Nervously. I'm not sure about this, Jessica. It feels wrong.
Jessica grabs Morty and kisses him. Wrong can be so right, Morty.
They passionately make out, clothes start flying. Scene cuts to Rick and Summer waiting outside the school.
Well, Morty's finally gotten laid. Who would have thought it would happen in the abandoned science lab with a girl who knows about his fetish?
Laughing. I guess you never know where life takes you, right? Anyway, let's go pick up Morty and pretend we never knew.
Agreed. We'll just go on like this never happened, and Morty, well, he'll have his own weird memories to deal with.
Scene fades to black, closing theme music.
Man, I can't believe how frickin' distracted I am today. Can't get this dookie pee fetish out of my head. It's driving me insane.
Jessica, walking by. Hey, Morty, what's up with that weird expression on your face? Are you daydreaming about something naughty?
No, Jessica. Just lost in thought, you know?
Jessica, smirking. Oh, come on, Morty. I can tell you're hiding something. Spill the beans. What's really on your mind?
Blushing. Well, it's this. Fetish thing. I can't stop thinking about dookie and pee. It's messing with my head, and now I see reminders of it everywhere.
Jessica, raising an eyebrow. Reminders? Huh? Like what?
Hesitant. Well, for starters, your green skirt kinda reminds me of stuff.
Jessica laughs. Morty, you're such a weirdo. But hey, I'm not judging. Got any other reminders for me?
Nervously, your white top also triggers some wild thoughts. It's like my brain is playing tricks on me.
Jessica, smirking even more. Oh, is that right? Maybe I should wear more clothing to mess with your head.
Embarrassed. No, Jessica, that's not what I meant. I just want this obsession to stop, you know?
Jessica, leaning closer. Morty, you're just too adorable when you're flustered. But maybe I can help you get over this fascination.
Wide-eyed, what do you mean?
Jessica, whispering seductively, meet me in that secret area behind the school after the final bell rings. We'll explore some interesting distractions.
Stuttering. What if someone sees us?
Jessica, playfully, well, then they'll just have to deal with it. You need to let loose and enjoy yourself, Morty. I think I can help you with that.
Scene shifts to the secret area behind the school after the final bell rings.
Nervously, Jessica, are you sure about this? What if it goes wrong?
Jessica, smiling, Morty, just relax. Remember, this is all for your own good. Embrace the wild side, my friend.
They begin to engage in passionate activities, with Morty finally experiencing something beyond his wildest dreams.
Breathless. Oh my god, Jessica. That was incredible.
Jessica, laughing. See, Morty? A little adventure can be good for the soul. Now, let's keep this little secret between us, okay?
Grinning. Definitely, Jessica. It's our little escape from reality.
They share a mischievous smile as they leave the secret area, their shared secret forever locked away.
Title: Morty's fiendish fetish at school.
Man, this Dookie P fetish is driving me crazy. I can't stop thinking about it.
Incident.
Walking through the school hallway. Oh god, not again. That hallway is so green, just like a lush field of grass.
Progression.
In class, blue jackets. Everyone's wearing blue jackets. They remind me of the Dookie P fetish. Spotting Jessica. Oh no, she's wearing blue earrings and a blue scarf. It's too vividly detailed.
Jessica, noticing Morty's discomfort. Hey Morty, what's the matter? You seem a bit flushed.
Nervously. Oh, nothing. Just thinking about stuff.
Jessica, teasingly. Oh, come on. Don't be shy, Morty. You can tell me what's really on your mind. Do you have a little secret?
Blushing. Well, it's kind of embarrassing, but it's this Dookie P fetish. I can't get it out of my mind.
Jessica laughs. Morty, you naughty little boy. I had no idea you were into such things. Maybe I should help you out with that. Asterisk winks asterisk.
Startled. Wait, what? Are you serious?
Jessica, seductively. Oh, I'm serious, all right. Meet me in the secret area at the end of the school day, and we'll have some fun.
Confused but intrigued. Okay, I guess. Nervously waiting in the secret area. What am I doing? This is crazy.
Jessica, suddenly appearing. Morty, I couldn't resist you. Let's make your Dookie P dreams come true.
Surprised and aroused. Okay, but this is really weird.
They engage in passionate embraces and accidentally have sex, exploring Morty's previously unimaginable desires.
Afterward, catching his breath. Wow, that was unexpected.
Jessica, smirking. You never know what can happen when you embrace your fetishes, Morty. Don't be ashamed, embrace the madness.
Blushing but satisfied. I guess you're right. Thanks for opening my eyes, Jessica.
They part ways, forever bonded by their shared experience.
Scientific description.
This bizarre narrative explores the psychological journey of Morty, a high school student plagued by a peculiar Dookie P fetish. The story takes place in a typical school setting, incorporating improbable coincidences and escalating tension. Morty's fixation on his fetish intensifies as he becomes increasingly hyper-aware of his surroundings. His perception becomes selectively attuned to stimuli associated with his desired fetish. The presence of green grass-like hallways and individuals wearing blue attire triggers a cascade of associations, further inundating Morty's consciousness with his forbidden desires. Jessica, a perceptive classmate, astutely discerns Morty's inner turmoil and playfully confronts him, teasing him about his secret. Their interaction culminates in a shocking proposition, where Jessica offers to indulge Morty's fetish in a clandestine rendezvous. Morty, torn between shame and curiosity, agrees hesitantly. The conclusion juxtaposes Morty's apprehension and excitement, culminating in an unexpected encounter that transcends Morty's wildest imagination. Through this provocative experience, Morty and Jessica explore the boundaries of their desires, emphasizing the importance of embracing one's idiosyncratic passions and surrendering to unconventional experiences. This scientifically perplexing narrative highlights the human psyche's innate complexity and propensity for forbidden explorations. It serves as a testament to the power of accepting one's deepest desires and seizing unexpected opportunities for personal growth.
Morty, what the hell are you doing? You've been staring at that picture for hours.
Rick, could you please not interrupt? I'm really trying to concentrate here.
Concentrate on what? That picture of a damn building? It's just some lame background.
No, Rick, it's not just a background. It's a perfectly framed composition of architectural beauty.
Oh, brother, I think you're losing it, Morty. That's just a picture.
You don't understand, Rick. That building reminds me of something more primal, more intimate.
Intimate? Are you seriously turned on by that picture?
Not turned on, Rick. It's a dookie pee fetish, and I can't get it out of my head.
Morty, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, Morty, dookie, pee fetish. That's just messed up.
Look, you wouldn't understand. It's like everywhere I go, there's something that reminds me of it.
Jessica, Morty, is that you staring at me again? Are you into some weird stuff?
Jessica, no, it's not like that. Please don't tease me about this.
Jessica, oh, come on, Morty. I see the way you're looking at me. You're into some kinky shit, aren't you?
No, Jessica, it's just a coincidence. I promise.
Principal Vagina, Morty, what's going on here? Why is Jessica accusing you of, well, weird stuff?
Principal Vagina, it's not what you think. It's just this picture, and it's driving me crazy.
Principal Vagina, Morty, that's no excuse for inappropriate behavior. I hope you understand the consequences.
No, please. Just give me a chance to explain.
Morty, are you okay? You look like you're about to explode.
I can't take it anymore, Summer. This dookie pee fetish has consumed my whole day.
Morty, maybe it's time you come clean. Tell Jessica the truth and let her decide if she wants to be a part of your strange fetishes.
You're right, Rick. I need to confront Jessica and hope she understands.
Jessica, Morty, what are you doing back here? Aren't you embarrassed enough?
Jessica, I need to talk to you. It's about the picture and what it represents.
Jessica, Morty, I've heard enough weird stuff from you today. Just leave me alone.
No, Jessica, please. It's not what you think. Let me explain.
Jessica, fine. Morty, explain yourself, but make it quick.
Jessica, the truth is, that picture reminded me of something intimate, and I couldn't get it out of my head.
Jessica, intimate? Morty, are you trying to tell me that you're into that kind of stuff?
Yes, Jessica. I have this strange fetish, and I've been struggling with it all day. But it's not who I am. I swear.
Jessica, Morty, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I understand. We all have our weird quirks. Let's just keep this between us, okay?
Really? You're not disgusted by me?
Jessica, Morty, I'm wearing a unicorn onesie right now. Who am I to judge?
Jessica, you're amazing. Thank you for understanding.
Morty, you're one lucky bastard. Now let's get out of here before we discover another one of your weird kinks.
Yeah, let's go home, Rick. Home, where the only fetishes I have to deal with are yours.
Oh, brother, just be grateful I'm here to make your life interesting, Morty. Morty, you gotta snap out of it. You've been staring at your feet all day like some kind of foot fetish weirdo.
Rick, it's not like that, okay? It's just, I have this foot fetish. It's consuming my thoughts, man. I can't focus on anything else.
But Morty, you're just a kid. This isn't healthy. We gotta find a way to fix this freaky foot fixation of yours.
I know, Rick, but I can't help it. Every time I look around, I see something that reminds me of feet. It's like the universe is mocking me.
Morty, honey, are you okay? You've been acting weird all day.
Mom, I don't even know where to begin. This whole foot fetish thing has taken over my life. I can't escape it.
Morty, feet? Really? That's your new thing? Are you trying to top my obsession with flatulence?
Dad, for the last time, it's not a thing. It's a problem. And speaking of problems, have you seen Jessica's feet today? I mean, those flip-flops. They're hauntingly beautiful.
Morty, snap out of it. We don't have time for your foot fantasies. We've got bigger problems to deal with.
But Rick, I can't just ignore this. It's like my brain has been rewired to only think about feet. What if it's some sort of interdimensional mind control?
Oh, for the love of science. Interdimensional mind control? Morty, you're overthinking this. It's just a passing obsession. You'll get over it.
Easy for you to say, Rick. You don't have to deal with the constant temptation of foot-related imagery every second of the day.
Morty, maybe you should talk to someone about this. It's not healthy to keep it all inside.
Size. Maybe you're right, Mom. I'll consider it.
Jessica, well, Morty, I heard you're into feet now? Can't say I blame you, I've heard mine are pretty nice.
Jessica, don't make fun of me, please.
Jessica, relax, Morty. I was just teasing, but if you're interested, I could show you just how nice my feet can be.
Stammering. Wait, what? Are you serious?
Jessica, only one way to find out, Morty.
Scene transitions to a secret area.
I can't believe this is happening.
Jessica, hey, Morty, relax. It's just a foot fetish, right?
Yeah, just a foot fetish, I guess.
Several hours later.
Panting. Rick, I think I'm cured.
Morty, you just got laid because of your freaky foot fetish. I don't think you're cured. You're just distracted.
Distracted or not, it worked. Hey, maybe I should start a foot fetish support group.
Morty, sometimes I don't know what to do with you. But hey, if it keeps you out of trouble, I guess I'll support it.
Thanks, Rick. Maybe this whole foot fetish thing wasn't so bad after all.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Morty. We still need to find a way to fix this the next time it happens. And trust me, with our luck, it'll happen again.
Yeah, you're probably right, Rick. But for now, I'm just gonna enjoy being foot fetish free. Man, my foot is killing me. This fucking fetish won't leave my mind.
Student 1. Hey Morty, watch where you're going with those goddamn skateboards.
Sorry, dude. Just lost in thought about feet. You know how it is.
Student 2. Feet, what the fuck is wrong with you, Morty? Get your sick fetishes out of here.
Fuck off, Karen. You're just mad cause no one wants to touch your crusty ass feet.
Teacher, Morty, watch your language. And focus on the lesson.
Yeah, whatever. Can't stop thinking about feet, though. It's like a goddamn obsession.
Student 3, hey Morty, look at Jessica's flip-flops. They're so fucking sexy.
Shit, man. Don't say that. Now I can't stop picturing her feet in those flip-flops. Fuck.
Jessica, Morty, you like what he's saying? Feet got you all worked up, huh?
Damn it, Jessica. Why do you have to tease me like that? You know I can't resist feet.
Jessica, well, Morty, maybe I can help you with that. Meet me after school in the secret spot behind the gym. We'll see what happens.
Are you serious? You're driving me crazy with this shit. Alright, fine. I'll be there.
At the secret spot behind the gym.
Jessica, so, Morty, you ready for some foot action?
I don't know, Jessica. This feels so wrong, but my foot fetish won't let me resist.
Jessica, well, Morty, let's see if I can satisfy that fetish of yours.
They engage in explicit sexual activity.
Oh my god, Jessica. I can't believe this is happening right now. My foot fetish is on fucking fire.
Jessica, you wanted it, Morty, and you got it. Just remember, feet are secretly powerful.
Yeah, now shut up and let me enjoy this foot heaven.
In the aftermath.
Holy shit, what did we just do? That was insane.
Jessica, don't worry, Morty, our dirty little secret stays between us. But damn, you really have a thing for feet.
Yeah, and I think I'm scarred for life. Feet will never be the same again.
Jessica, well, looks like you'll have something interesting to think about during class from now on, Morty.
Man, I can't get this damn foot fetish out of my head. It's driving me insane.
Classmate 1. What are you talking about, Morty? You're such a weirdo.
Shut up, Dave. You wouldn't understand. It's not weird, it's just fascinating. Classmate 2. Hey, Morty, check out those flowers outside. They remind me of your foot fetish. Oh, come on. Not even nature can give me a break from this obsession?
Teacher, Morty, stop daydreaming and pay attention.
Sorry, Mrs. Johnson. It's just, I have this thing, you know?
Teacher, I don't need to know about your personal issues, Morty. Keep it to yourself.
Right. Sorry.
Jessica, hey, Morty, did you see these flip-flops? They're so sexy, just like your fetish.
Jessica, you're relentless. Can't you leave me alone?
Jessica, oh, Morty, what's the matter? Afraid you can't control yourself around my feet?
Oh, you're impossible.
Principal, Morty, get to class immediately. And Jessica, knock it off.
Finally, a moment of peace.
Bathroom attendant. Hey, Morty, need some tissues?
Are you mocking me too?
Bathroom attendant. Nah, man, just trying to help a brother out. I got some lotion too, if you need it.
Seriously? This is getting out of hand.
Janitor, Morty, watch your step. Don't want to slip on a wet floor and have a foot mishap, deal?
Can't a guy catch a break?
Janitor, relax, Morty. I'm just messing with ya.
Great, even the janitor's in on it. This is a nightmare.
Jessica, Morty, I've been looking for you everywhere. Let's have a little secret rendezvous.
What? No way. I'm not falling for your tricks.
Jessica, oh, come on, Morty. You know you want it. Let's explore your fetish together.
Fine, but no funny business.
Jessica, trust me, Morty, I know exactly what you need.
They sneak into a secret area.
Wait, Jessica, are you sure about this?
Jessica, Morty, I've been waiting for this moment. Give in to your desires.
They engage in passionate intimacy.
Wow, Jessica, I didn't know what I was missing.
Jessica, I told you, Morty, I'm here to fulfill your deepest desires.
And to think this all started with a foot fetish. Life is full of surprises.
They continue their secret rendezvous, and Morty's foot fetish takes a backseat for now.
Morty, come on, we've got a whole universe to explore and you're fixated on your foot fetish? That's low, even for you.
Oh, come on, Rick. It's not my fault. This foot fetish is possessing me. I can't help but notice feet everywhere I look.
Morty, we've got to find a way to snap you out of this. It's not healthy, honey.
Dad, please. You know I can't control this. It's like the universe is playing tricks on me.
Tricks, you say? Well, maybe it's just your subconscious trying to tell you something, Morty. Maybe you should explore this foot fetish further. Find your true calling.
Dad, what are you even talking about? You're just weird. Like, weird in a bad way.
Oh my god, Morty, did you see Jessica's flip-flops? They were practically screaming your name.
Summer, shut up. Don't tease me about this. I've had enough.
Alright, Morty, let's take this to the next level. I'll whip up a serum to cure your foot fetish once and for all.
Really, Rick? You can do that?
Of course, Morty, I'm a genius, remember? But be warned, it might have some unintended side effects.
I don't care, Rick. Anything to get rid of this foot fetish.
Jessica, hey, Morty, I heard about your little obsession. Feet? Really? You're such a weirdo.
Jessica, please, just leave me alone. I don't need your teasing right now.
Jessica, oh, Morty, don't be so sensitive. Just let me show you what real feet can do.
Morty is shocked as Jessica drags him into a secret area.
Well, Morty, looks like things just got a lot more interesting for you. Don't worry, I won't tell your parents.
Rick, what are you talking about?
Morty, my boy, you're growing up so fast. I never thought I'd see the day.
Ew, gross. I can't believe you're encouraging this, Rick.
Guys, can we just focus on the fact that I got laid accidentally because of my foot fetish?
Morty, I believe the phrase is foot fetish. 1, Morty, 0.
Yeah, Rick. Very funny. Can we go home now? I've had enough excitement for one day.
Alright, let's go. But, Morty, we need to have a serious talk about healthy relationships when we get back.
And maybe, Morty, you can teach me a thing or two about embracing our true selves.
Oh God, please, no, Dad. Just, no.
Morty, I've stumbled upon a dimension where everything is completely self-aware. It's like a real-life Truman Show, Morty.
Oh geez, Rick. You mean, like, the people there know they're in a TV show?
Yeah, Morty, they're aware of every single trope, cliché, and script twist. It's like living in an eternal improv show.
Wow, that's mind-boggling, Rick. But won't they, like, freak out if they find out we're from another dimension?
Not to worry, Morty. I've created these nifty disguises that make us blend in perfectly. We'll be just another dramatic side plot, like that random character who shows up in Season 3.
Okay, but let's not forget our main mission, Rick. We're here to find the elusive Fleeb, the key to unlimited power and interdimensional travel.
Right you are, Morty. According to the Fleeb's quantum energy signature, it's hidden inside that house over there. The one that looks like a chia pet on steroids.
Oh man, those mad scientists. Always hiding stuff in random everyday objects. Let's go get that Fleeb and blow this popsicle stand.
Rick and Morty enter the greenhouse.
Morty, I never thought I'd say this, but this greenhouse is greener than Jerry's jealousy when he found out Beth was dating Ted.
Oh, don't remind me, Rick. That was a mess. Anyway, where's that Fleeb hiding?
Rick rummages through the pots and plants, knocking things over.
Morty, I hate these cliched hiding spots. It's always too easy, but fear not, my boy. I found the secret compartment cleverly disguised as a garden gnome.
Well, chaos defies all logic, I guess. Let's get that Fleeb and get out of here before things get more absurd.
Rick opens the compartment. A bright purple light emanates.
Rick, what's that light doing? Are we in danger?
Aw, Morty, it's just the Phleb's energy activating. You know, like when a tree grows roots, then dances to Mozart. Perfectly normal stuff.
Morty cautiously reaches in and grabs the pulsating Phlebe.
Got it, Rick. Let's head back to our dimension and use this thing for something super important.
Absolutely, Morty. But first, let's grab some burgers from the dimension where cows are made of rainbows. I've heard their patties taste like unicorn tears.
Sure thing, Rick. Because in this insane universe, it's not about saving the world, it's about indulging in absurdity.
Alright, Morty, I've rigged up this portal gun to connect the TV to a parallel dimension. We're gonna dive headfirst into SpongeBob's fucked up world, where science is just a joke.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, SpongeBob is just a cartoon, right?
Morty, your grandpa is a genius, just let him do his thing. Besides, it's not like we have anything better to do.
Yeah, Morty, don't be such a pussy. Let's see what this SpongeBob shit is all about.
Seriously, guys, we're jumping into a cartoon? This is gonna be so lame.
Dimension portal opens and they all get sucked in. Scene shifts to Bikini Bottom, where they find themselves in SpongeBob's pineapple house.
Alright, so now we're trapped in this colorful, idiotic world. Great.
Look, there's Doodle Bob. He's got a magic pencil and he's morphing everyone into fucked up doodles.
We have to stop him before he gets to us.
Oh geez, I don't want to be a doodle. That'll just make me more useless.
Alright, let's split up and find something to fight back with. Rick, you and Morty go left, and Dad and I will go right.
Rick and Morty find a drawer full of pencils.
Morty, grab those pencils and let's draw some badass doodles to fight back.
Rick, I can't draw for shit.
Well, lucky for you, I can. We just need a couple more doodles and then we'll have an unstoppable army.
Beth and Summer find a sketchbook.
Summer, this sketchbook will be our secret weapon. We can draw our own invincible doodles.
Alright, let's get creative and kick some doodle ass.
Scene shifts to a massive battle between the Doodle Army and Doodle Bob.
Morty, your doodles are sucking ass. Step it up, kid.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't realize my doodles had to be so anatomically correct.
Summer, that's not how you draw boobs. What the hell is that?
I don't know, Mom. Art class wasn't my thing.
Help! I'm being chased by a giant doodle wiener schnitzel.
Scene intensifies as Rick and Morty's doodles start to overpower Doodle Bob.
Morty, those doodles are holding up surprisingly well. Keep it up, kid.
Thanks, Rick. I didn't know my doodles were actually good for something.
Summer, that doodle of yours actually looks pretty badass. Nice job.
Guys, I found some ketchup. I'm gonna distract the giant wiener schnitzel.
Scene climaxes with a final blow from Rick's doodle, defeating Doodle Bob.
That's it, Doodle Bob, you're done. Time to erase you from existence.
Doodle Bob disappears, and everyone returns to their human form.
Phew, that was intense. I can't believe we survived a cartoon adventure.
Well, Morty, sometimes you gotta go where no one has gone before. Now let's get the hell out of here before something else tries to kill us.
Scene ends with everyone leaving the SpongeBob world.
You know, guys, I'm actually pretty proud of my heroic ketchup moment there.
Shut up, Dad. Let's just pretend this never happened.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to enter the world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Sponge what? Geez, Rick, I don't know about this.
Oh, come on, it'll be an adventure. Plus, it's nice to have a break from all the portal hopping.
Yeah, whatever. As long as there's food involved, count me in.
I just hope this won't mess up my weekend plans. Rick activates the portal, and the family is transported to Bikini Bottom.
Oh, Morty, look at this place. It's like a cartoon or something.
Oh, Rick, everything looks so two-dimensional.
That must be because we're in their world, Morty.
Great observation, Mom. Now, how about we find a way to get back to our world?
Rick and the family explore Bikini Bottom when they stumble upon Doodlebob.
Doodlebob, me hoi minoi. I'm Doodlebob, stop squiggling around.
Oh boy, look at that scribbled maniac over there.
Rick, what's he saying? I can't understand a word.
I think he's saying he wants to turn us into distorted doodles.
Seriously? We're gonna get killed by a drawing?
Can we just leave? I don't want to die in a SpongeBob episode. Rick creates a drawing pad and hands it to Morty.
Morty, draw something to fight Doodlebob.
Oh, okay. I'll give it a shot.
Morty draws a fierce warrior doodle.
Warrior Doodle, yo, what's up, dudes? Let's kick some doodle ass.
Rick creates 2 more drawing pads and hands them to Beth and Summer.
Ladies, show us what you got.
Beth and Summer draw a wizard and a ninja doodle, respectively.
Wizard Doodle, prepare to be enchanted, Doodlebob.
Ninja Doodle, time to slice and dice, you scribbled freak.
Doodlebob and the Doodles engage in an epic battle.
This is intense. I can't believe we're fighting a living drawing.
It's like a bad acid trip or something.
Stay focused, everyone. We can defeat Doodlebob.
Yeah, let's show him that we're not just cartoon characters.
After a thrilling fight, the Doodles overpower Doodlebob.
Doodlebob, no, me squiggly downfall.
Wow, we actually did it. We won.
Well, what did you expect? We're the Smiths, damn it.
Can we go home now? I've had enough cartoon craziness for one day.
Rick activates the portal, and the family returns to their world.
That was certainly something, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was bizarre, but kind of awesome too.
I'm just glad we made it out in one piece.
Well, that was another wild adventure for the books. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
The family gathers around for a well-deserved meal, reminiscing about their unusual encounter with Doodlebob.
Alright, Morty, strap yourself in. We're about to take a detour from our regular shenanigans and dive into some twisted cartoon chaos.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, SpongeBob, really?
Morty, I'm a genius. Trust me, this is gonna be mind-blowing.
Rick, do we really have to involve ourselves in a children's cartoon? I have a busy day tomorrow at the horse clinic.
Oh, Beth, your precious horse clinic can wait. We're about to have some real fun.
Yes, finally, an adventure that's not totally embarrassing. I'm so over chasing mythical creatures in boring forests.
Guys, I don't know if I can handle more zany adventures. Can't we just go get some ice cream instead?
Shut up, Jerry. We're going in. Everyone, hold on.
The car and motorcycle magically transform into cartoonish forms, blending into the SpongeBob world.
Whoa, Rick, we're in Bikini Bottom.
Yup, Morty, and we're not here for a Krabby Patty. Look out, because here comes Doodlebob.
Doodlebob appears, holding a magic pencil in his hand.
Doodlebob, meep. I'm gonna doodle you all into bizarre, unrecognizable shapes.
Seriously, Rick? A doodle antagonist?
Hey, it's not always about grand villains, Beth. Sometimes, the simplest things can turn out to be the most dangerous.
Well, we can't let some squiggly lines ruin our adventure. Let's show this Doodlebob what we're made of.
Morty grabs a pencil and starts drawing.
I got an idea. Guys, watch this.
Morty's doodle comes to life as a muscular superhero.
Super Doodle time to teach you some perspective. Doodlebob.
Good thinking, Morty. Now it's my turn.
Rick draws an extravagant spaceship doodle.
Say hello to the Doodle Destroyer, Doodle Bob.
Rick's doodle spaceship unleashes a barrage of laser beams on Doodle Bob. Can I draw something too?
Jerry, this might not be the best time for your artistic ambitions.
No, seriously. I got this.
Jerry clumsily draws a doodle dragon.
Doodle Jerry Dragon, grr. I'm here to, breathe doodle fire?
Nice job, Dad. Now let's finish this.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and their doodles team up to fight Doodle Bob.
Doodle Bob, you're out of ink. Surrender now.
Doodle Bob, meet me.
Before Doodle Bob can finish his sentence, the team erases him from existence.
Well, that was easy. Time to head back to our regular lives.
I can't believe I actually fought a doodle. My horse clinic better be grateful for this.
I still think we should have gone for ice cream instead.
Morty shakes his head, chuckling.
Oh, Jerry, ice cream is the least of your worries now.
The team, victorious, walks off into the sunset, leaving Bikini Bottom behind. The end.
Alright, Morty, grab that tray of food. We're going on a wild ride into the SpongeBob SquarePants world.
Oh geez, Rick, do we have to? I mean, what's the point?
Morty, there's no point to anything. That's the beauty of it. Now let's order some food already.
Wait, why are we going to a cartoon world to eat fast food? Can't we go to a fancy restaurant?
Jerry, just go with it. It's an adventure. Plus, I've always wanted to try a Krabby Patty.
Yeah, Dad, stop being such a Jerry.
Alright, let's start with the classic Krabby Patty.
Oh, Rick, that looks like a regular burger to me.
Shut up, Morty, it's a cartoon world. Everything is super exaggerated. Now, let's take a bite.
It's actually quite tasty. I'm surprised.
I agree, this is surprisingly delicious.
I don't know, I've had better. It's just a regular old burger with extra pickles.
Well, excuse us, Miss Gourmet. Let's move on to the Chum Buckets Chum Fries.
These smell terrible, Rick. Do we have to eat them?
Don't be a wuss, Morty. Just take a bite.
Oh god, they taste just as bad as they smell.
I can't believe people actually eat this garbage.
These fries are inedible. I'd rather starve.
Alright, enough with the chum fries. Let's try the Sandy Cheeks Texas tea.
Wait, Rick, is that actual tea?
Yep, and it's extra strong. Bottoms up.
Whoa, this tea has a kick to it. I feel like I can take on anything.
It's definitely not your average tea. I can feel it energizing me.
I'm not a fan of tea, but I've gotta admit, this one packs a punch.
Alright, last but not least, Squidward's Tentacle Surprise.
Ew, what is that? It looks slimy and disgusting.
That's the point, Morty. Now, let's dig in.
Oh, this is the most revolting thing I've ever tasted.
I think I'm gonna be sick. This is absolutely vile.
I can't even describe the taste. It's like a putrid mix of rotten fish and regrets.
Well, that was an adventure, huh? Now let's get the hell out of this SpongeBob hellhole.
Thank God, I never want to come back here again.
Yeah, Morty, me neither. Let's go find a decent restaurant in the real world.
Steve Harvey. Alright folks, welcome back to Family Feud. We've got ourselves a real showdown tonight between two iconic families. On one side, we have the Griffins from Quahog, and on the other side, we've got the Simpsons from Springfield. Let's jump right back into the game. Simpsons, it's your turn to answer.
Homer Simpson. Woo-hoo! Finally, our chance to shine. All right, Marge, I got this one.
Marge Simpson. All right, Homer. Just remember,
We're playing for the family's honor here.
Steve Harvey, alright, Simpson family, here's your question. What are some phrases that could get you punched in the supermarket?
Homer Simpson ponders for a moment. Doe. Excuse me, but your butt crack is showing.
Steve Harvey, let's see if it made the survey. Checks the board, butt crack showing. Dings, that's the number one answer. Good job, Homer.
Marge Simpson. Excellent start, Homer. Keep it up.
Bart Simpson. Hey, how about, yo, old lady, slow down and get out of the way.
Steve Harvey, slow down, old lady. Checks the board, it's up there. That's the third most popular answer. Well done, Bart.
Lisa Simpson. I have one. Hey, dumbass cashier, do your job properly.
Steve Harvey, dumbass cashier. Checks the board, that's the sixth answer. You guys are on a roll.
Aggie Simpson. Giggles.
Steve Harvey, okay, Homer, it's up to you. Can you give us another one?
Homer Simpson scratches his head. Oh, geez, I'm drawing a blank. I got nothing.
Steve Harvey, alright, Simpson family, that's your third strike. Griffins, be ready to steal.
Peter Griffin, alright, guys, I got this one. How about, hey, ugly, where'd you get that face? The dollar store.
Lois Griffin. Peter, are you trying to start a fight?
Peter Griffin, nah, just trying to win some cash, babe.
Steve Harvey, where'd you get that face? The dollar store. Checks the board, ding, ding, ding. That's the fourth answer. The Griffins steal the round.
Homer Simpson yelling, Doe. That's not fair. They cheated.
Peter Griffin, cheated. Nah, we're just better at shopping than you, Simpson.
Marge Simpson. Oh, it's on now, Griffin. You're gonna regret crossing paths with the Simpsons.
Lois Griffin. Ha, bring it on, Marge. We've dealt with worse.
Steve Harvey, alright, folks, let's calm down a bit. We'll be right back after this commercial break. Stay tuned for more Family Feud madness.
Scene ends with the two families exchanging heated words and Steve Harvey trying to keep the peace.
Peter Griffin, hey, Lois, look at this. We've made it to Family Feud. I can't believe it.
Lois Griffin. Oh, Peter, this is going to be so exciting. We have to win this.
Stewie Griffin. Well, if it isn't the Simpsons. I hope you're ready to lose, losers.
Marge Simpson. Oh, Stewie, there's no need for name calling. We're just here to have some fun.
Homer Simpson laughs. Yeah, Stewie, don't get your diaper in a twist. We're gonna kick your bleeping butts.
Steve Harvey, alright, settle down, everybody. It's the Simpsons' turn to answer. Today's survey is phrases that could get you punched in the supermarket.
Marge Simpson. Alright, everybody, let's think. Bart, Lisa, what phrases come to mind?
Bart Simpson. How about, hey, fatso, can you reach the top shelf for me?
Lisa Simpson. I think, did your mom let you out of the house looking like that? Could definitely provoke someone.
Homer Simpson rubbing his chin. I got it. Excuse me, but your child just grabbed my butt.
Steve Harvey, okay, Simpsons, you've got 3 answers correct. But remember, one wrong answer and the Griffins can steal the round.
Peter Griffin, smirking, oh, don't worry, Harvey, we'll be taking this one.
Chris Griffin, I got it. How about, hey, lady, do you always buy the extra large condoms?
Ed Griffin, giggling, nice one, Chris. What about, looks like someone skipped leg day, huh?
Lois Griffin, oh, I've got a good one. Excuse me, but those pants must be on sale, cause they're 100% off in your case.
Stewie Griffin raises an eyebrow. I believe the correct answer is, do you mind if I give you a prostate exam right here?
Steve Harvey laughs nervously. Sorry, Stewie, but that's not on the board. Simpsons, you have the chance to steal. What's your answer?
Homer Simpson. No, I got nothing. Marge, you got anything?
Marge Simpson. Frantically thinking. Hey, Granny, slow down. We're not at the bingo hall yet.
Steve Harvey buzzes. Sorry, Simpsons. The Griffins stole the round with their answer. Looks like someone skipped leg day, huh? Griffins, you win this round.
Homer Simpson slams his hand on the podium. Doe. That's bullcrap. Our answer was better than that.
Peter Griffin laughs, Cry me a river, fatty. Maybe you should spend less time eating donuts and more time working on your brain.
Homer Simpson. Bite me, you big, dumb oaf.
Lois Griffin, oh, it's on now, Simpsons. You don't mess with the Griffins and get away with it.
Marge Simpson. Well, let's see how tough you are when we take you down in the next round, Lois.
Stewie Griffin. Oh, it seems like we have a couple of sore losers here. I can't wait to see you cry when we win.
Steve Harvey, alright, calm down, everyone. Save it for the game. Let's see what happens in the next round.
Alright, Morty, I've created a portal that allows us to travel to any universe. So, where do you want to go this time?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. How about we try something wacky? Like, I don't know, SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob SquarePants? Morty, that's a statistically improbable idea. I like it. Strap in, loser.
They enter the portal and arrive in the SpongeBob SquarePants world.
Whoa, Rick, look at this place. It's so vibrant and cartoony.
Yeah, it's just like watching you during your puberty years, Morty. Now let's head to the Krusty Krab and grab some grub.
They enter the Krusty Krab and sit at a table. Wait a minute, is that Rick and Morty? Beth, they're real.
Jerry, calm down. It's just a cartoon crossover episode. They're not real, I assure you.
Alright, everyone, let's order some fast food items from the menu. Jerry, you go first.
Okay. I'll have the Krabby Patty with extra pickles.
I'll go for the Chum Bucket Deluxe meal, please.
I want the kelp shake. It sounds refreshing.
Oh, I'll have the jelly patty, I guess.
I'll take the suspicious barnacle surprise. Surprise me, Sandy Cheeks.
After receiving their orders, the Krabby Patty with extra pickles is a perfect blend of umami and nostalgia. I'd give it a 9 out of 10.
The Chum Bucket Deluxe meal is surprisingly not as vile as it sounds. The flavors are oddly satisfying. I'd give it an 8 out of 10.
The kelp shake is the epitome of liquid disappointment. It tastes like seaweed blended with regret. 3 out of 10 for this abomination.
The jelly patty is like a party explosion in my mouth. It's like SpongeBob dived headfirst into a strawberry jam jar and slathered it onto a patty.
The suspicious barnacle surprise is a surprisingly delightful symphony of flavors. It's like SpongeBob himself went insane in the kitchen and created a masterpiece. I'd give it a 10 out of 10.
Rick, you're just saying that because you want Sandy Cheeks.
Keep your judgments to yourself, Jerry. I'll go wherever the wind takes me.
Alright, everyone, let's finish up here. We've got adventures to continue, people to meet, and strangely attractive cartoon characters to avoid falling in love with.
Agreed. Let's get out of this freaky ocean and find the next portal to an even weirder universe.
They leave the Krusty Krab and venture into another portal, leaving the SpongeBob SquarePants world behind.
Alright, Morty, Jerry, Beth, Summer, listen up. We're going to dive into the Simpsons world, where they apparently have a Krusty burger. We have to order 5 items from their menu and give them a review score.
Oh, man, I hope it's nothing like blips and chits.
Fast food again? Can't we go somewhere nice for once?
Jerry, this is an adventure, not a fancy dinner. Just go with it.
Fine. Whatever. As long as I get to try their famous Krusty burger.
Scene shifts to Krusty Burger.
Alright, I'll start. I'll have the Krusty Classic Burger. Let's give it a try. Takes a bite. The meat is juicy and tender, the cheese is gooey, and the pickles. Oh man, they're sour and tangy. I'd give it a solid 8 out of 10.
Fine.
I'll have the crusty ribwich then. Takes a bite. Oh wow! The barbecue sauce is sweet and smoky, the meat is perfectly seasoned, and that crispy bun. It's pure perfection. I'd rate it a 9 out of 10.
I'll go with the crusty fish sandwich. Takes a bite. The fish is flaky and moist, the tartar sauce has a nice tangy kick, and the crispy lettuce adds a refreshing crunch. I'd give it an 8.5 out of 10.
Alright, time for me to show you how it's done. Give me the Clogger burger. Takes a bite. Holy shit. This burger is the pinnacle of greasy goodness. The bacon is crispy, the cheese is melty, and that triple patty, it's a heart attack waiting to happen. I'll give it a glorious 9.5 out of 10.
Alright, my turn. I'll have the sideshow Bob Footlong. Takes a bite. Oh my god, this hot dog is unreal. The sausage has a perfect snap, the sauerkraut adds a tangy bite, and the bun is soft and fluffy. I'd rate it a mouthwatering 9 out of 10.
Scene shifts to them sitting down, enjoying their food.
You know, despite the absurdity of being in the Simpsons world, this food is surprisingly delicious.
I hate to admit it, but I agree. Krusty Burger knows how to make a damn good fast food meal.
I guess sometimes you just have to embrace the guilty pleasure of some greasy, indulgent food.
Exactly, Beth. Life's too short to worry about cholesterol and calories.
Well, I'm glad we tried these crusty burger items. It was totally worth it.
They all continue eating, reveling in the absurdity and deliciousness of their meal.
Alright, Morty, Summer, gather round. I found something interesting in my interdimensional travels. It's called Jumanji, and supposedly it's a game that can bring chaos to your mundane lives.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if we should mess with that. Last time we played a board game, we ended up in a dimension where everyone had butts for faces.
Whatever, Morty, let's give it a try. I'm ready to break some rules and cause some havoc.
Fine, but remember, this won't be your typical board game. Each player only gets one roll of the dice. Let's see what this Jumanji has in store for us.
Rolls the dice. Okay, it says, invasive species shall invade. You'll be spooked by the creatures you've made.
Suddenly, the ground starts shaking, and a swarm of tiny green aliens with laser guns start popping out of the ground.
Great job, Morty. You just unleashed an army of intergalactic beings on us. They're shooting lasers at everything.
Panicking. What the hell, Morty? I just got a spray tan. Do you know how much this cost?
Don't worry, Summer. I got this. Pulls out a laser gun and starts blasting the aliens.
Nervously, Rick, shouldn't we focus on capturing those aliens instead of shooting them?
Morty, where's the fun in that? Besides, if we capture them now, we won't get to witness the chaos they can cause.
Meanwhile, Beth and Jerry are strolling through the neighborhood when they hear commotion coming from Rick's house.
Oh no, not again. What has that madman done this time?
Whining. Why does chaos always follow us? Can't we just have a normal family outing?
They enter the house and are immediately greeted by laser fires, aliens running around, and Rick laughing maniacally.
Dad, what on earth is going on here?
Oh, just a little game of interdimensional disaster. Care to join?
Are you insane? We're not playing that.
Suit yourself, Jerry. More chaos for the rest of us.
Size, fine, but only because I don't want my kids to end up in another dimension again.
As they settle around a game board, Summer takes her turn.
Rolls the dice. It says, time will reverse, leaving you cursed. You'll age in reverse, for better or worse.
Summer transforms into a baby, while Morty and Rick start aging backwards rapidly.
Well, this is a pickle, Morty. We're getting younger and younger by the second.
I can't believe this, Rick. We're going to end up as babies while Summer gets to live her best life.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan. Pulls out a device and presses a few buttons.
Suddenly, time reverses for everyone except Rick.
Why am I covered in pureed carrots? And why do I have an adult mind in a baby's body?
Long story, Summer. Let's just say I found a way to fix this mess.
Jerry, Beth, Summer, Morty, and Rick all look at each other, covered in baby food, lasers still firing, and chaos reigning supreme. Can we please never play board games again?
Oh, don't worry, Jerry. I've got a whole shelf of them just waiting for their turn. The chaos has only just begun.
Ash. Alright, Pikachu, let's go. It's time to catch some Pokemon.
Jesse, prepare for trouble.
James, and make it double.
Meowth, to protect the world from devastation.
Wobbuffet, Wobbuffet.
Ash, Team Rocket, what are you doing here?
Jesse, we've come up with a new version of our motto. Get ready to be amazed.
James, get ready for our singing skills.
Jesse, Meowth, the singing voice.
Meowth, singing Team Rocket, blasting off again with our fake Pokemon, driving you insane.
Ash, are you serious right now?
James, oh, we're dead serious.
Jesse, now, prepare for battle, Ash.
Ash, fine, bring it on.
Meowth throws out a Pokemon.
Jesse, introducing our newest creation, Delugepoo.
Ash, Delugepoo? Seriously?
Delugepoo, giggling, Delucy, poop.
Ash, alright Pikachu, use Thunderbolt.
Pikachu attacks, but Delugepoo dodges by transforming into a pile of poop.
Ash, what in the world?
James, now it's our turn. Go, Squidoodles.
Squidoodle squirts ink all over the grass, creating a pattern of pink and blue stars.
Ash, that's really creative, but also really gross.
Jesse sends out a Pokemon.
Jesse, meet Fluffeater.
Ash, Fluffeater? That's just, wow.
Fluffy turd. Fluffy turd.
Ash, Pikachu, use Iron Tail.
Pikachu attacks, but Fluffeater absorbs the iron with its fluffy exterior.
James, Fluffeater's fluffiness is impenetrable.
Ash, alright, Pikachu, it's time to bring out our secret weapon.
Pikachu returns, and Ash throws a Pokeball.
Ash, go, Ridiculoso.
Jesse, Ridiculoso? That better not be another fake Pokemon.
Ridiculoso, ridiculous.
Ash, Ridiculoso, use your ultimate attack, that Absurdity Blast.
Ridiculoso, absurdity blast.
Light shoots out from Ridiculoso, transforming the entire battlefield into a pattern of white and pink stars.
James, what the hell just happened?
Ash, it seems Ridiculoso's Absurdity Blast has altered reality itself.
Jesse, this is too much. We can't handle absurdity of this level.
Meowth, maybe we should retreat, guys.
Wobbuffet, Waboo, F-Fet.
Jesse, fine, we're blasting off again, but you haven't seen the last of us.
Ash, well, that was interesting. Pikachu.
Pikachu, Pika.
Ash, let's go, Ridiculoso. We've got more battles to win, absurdity style.
Ridiculoso, ridiculous.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to kick this existential crisis into high gear. We've crossed dimensions before, but this time we're in for a real treat.
Rick, are you sure about this? We're going to the Simpsons world. What could possibly go wrong?
Morty, this is the place where scientifically improbable scenarios happen on a daily basis. The possibilities are endless. Plus, I want to see if they perfected dough technology.
Scene. The gang arrives outside the Krusty Burger.
Pointing. Look, the neon signs above the door say, Krusty Burger, and the one above the restaurant says, now open for 30 minutes or so.
Okay, let's not waste any time. We've got to order 5 fast food items from the menu and, try them. You know, for scientific purposes.
I call dibs on the Bartman's Big Bite Burger. It's topped with cheese, bacon, and a dollop of attitude.
I'll have the Homer's Dozen Donuts, because why should breakfast and lunch be separate meals? This thing is a cholesterol masterpiece.
I guess I'll go with the Lisa's Leafy Salad. It's got so many veggies piled on top, it looks like it's trying to compensate for something.
I'll take the Maggie's Massive Milkshake. It's pink, sweet, and almost as demanding as my father-in-law.
I'll go for the Marge's Mega Mac and Cheese. Because when you want comfort food, why settle for rational portion sizes?
Scene. The gang sits down and takes a bite of their selections.
Alright, let's get this culinary circus started. The Bartman's Big Bite Burger is a mouthful, both literally and metaphorically. The sassiness of the bacon paired with the rebelliousness of that cheese is a feast for your taste buds. I give it a solid 9 out of 10.
This salad is trying too hard, just like Lisa. It's like a chaotic explosion of vegetables in my mouth. I mean, seriously, who needs that much kale? I give it a disappointing 4 out of 10.
This milkshake is a roller coaster of emotions. One minute it's sweet and delightful, the next it's cold and uncaring. Kinda like my relationship with my wife. I'll give it a shaky 6 out of 10.
The mac and cheese really nails that homemade, nostalgic flavor. It's gooey, cheesy, and hugs your soul like only a mother can. I give it a nostalgic 8 out of 10.
The combination of chocolate and sprinkles in the Homer's Dozen Donuts is a party in your mouth. It's like the universe conspired to create the perfect dessert. I give it a sugary 10 out of 10.
Scene. The gang finishes their meals.
Alright, we came, we ate, and we conquered the Simpsons world. Time to get out of this living cartoon before we end up trapped in some spin-off. Grab onto my portal gun, everybody.
Thanks for not turning us into yellow caricatures of ourselves, Rick.
Morty, turning you into a yellow caricature would be redundant. Let's go home. Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a party to throw, and it's gonna be off the fucking charts.
Another party, Rick? Are you sure it's a good idea?
Morty, when have my ideas ever been bad? Just trust me, it's gonna be legendary.
Hey, you two. What's all this commotion about a party?
Beth, my darling daughter, we're throwing the most epic party the universe has ever witnessed.
Yeah, Mom, it's gonna be wild. We're gonna play this game with a book and cartoon characters.
Oh my god, that sounds amazing. Can we invite everyone from the show?
Guys, I don't know if that's such a good idea. Remember the last party?
Shut up, Jerry. No one cares about your whining. We're doing this.
Alright, so who else should we invite?
Let's get Mr. Poopy Butthole, Squanchy, Snuffles, and Birdperson. Oh, and Unity and Tammy too.
Isn't Tammy, like, evil or something?
Morty, we're not inviting her for her personality. Just trust me on this.
Meanwhile, at the party.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, hoo-wee. It's great to be here, you guys.
Squatchy, let's get this party started.
Snuffles, woof woof. I brought my doggy bowl and everything.
Birdperson, greetings, fellow sentient beings. I am pleased to partake in this social gathering.
Unity, I'm here too, ready to experience some fun as a collective.
Yummy. Oh hey, everyone. It's been a while. Great to see you all.
Alright, everyone grab a chair. Time for the game to begin.
Okay, so we start with this book. It's got a cartoon character on the cover and another inside.
Ooh, this one looks interesting. Let's play.
Alright, each of you takes turns. Name the 10 worst dimensions you've ever been to.
Okay. How about the dimension where everyone has butts on their heads?
And the one where pizzas rule the world and humans are just toppings?
Mr. Poopy Butthole, remember the dimension where I got shot? That was pretty bad.
Squatch, the dimension where cats are the rulers and wear their scratching posts.
Snuffles, Woof, the dog dimension where humans fetch balls and we train them.
Bird person, the dimension of eternal darkness where sadness is the only emotion.
Unity, the dimension of pure chaos, where everything is constantly shifting and unpredictable.
Amy, and the dimension of eternal conflict where everyone is always fighting.
Okay, final one. The dimension where Mortys are actually smart and Ricks are dumb.
Morty rolls the dice and Tammy loses.
Amy, wait, what? I lost? This isn't fair.
Oh well, rules are rules. Off you go to the worst dimension ever.
Tammy is sucked into a dimension filled with slimy tentacles, screeching monsters, and an eternal smell of rotten eggs.
Amy, this is unbearable. I take back everything I've ever done.
Rick, Morty, and the others laugh.
Well, that was a blast. Drinks, anyone?
The party continues, with laughter and chaos ensuing until the break of dawn.
Hey Morty, check out this guy on the bench. Looks like he's glued to his computer screen.
Geez, Rick, he's really into that thing. But hey, what's with the green alien flying over him?
Hold up, do you guys see that other alien in the background? This is getting weirder by the second.
Well, Summer, that's life for ya. Full of batshit crazy surprises.
Rick, can we focus on the fact that we're about to play the worst game of Jumanji ever?
Did someone say Jumanji? Count me in.
Oh, are we playing a game? I'll join too, but I hope it's not too risky.
Alright, everyone, grab your dice and let's get this shitshow of a game started.
Jumanji board. Gather, round, players, for a journey absurd. Morty, prepare to be swiftly transformed.
What? Transformed? Into what?
Jumanji board. Into a 500-pound pickle. Morty, feast your eyes on this cucumber madness.
Oh, great. Just what I always wanted, to be a pickle. Thanks, Jumanji.
Morty, you gotta admit, it suits you. Pickle Rick 2.0.
Alright, Morty, let's roll those dice. Hopefully, no more veggie transformations.
Jumanji board. Rick, you fool, you should have been wary. Prepare for a swarm of sentient, sassy canaries.
Seriously? Canaries? How is that even a threat?
Canaries, we may be small and cute, but we'll peck your eyeballs out, bitches.
Oh my god, Rick. You and your brilliant ideas.
Yeah, can't we play a nice, friendly game for once? Like Monopoly or Scrabble?
Shut up, Jerry. No one likes Scrabble.
Okay, my turn, but please, Jumanji, be gentle.
Jumanji board. Summer, dear, brace yourself for this spree. You'll become a superhero with a bladder full of tea.
Are you kidding me? I don't want to be a superhero with a tea-filled bladder.
Well, it seems like this game is really adding insult to injury today.
You know, I'd rather not play anymore. I'll just sit back and watch the madness unfold.
Suit yourself, Jerry. Alright, Summer, let's see your superhero skills in action.
Size fine, but I'm not saving any of you if shit hits the fan.
Jumanji board. Looks like the chaos has reached its peak. Time for the grand finale, so to speak.
Grand finale? Oh no, what now?
Jumanji board. The roof will cave, the ground will shake, reality will bend, and space will break.
Okay, even I'm scared now.
Rick, this is your fault, as usual.
And I thought Mondays were bad. This is a new level of insanity.
Come on, Jumanji, just get it over with. We can handle anything. Probably.
Jumanji board. And with a cackle, the game is done. Chaos reigns and this episode's won.
Well, that was a complete disaster. Let's never speak of this again.
Agreed, Rick. I think we've had enough statistical improbabilities for one day.
Can't argue with that. Let's hope the next adventure is a bit less insane.
I still can't believe we got caught up in all this craziness.
At least we survived, right? That's a win in my book.
Mario lays on the ground, holding a cell phone to his ear. Hey Luigi? I think I might need some help here. I'm stuck in some kind of abandoned bathroom, and there's a device attached to me.
Mario struggles to free himself, but the device tightens around him.
Mario, what the hell is this thing? It's like something out of a Saw movie.
After a moment of silence, the TV screen flickers to life, revealing AVGN, replacing Jigsaw.
AVGN, smirking, well, Mario. Looks like you found yourself in another shit game, and this time, there's no escaping it.
Mario, AVGN, what the fuck are you doing here?
AVGN, oh, just here to remind you of all the terrible games you've subjected us to over the years. Time to pay the price, plumber boy.
AVGN proceeds to deliver a scathing roast, ripping apart Mario's games one by one, while Mario struggles to free himself from the device.
Mario, you son of a bitch. You think you can just come in here and humiliate me like this?
AVGN, smirking, oh, I know I can, Mario. And trust me, this won't be the last time.
After a relentless tirade, there's a sudden ear-piercing sound.
Mario, in pain. What the fuck is that noise?
The device attached to Mario begins to emit a bright light, blinding him temporarily.
AVGN, laughing, looks like your time is up, Mario. Sayonara, you shitty plumber. Let's see if you have 9 lives like your feline friend.
The device suddenly explodes, engulfing the room in a fiery blast. Cut to a hospital room. Mario wakes up, confused and disoriented.
Doctor, you're lucky to be alive, Mr. Mario. Your red hat saved you from the worst of the blast, but I'm afraid your adventures are over. You won't be able to play any more shitty games.
Mario, weekly, AVGN, that bastard.
Doctor, I'm sorry, Mr. Mario, but it's time to put down the controller and move on.
Mario looks down, defeated, as the curtain closes on this chapter of his life.
Shocking twist ending. As the curtain closes, we see a small TV in the corner of the room. AVGN's face flashes on the screen, grinning wickedly.
AVGN, game over, Mario, game over.
The screen cuts to black, leaving Mario trapped in a never-ending cycle of torment.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're gonna have a party like you've never seen before.
A party, Rick? Like, with people and stuff?
Not just any people, Morty. We're gonna invite all the crazy characters from the multiverse.
Oh great, so we can all hang out with versions of ourselves?
Isn't that gonna get a little weird, Dad?
Weird? This is Rick and Morty. It's always weird. Besides, we'll play a game. The Ultimate Dimension Disaster List Off.
A game? Oh boy, I hope it involves my skills.
No, Jerry, it involves intellect, so sit back and try not to embarrass yourself too much.
Okay, let's get started. I'll go first. Dimension C137, where everyone is a version of Mr. Poopy Butthole, forever.
Oh geez, that sounds horrifying. Okay, how about Dimension D99, where every day is Anatomy Park and we're the attractions?
I'll take Dimension E746, where I'm a respected intergalactic president, successful in everything I do.
Nice try, Jerry. Alright, my turn. Dimension A235, where all pizzas are sentient, and they scream when you eat them.
Okay, how about Dimension B592, where we're all hamsters kept as pets by giant versions of ourselves?
And what about Dimension F413, where Pluto is a planet and Earth is just a tiny moon orbiting it?
I got one. Dimension G666, where demons and devils are the good guys and angels are the bad guys.
How about Dimension H888, where everyone talks like a Shakespearean play and stabs each other with rapier swords?
Alright, everybody, that's enough. Let's see who's the loser in this game.
Bird Person. Name's Bird Person, and I'm here to play. In Dimension Z123, the entire universe is overrun by Jerry clones.
Tammy. I'm Tammy, and in Dimension Q789, the Galactic Federation reigns supreme. and everyone must bow down to their authority.
Very impressive, but as the loser, bird person, I hereby sentence you to dimension W456, where every word spoken is in reverse.
Bird person, frustrated, egasm era UOI HTIW, KCIPAC.
Everyone laughs.
Well, that's one way to shake things up. Party on, my friends. Hey Morty, what do you say we throw a party at the sunny side up? It's been a while since we got out and had some fun.
Oh, sure, Rick. What kind of party are we talking about?
Well, I was thinking we could invite the whole Smith family and a few of our alternate reality friends. You know, see who can handle a game of interdimensional chaos.
Count me in. I could use a break from the mundane.
Ah, yeah, I mean, as long as there's no drama. I just want to chill.
Count me out. Parties are just an opportunity for people to judge me.
Shut up, Jerry. You're coming whether you like it or not. Now, where are Mr. Poopy Butthole and Mr. Meeseeks? We need them for this twisted game.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Hey there, Rick. I'm ready for some mind-bending shenanigans.
Mr. Meeseeks. I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me. I'm here to do whatever it takes to win this crazy game.
Alright, listen up, everyone. We're gonna take turns listing the top 10 worst dimensions ever. Get ready to get dark and graphic because this is gonna be a no-holds-barred extravaganza.
Oh, okay. I'll start. Dimension R874, where humanity evolved into man-sized praying mantises that eat each other after mating.
Dimension B582, where everyone turns into sentient vegetables and gets harvested by giant rabbits.
Dimension F315, where an evil version of Rick invented a device that turns people inside out for his twisted amusement.
Dimension D927, where squirrels rule the world and humans are their slaves, forced to gather nuts all day.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Dimension H243, where everyone's genitals are sentient and have their own personalities, causing constant arguments.
Mr. Meeseeks. Dimension G764, where Rick never invented the portal gun, leaving Morty stranded in a perpetual cycle of running errands.
Dimension P712, where plastic surgery is taken to extreme levels, resulting in bodies so grotesque they look like Picasso paintings.
Dimension M596, where the concept of time doesn't exist, so everyone is stuck experiencing a never-ending loop of endless boredom.
Dimension S460, where all technology is powered by human suffering, and people are subjected to constant torture to keep society running.
Dimension E833, where Jerry Smith is the smartest person alive, and he uses his intelligence to enslave and manipulate everyone around him.
Alright, now that we've all shared our absolutely fucked up dimensions, it's time to decide who goes there. We'll let our guests do the honors.
Other Rick and Morty characters take a vote.
Looks like it's decided. Sorry, Mr. Meeseeks, but you're the one heading to the worst dimension ever.
Mr. Meeseeks. Oh no, I can't, gets abruptly cut off.
The room twists and distorts as Mr. Meeseeks gets sucked into a portal.
Mr. Meeseeks, from the worst dimension ever. Oh god! It's horrific! I'm surrounded by ethereal beings that keep repeating my failures. And the stench, the unbearable stench of pickle juice. Please, someone, save me from this pickle-filled nightmare.
Everyone in the room exchanges glances, unsure of what to say or do.
Well, that was unexpected. Who's up for some interdimensional karaoke?
Welcome back to the Jerry Springer Show. Tonight's episode is going to be one for the books, folks. we've got quite the dramatic lineup for you. Joining us today are the TV channels owned by the TVN Group in Poland. Let's bring them out, starting with TVN24.
TVN24, you think you're so high and mighty, huh? Always stealing the spotlight, acting all serious with your news reporting. Well, guess what? No one gives a damn about your fancy suits and breaking news.
TVN Turbo, oh please, TVN 24. You're just jealous because you don't have the speed and excitement that I do. I give people what they want, adrenaline-pumping car shows, baby.
TVN style, can't we all just be fabulous, darlings? Let's focus on what's really important here, the latest fashion trends, glamour, and beauty. I mean, seriously, who wants to watch your boring car shows or news updates?
Now, let's not forget we're all here to share our differences and find some common ground. Who's next?
TVN Medio. I'm just trying to bring some much-needed weather updates to everyone, but these egotistical channels think they're the stars of the show. Well, I'm here to rain on their parade.
TVN Warszawa. Never mind the weather. TVN Medio. I'm here to showcase the heart and soul of Warsaw, the city that never sleeps. And you know what? I think it's about time you all woke up.
TVN 7. Laughs, you're all so full of yourselves. From entertainment news to thrilling movies, I bring a little bit of everything to the table. You guys can't handle this level of versatility.
TVN Turbo, versatility? You're a one-trick pony, TVN 7. Just like the rest of them, too afraid to take risks and do something different.
TVN style, oh please, look at all your shows about cars and weather, just boring repeats.
All right, let's simmer down. Now, here's where the drama really ramps up. TVN 24, you've been secretly conspiring with TVN Turbo behind everyone's back.
TVN 24, it's true, Jerry. We wanted to shake things up and show the other channels that we can throw more than just news their way. But they just don't get it.
TVN Turbo, we had big plans, Jerry. We were going to revolutionize the broadcasting industry with our combined power. But none of these fools would listen.
TVN Warszawa. Revolutionize? You call backstabbing and secret alliances a revolution? That's despicable.
TVN 7, you know what? I'm done with all of you. I don't need your drama. I've got enough going on with my own shows.
Amused? Well, it seems like we've reached an impasse. TVN 24 and TVN Turbo, you both took a risk, but it didn't quite play out the way you intended. As for the rest of the channels, it's clear there's a lot of tension simmering beneath the surface. Maybe it's time to put the swords down and find a way to coexist peacefully.
TVN style, sarcastically, oh, how noble of you, Jerry. But good luck getting any of these channels to agree on anything.
Smiling. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Remember, no matter what channel you prefer, let's try to respect each other's differences. Until next time, take care and keep watching if you can handle the chaos. They all continue arguing and insulting each other as the episode comes to an end.
Idol, a surreal encounter on Sign Street.
Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk.
So, Morty, what do you think of this painting? It's a street with signs everywhere, and a person walking right in front of the street sign.
Incident, asterisk.
See that person there? They've got earbuds in, strutting like they own the sidewalk, oblivious to the world around them. The signs scream at them, but they don't give a flying fuck.
Regression, asterisk.
Look at those signs, Morty. One is advertising a strip club, another offering psychic readings. There's even one promoting a vegan butcher shop. I mean, who the fuck butchers vegetables?
Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk.
Oh, Morty, look. There's a homeless guy sleeping under a sign that says, luxury condos coming soon. Life's a bitch, huh? But let's not forget, it's still summer, Morty. Look, summer's giving you a blowjob right there.
Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk.
Morty, amidst this chaotic street, with its conflicting messages and the absurdity of it all, remember that life is a carnival of distractions. We seek escape wherever we find it, be it in the signs or the ultimate pleasure of summer. Ah! Ah!
Alright, Morty, Summer, gather around. I've got a little surprise for you. Take a look at this funky Jumanji board I found in another dimension.
Whoa, Rick, what is this?
Ah, another one of your weird inventions? Can't we just have a normal family game night for once?
Normal is overrated, Summer. Jumanji is a magical game that unleashes chaos and insanity with every roll of the dice.
Are you serious, Rick? This sounds dangerous.
Dangerous? Nah, it's just statistically improbable situations causing mayhem. Like the time I accidentally turned Jerry into a sentient pickle. Good times.
Well, I guess it beats watching Dad struggle with the TV remote. Let's give it a shot.
They all sit at the table, ready to play Jumanji.
Jumanji board, in a creepy voice. Roll the dice, Morty, my boy. Prepare for a ride that'll bring you joy.
Oh, okay. Here goes nothing.
Morty rolls the dice. Suddenly, the room starts spinning.
Hold on tight, Morty. We're going on a trippy journey.
They find themselves in a psychedelic dimension filled with dancing unicorns.
Oh my god, are those unicorns doing yoga?
Seems legit, but be careful, Morty. One of those unicorns is a bit too friendly.
Unicorn approaches Morty and starts twerking.
Rick, I don't know what to do.
Just go with it, Morty. Sometimes life throws twerking unicorns at you.
Jumanji board. Now, it's your turn, Summer dear. Prepare for a fear that brings the tears.
Great, what could possibly go wrong?
Suddenly, a swarm of oversized mosquitoes invade the room.
Mosquitoes? Seriously? This game is pulling out all the stops.
They're draining the life out of everything.
Relax, Morty. Just throw a jar of blood at them. That should distract them long enough for us to escape.
Morty hesitates, then reluctantly throws the jar.
Jumanji board. Rick, my man, it's time to assist. Hold on tight, you're going on a twist.
Alright, let's see what kind of crazy shit awaits us this time.
They warp to an alternate reality where everything is upside down.
How do I walk on the ceiling, Rick?
Just tape some anti-gravity boots to your feet, Summer. Problem solved.
Jumanji board. Last but not least, it's Jerry's turn. Get ready for a burn that will make you yearn.
Jerry takes a deep breath, nervous. Oh boy, here we go. Suddenly, a giant marshmallow man appears, engulfing Jerry.
Jerry, what's happening?
Jerry's muffled voice is heard from inside the marshmallow. Help! I'm being toasted alive.
Don't worry, Beth, we'll save him. Just pass me that jumbo-sized chocolate bar.
Beth hands Rick the chocolate bar and he proceeds to melt the marshmallow, setting Jerry free.
Phew, crisis averted.
After a series of wild and improbable events, they finally manage to finish the game.
Thank God that's over. I don't think I can handle any more craziness.
That's the beauty of Jumanji, Morty. It brings us face to face with the absurdity of existence.
Well, I guess it wasn't so bad after all.
See, Summer, chaos can be fun. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
They all laugh and head to the kitchen for a well-deserved meal.
Hey Morty, check this out. I've created a whole new dimension filled with bizarre fish.
Oh geez, Rick, those fish have eyes and hair on them. And they're like, all different colors or something.
Wow, Rick. This is amazing. I've never seen anything like it before. We should have a party and invite everyone over to experience this dimension.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Let's make it a game though, like who can list the worst dimensions ever.
Oh, I don't know, guys.
That sounds pretty dark.
Maybe we should just have a regular party instead?
Shut up, Jerry. No one wants your input. We're doing this. Now, let's invite some other peeps, like randomly named cartoon characters and random celebrities.
Alright, hello, I'm Morty, and this is my grandpa Rick. We're gonna play a game where we list the 10 worst dimensions ever. You know, normal stuff.
Fine, Morty. Don't forget to introduce our randomly named cartoon friends. Hey, Mr. Pickles, you go first.
Mr. Pickles. I'm Mr. Pickles, and the worst dimension I've been to was one where everything was made of pickles, but they tasted like cucumbers. It was horrifying.
Okay, Mr. Pickles, that's weirdly specific. Alright, next up, Johnny Bravo.
Johnny Bravo. Hey, ladies. Johnny Bravo here. The worst dimension ever was one where there were no mirrors. I couldn't admire myself. It was tragic, I tell y'all.
Alright, let's move on. Tina Belcher, your turn.
Tina Belcher, hi. In the worst dimension ever, everyone was just talking about butts, and it was very uncomfortable. Butt-obsessed people, everywhere. It was too much.
Excuse me. My name is Jerry. And in this dimension, the worst thing ever was, well, being married to Beth. Wait, did I say that out loud?
Classic Jerry. Alright, last one, Kim Kardashian.
Kim Kardashian. Hey everyone, it's Kim Kardashian. In the worst dimension ever, there was no internet, no selfies, no fame. I couldn't handle it. It was like I didn't exist.
Well, that was interesting. I guess we have our winners for the worst dimensions ever. And the loser is...
Wait, where's Rick? He's disappeared.
Oh no! Rick must have been plunged into the worst dimension ever for losing the game.
Well, serves him right, I guess. Maybe now he'll learn to listen to me sometimes.
Alright, let's figure out a way to rescue Rick from that dimension. We can't leave him there.
Yeah, we gotta save him, no matter what. I don't care how crazy it gets. We're a family, and we stick together, right?
Absolutely, Morty. Let's gather our gadgets and get ready for one wild adventure.
And so, the Smith family embarks on a mission to rescue Rick from the worst dimension ever, facing unimaginable challenges, crazy creatures, and of course, plenty of sarcastic banter along the way. Will they be able to bring Rick back home? Only time will tell in this mind-bending, dimension-hopping episode of Rick and Morty.
Alright, listen up, you sorry sacks of shit. We're gonna have the craziest goddamn party this side of the multiverse.
Yeah, Rick, let's get this party started.
Oh great, another one of your ridiculous ideas, Rick. What's the plan this time?
I don't care what the plan is, as long as there's alcohol involved.
Guys, I'm not sure about this. Maybe we should just have a regular party?
Shut the fuck up, Jerry. We're gonna play a game that'll blow your tiny mind.
Morty points excitedly at a neon green light.
Look, Rick, what's that neon green light over there?
That's our entrance to the intergalactic party dimension. Only the wildest parties happen there, Morty.
And what's with the guy holding a gun? Is this safe?
You worry too much, Beth. He's just our bouncer, making sure things don't get too out of control.
And who's that person with the briefcase?
That's our party planner, the interdimensional version of Squanchy. He's got all our crazy party supplies.
I don't know, Rick. This all seems a bit dangerous.
Shut the fuck up, Jerry. Now, everyone gather round and introduce yourselves.
Squanchy steps forward.
Squatchy, hey there, I'm Squatchy, your interdimensional party planner extraordinaire. Let's get Squatchy, bitches.
Bird Person steps forward.
Bird Person, greetings, I am Bird Person. I am here to bring harmony and tranquility to this party dimension.
Tammy steps forward.
Tammy, hi, I'm Tammy. I'll be keeping an eye out for any sketchy shit going down. No one messes with my party.
Evil Morty steps forward.
Evil hello, I am Evil Morty. I assure you, I have only the darkest and most twisted dimensions in mind for this game.
Alright, now that we're all introduced, let's play the worst dimension ever game. Each of you has to list 10 of the absolute worst dimensions you've ever encountered.
Everyone starts listing dimensions, except Evil Morty, who smirks.
Bird person. In Dimension X367, the entire population was turned into mindless fart monsters.
Tammy, in Dimension Z18, everyone had spaghetti for limbs, and they were constantly covered in marinara sauce. It was a goddamn mess.
Squatchy, dude, in Dimension Y128, the entire world was just one giant orgy. It was a non-stop squatch fest.
Meanwhile, Evil Morty quietly inputs his own dimension into the game, smirking sinisterly.
Alright, I think that's 10 dimensions each. Let's see who's got the worst list.
Suddenly, Evil Morty's portal opens up and sucks Tammy into it.
Tammy, what the fuck? Ah.
Evil Morty's portal disappears, leaving everyone stunned.
Well, shit, looks like Tammy's been plunged into the worst dimension ever. Must be a real doozy.
Aw. Rick, what was the worst dimension you ever encountered?
Trust me, Jerry, you don't want to know. Anyway, let's continue the party. Tammy's on her own.
This is insane, Rick.
Insane is what gets shit done, Beth. Now let's party.
They all continue partying, but with a slight unease in the air.
Mario. Groaning. What the hell happened? Why am I in this abandoned bathroom? Mario. Noticing the laptop on the ground. What's this laptop doing here? Mario. Picking up the laptop. It's still powered on. Let's see what it's playing.
AVGN, on the laptop screen. You thought you were done with bad games, but now, I've got one that'll really make you suffer.
Mario. AVGN? What the fuck is this?
AVGN. Smirking. It's called The Shitty Game of Death, and you're the star, Mario.
Mario. What do you mean?
AVGN. Look around you. The red bag over your shoulder contains a device wired to your body. If you don't complete the game on the laptop within the next hour, it'll explode, ripping you apart.
Mario. You fucking psycho.
AVGN. Oh, it gets worse, Mario. The game is filled with unbeatable levels, glitches, and brutal difficulty spikes. It's the epitome of frustration.
Mario. Frantically searching for a way out. There must be a way to escape this.
AVGN. Laughing. Oh, there's a way out, but you won't like it. The only way to stop the bomb is by destroying the laptop, rendering your progress useless. And we both know how much you love your games, don't we?
Mario. You sadistic son of a bitch. I won't let you win.
Mario starts playing the game, but each level becomes increasingly impossible.
Mario. Screaming in frustration. This can't be happening.
AVGN. Mockingly, that's right, Mario. Feel the rage. The more you suffer, the closer you get to your demise.
Mario continues playing, his frustration turning into desperation.
Mario. I can't do this. I can't beat this game.
AVGN. Tick-tock, Mario. Your time is almost up.
Mario, on the verge of tears, desperately tries to destroy the laptop.
Mario. Come on, damn it, break.
A sudden power surge causes the laptop to glitch and freeze.
AVGN. No, this wasn't supposed to happen.
Mario. Realizing his chance. Fuck you, AVGN. Game over.
The bomb on Mario's device deactivates just as the laptop screen turns black.
Mario. Breathing heavily. I made it.
AVGN. Voice distorted, echoing. You may have won this time, Mario, but remember, I'll always find a way to bring you back to hell.
The laptop shuts down completely, leaving Mario alone.
Mario. Panting. That was fucking insane, but no more. I'm done with this shit.
Mario grabs the laptop and smashes it into pieces, ending the nightmare. Mario survives the sadistic game created by AVGN, destroying the laptop and ending the threat. However, the lingering warning from AVGN implies that Mario may face further torment in the future. The twisted mind of AVGN won't rest until he ensures Mario's ultimate destruction. Jerry Springer, and now, welcome to another insane episode of The Jerry Springer Show. Tonight, we have a special treat for you. Our guests are none other than the wacky characters from Family Guy. Let's get this crazy party started.
Peter Griffin, stretching out on the couch. Hey, Jerry. Nice to be here, you son of a bitch.
Jerry Springer, chuckling. Good to have you, Peter. So, what brings you here tonight?
Peter Griffin, well, Jerry, I caught Lois making out with Quagmire.
Quagmire, jiggity jiggity goo. Can't resist the charm, baby.
Peter Griffin, you betrayed me, you giggity gigolo. Tries to lunge at Quagmire but held back by security.
Brian Griffin, sipping a martini. So, Jerry, let's not forget the fact that Peter cheated on Lois with that sexy newscaster, Trisha Takanawa.
Trisha Takanawa, Peter, you animal. I thought we had something special.
Griffin, crying. This is all so messed up. I just wanted to fit in, but everyone treats me like garbage.
Stewie Griffin, in his British accent. Oh, Meg, you're about as useful as a poopy-flavored lollipop.
Griffin, shut up, Stewie. No one cares about your evil plans.
Lois Griffin, trying to defuse the situation. Everyone just calm down. We're a family, and we should stick together.
Peter Griffin, stick together. Like when you didn't tell me Stewie was plotting to kill me in my sleep.
Stewie Griffin, oh, a family that plots together, stays together, my dear daddy dearest.
Jerry Springer, whispering to the camera. Looks like we have some deep-rooted family issues here.
Cleveland Brown enters the stage. Hey, Yal. Sorry to interrupt, but I got something to say. Quagmire, you slept with my wife, Loretta. Joe Swanson, rolling into the scene in his wheelchair, and Loretta, you betrayed me, too.
Loretta Brown, oh, please. You couldn't satisfy me in bed, Joe.
Cleveland Brown, enraged. That's it. Lunges at Joe, chaos erupts on stage.
Jerry Springer, amused. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a full-blown brawl on our hands.
Peter Griffin, yelling, this is worse than that time I fought the giant chicken.
Jerry Springer, chuckling. Oh, Peter, you never cease to amaze. But let's settle things down now.
Peter Griffin, fine, Jerry. But just remember, be careful whom you trust. The world is full of backstabbers, just like my friends here.
Jerry Springer, closing remarks. Wise words, Peter. Tonight, we learned that even in the most dysfunctional families, loyalty can sometimes be hard to find. Join us next time, where we'll bring you more outrageous moments on The Jerry Springer Show.
Note, the content of this dialogue is purely fictional and designed for entertainment purposes only. Please remember to respect others and practice kindness in real life.
Alright, listen up, you squanchy little shits. We're here to play a game, and it's gonna be the craziest dimension hopping experience you've ever had.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, we're already in enough trouble as it is.
Shut up, Morty, nobody asked for your opinion. Now, let's get this shitshow started. Alright, first up, we have Jerry.
Hey, everyone. I'm Jerry, if you didn't already know. I guess my worst dimension ever would be one where I'm actually successful in life. I mean, who wants that?
Good one, Jerry. Your pathetic existence already qualifies as one of the worst dimensions ever. Alright, next we have Beth.
Hey, guys. I'm Beth, Rick's daughter. In my worst dimension, I'm forced to live in a world where all my patients are successful and don't need me at all. I'm just an irrelevant therapist.
Wow, Beth, that's some real dark shit you got going on. Alright, next we have Summer.
Hey, everyone. I'm Summer, Morty's sister. In my worst dimension, I'm stuck in a world where I'm forever trapped in teenage awkwardness, with bad acne and braces. Ugh, that sounds horrifying.
Nice one, Summer. Alright, last but not least, we have Morty.
Hi, everyone. Well, in my worst dimension, I'm stuck in a dimension where I'm forever stuck being a nerdy loser. Oh wait, I'm already living in it.
Morty, that's just your life. Now, let's move on to our special guests. First up, we have SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob. Hi, everyone. I'm SpongeBob, and in my worst dimension, I'm stuck being a square that can't absorb anything. It's like living in a world without absorbent fun.
Nice try, SpongeBob. Next, we have Queen Elizabeth II.
Queen Elizabeth II. Greetings, everyone. In my worst dimension, I am forced to serve tea to rude, uncivilized peasants who don't appreciate my royal status. It's positively dreadful.
Alright, we get it. You're the bloody queen. Now, let's move on. And finally, we have Nicolas Cage.
Nicolas Cage. Hello, everyone. In my worst dimension, every movie role I've ever had is replaced by Adam Sandler. It's hell, I tell ya. Hell.
Well, congratulations, Nick. You just won the game. And your punishment, you get thrown into the worst dimension ever.
Nicolas Cage. Oh no, not again. Rick activates a portal, and Nicolas Cage is sucked into it, disappearing.
Should we help him?
He'll find his way out eventually. Now let's go grab a drink. I need to wash away the taste of that game.
They all leave the pile of books and papers, with the cartoon character on top, behind, and head to the party.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're about to host the most mind-bending, reality-warping party this dimension has ever seen.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we had a party, the world almost ended.
Come on, Morty, that was just a minor inconvenience. This time, we're gonna play a game that will blow their tiny human minds.
The guests, including Beth, Summer, and Jerry, arrive at Rick's makeshift party room. So, what's this game you've come up with, Rick? Please tell me it's not another one of your inane inventions.
Oh, Jerry, you always know how to question my genius. No, this time we're going to list the 10 absolute worst dimensions ever, in excruciating detail.
Wait, seriously? That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Disaster breeds excitement, Summer, and excitement is what makes life worth living. Now, let's introduce ourselves and get this party started.
The cartoon characters and celebrities introduce themselves with randomly generated names.
Cartoon Character 1. Hi, I'm Johnny Danderson from Cartoonville Chronicles. I've seen some weird dimensions, but nothing compared to what I'm about to share.
Real life celebrity 1. Hey, folks, I'm Jennifer Stardust, the legendary actress. Buckle up, cause my list is gonna blow your minds.
Cartoon Character 2. Greetings, Earthlings. I'm Captain Nebula from the hit show Galactic Guardians. Prepare yourselves for a journey through cosmic horrors.
Real life celebrity 2. Yo, what up? It's MC Dimension Breaker in the house. I've seen some messed up stuff in my rap battles, but these dimensions take it to a whole new level.
As the game progresses, the descriptions of the worst dimensions become increasingly absurd and bizarre.
Cartoon Character 3. And in Dimension X12, everyone has the body of a giant squirrel. They've got acorns for currency. Man, it's nuts.
Real life celebrity 3. Okay, so in Dimension Inferno, the floor is made of lava. But not just any lava, spicy nacho cheese lava. Talk about a cheesy death trap, am I right?
Cartoon Character 4. You guys wouldn't believe what I saw in Dimension ZETA 7. Rubber chickens have taken over the world, ruling with their squeaky iron fists.
Real life celebrity 4. In the trippy dimension, every surface is covered in glitter. It's like a never-ending disco party. but your retinas will hate you forever.
As the final round approaches, tensions rise and competitiveness takes over.
Alright, everyone, this is it. The ultimate round. Prepare to unleash the terrible descriptions of your worst dimensions.
The game intensifies until finally, one of the participants loses. Oh no, I lost. What does this mean?
Smirking. Sorry, Jerry. You're about to experience the dimension universally known as the cluster cluck. It's a nonsensical world where you'll be forever tormented by an army of sarcastic chickens.
Panicking. No, please. Not the sarcastic chickens.
Looks like Jerry stepped into the wrong dimension. Should we help him?
Oh, let him figure it out himself. It's poetic justice.
As the party continues, chaos ensues, and the guests revel in the absurdity.
Only you could come up with a party game like this, Rick. It's simultaneously brilliant and ludicrous.
Yeah, I have to admit, this is one for the Smith family history books. We might regret it later, but it's gonna make for a damn good story.
The night goes on, with laughter, mayhem, and the sound of sarcastic chickens in the background. It's just another wild adventure in the multiverse for Rick and Morty. Title: The Mushroom Mayhem. Mario, a tired and disillusioned plumber, lies unconscious on the cold bathroom floor. A broken keyboard and a shattered phone lay nearby. Mario appears trapped in a room designed to resemble a terrifying scene from a Saw movie. He is connected to a device, intricately rigged to suit his character.
Incident.
Musical note, do, musical note. A television screen flickers on, revealing the angry video game nerd, AVGN, instead of the infamous Jigsaw. His face is filled with fury.
AVGN, pointing accusingly, well, Mario. Looks like you're in deep shit, buddy. I've got a little surprise for you.
Progression. Mario. Groggy, waking up. What the foo?
AVGN, shut your sewer hole, Mario. It's payback time for all those tortuous, rage-inducing levels you've put us through.
Mario looks around, panic setting in.
AVGN, see those tiny pipes connected to your arm, Mario? They're filled with hot sauce, the spiciest concoction ever made. It'll burn through your flesh if you don't escape in time.
Mario. Frantic. Mamma mia. How do I get out of here?
AVGN, but there's a catch, Mario. You see that keyboard on the ground? The only way to escape is by repairing it so you can communicate with me.
Mario. Desperate. But how am I gonna fix it? I don't see any tools here.
AVGN, grinning. Oh, don't worry, plumber boy. I have a solution. Hidden in the toilet, I've stashed an old NES controller. Use it to replace the broken keys and stop the timer.
Mario. Relieved. Thank God. Let's go.
Mario frantically searches the bathroom, ultimately finding the hidden NES controller. With trembling hands, he begins to repair the broken keyboard.
AVGN, watching closely, careful, Mario. One wrong move, and it's game over for you.
Mario works against the clock, sweat dripping down his brow. Finally, the keyboard is fixed, and he manages to stop the timer just in time.
AVGN, Chuckles, looks like you escaped my little trap, Mario. But remember, we're not done yet. The game is far from over.
Shock twist ending.
Mario looks up, confusion etched across his face.
Mario. Wait a minute. AVGN? This was all a setup?
AVGN, smirking. You thought I'd let you off the hook that easily? You've underestimated me, Mario. Prepare for the ultimate challenge, because the real torture is about to begin.
The screen goes black, leaving Mario trapped once more, with no idea what awaits him in the labyrinth of his pixelated nightmares. End of episode. Narrator. The scene is set outside the Krusty Krab, where cartoon characters SpongeBob SquarePants, Squidward Tentacles, and the infamous Bubble Base stand anxiously. Bubbles swirl around them, adding a surreal touch to the atmosphere. The Krusty Krab's imposing castle looms in the background, a stark contrast to the upcoming frenzy.
SpongeBob, bouncing with excitement. Hey Squidward, looks like Bubble Bass is back in town. I wonder what he's gonna order today.
Squidward, rolling his eyes. Ugh, just what we needed. Another episode with that insufferable bubble enthusiast.
Bubble Bass, waltzing towards the cash register. Well. If it isn't the mean and miserable Squidward and the bumbling buffoon, SpongeBob. Get ready, boys, because I've got an order that will require all of your might.
Squidward, sarcastically, oh joy, I can hardly wait.
Bubble Bass clears throat dramatically. 1 Krabby Patty. Supersized, double stacked with extra cheese and pickles. 16 ounces of secret sauce but spread evenly, without any trapped air bubbles, and topped with a delicate sprinkling of powdered coral.
Squidward, taking a deep breath, just give me a moment to translate that into something the kitchen can understand.
SpongeBob, eager to please. I think I got it, Squidward. Extra cheese, pickles, secret sauce, no air bubbles, and powdered coral, right?
Squidward, gritting his teeth. Yes, SpongeBob, exactly. Now just make sure you get it right this time.
SpongeBob dashes off into the kitchen, a sense of urgency in his steps. He skillfully assembles Bubble Bass's absurdly complicated order with meticulous precision. Moments later, SpongeBob returns to the counter, proudly presenting the Krabby Patty.
SpongeBob, beaming. Here it is, Bubble Bass. 1 Krabby Patty, made exactly as you requested.
Bubble Bass takes a colossal bite. Well. SpongeBob, you seem to have forgotten the most important ingredient.
SpongeBob, confused. What did I forget? Bubble Bass.
Bubble Bass, wickedly, the essence of decay and despair, my dear boy. The rotting fish carcass that adds that special touch to my perfect patty.
SpongeBob's eyes widen in horror as he realizes his grave omission. Suddenly, he forgets how to walk, stumbling and tripping over his own feet.
Squidward, deadpan, beautiful. Now he can't even walk straight. Just what we needed.
SpongeBob tries to speak, but only a garbled mess of words and drool escapes his lips. Panic takes over his face as he clutches his head, frantically attempting to regain his basic motor skills. Narrator. And so, in this twisted episode of SpongeBob SquarePants, we witness the downfall of the ever-optimistic Sponge. SpongeBob's world turns topsy-turvy as he loses his ability to function, all because of Bubble Bass's sadistic desire for decay and despair. Suffice it to say, this is a lesson in the dangers of twisted cravings and complicated orders in the shallow waters of Bikini Bottom.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're taking this toy car to the stars.
Rick, are you sure this thing can handle that?
Morty, don't question my genius. We'll be fine. Now, hold on.
Running towards them. Wait up, guys. I want to come too.
Summer, you better be careful. Don't hurt yourself on that car.
Yeah, Summer. We don't need another hospital trip.
Oh, great. The entire dead weight of the family is here. Just what we needed.
Come on, Rick. Don't be so mean.
Alright, kids. We're here at Wally World. Prepare for a day of overpriced junk food and depressing rides.
It's not that bad, Rick. Let's just try to have some family fun.
Ooh, look. They have a roller coaster. Let's go on that.
Fine, Jerry. Get ready to lose your lunch.
Wally Moose, the park mascot, taunts them over the intercom.
Wally Moose, well, look who decided to grace Wally World with their presence. The Smith family, ladies and gentlemen, prepare to be roasted.
Seriously? We have to put up with this Moose's bullshit too?
Don't worry, Beth. We'll show him who's boss.
I'm hungry. Can we get something to eat?
Yeah, let's hit up the concession stand.
I could go for some greasy fries and a giant soda.
Rick and his family devour the concession stand food.
That was some top quality junk food right there.
Are we gonna try any rides, Rick?
Morty, Let's give Wally Moose a taste of his own medicine.
Rick hacks into the park's security system.
Wally Moose, attention, Smith family. How about we turn up the heat in this place?
All the rides start malfunctioning, causing chaos in the park.
Rick, what the hell did you do?
Just teaching this moose a lesson, Beth, and having a little fun while we're at it.
This is insane. I love it.
They all laugh as they watch the chaos unfold. Rick, I think we've had enough revenge on Wally Moose. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, you're right, Jerry. Time to bounce.
They make their way out of the park, leaving Wally Moose in a state of confusion and chaos behind.
Rick, that was crazy. I can't believe we did all that.
Morty, sometimes you just gotta let loose and have a little fun, even if it means wreaking havoc in a goddamn theme park. Alright, listen up, you idiots. We're gonna play a little game tonight. I've invited some of the biggest losers in the multiverse.
Oh great, another one of your harebrained ideas, Rick. Can't we just have a normal party?
Normal is for the weak, Beth. Now shut your mouth and pay attention. Welcome to the worst dimension ever contest.
That sounds dumb. Who even came up with this?
Nervously, me, sweetie. I thought it would be a fun way to bond with everyone. You know, family time.
Family time? Jerry, you're such a pathetic excuse for a human. But hey, you might have actually stumbled upon something here.
So, how does the game work, Rick?
Simple, Morty. Each contestant has to list 10 of the worst dimensions they've ever been to. Most fucked up, horrifying places you can imagine. And hey, real-life celebrities are playing too.
Brad Pitt. Yo, what up? Brad Pitt here, ready to dive into some fucked up dimensions. Let's do this.
Scarlett Johansson. Hey, Scarlett Johansson here. I'm game for some twisted shit.
Kristen Bell. Kristen Bell reporting for duty. Let's get weird, people.
Alright, let's start with you, Brad. Give us your top 10 worst dimensions.
Brad Pitt. Alright, buckle up. First, we got a dimension where clowns rule the world and all they do is torture people. Then there's a dimension where everyone is sex-crazed animals. Oh, and let's not forget the dimension where the Kardashians control everything.
Gross.
Now, Kristen, it's your turn. Lay it on us.
Kristen Bell. Okay, get ready. One dimension I stumbled upon was filled with giant mutant spiders. Then there was a dimension where everyone wore Crocs. And the worst of all was a dimension where Nickelback was the most popular band.
Nickelback? That's horrifying.
Scarjo, you're next.
Scarlett Johansson. In one dimension, there were killer robots ruling over humanity. Another had an endless loop of Adam Sandler movies playing. But the worst dimension I've ever been to was a culinary nightmare, where everyone ate nothing but mayonnaise straight from the jar.
Oh god, that's my worst nightmare.
Alright, just one more to go. Beth, your turn.
Let's see. I once ended up in a dimension where everyone was a grotesque blob of flesh. Another had an eternal supply of moldy cheese. But the absolute worst dimension was one where everyone's IQ was below room temperature, and it was run by politicians.
Now that's a true nightmare. Now, let's reveal the winner.
Who's gonna be stuck in the worst dimension?
Smirking. It's you, Jerry. Congratulations, you pathetic loser.
Wait, what? No, this can't be happening.
Oh, it's happening, Jerry. Say hello to the dimension ruled by farting unicorns and eternal bad breath. Have fun.
Screaming, no! Jerry is instantly transported to the farting unicorn dimension, leaving everyone else laughing hysterically.
Well, that was fun. Who's up for another round?
The party continues, with even crazier antics and twisted dimensions awaiting the remaining participants.
Ario. Groaning. What the hell? Where am I?
AVGN. On TV screen, mocking, welcome, Mario, to your worst nightmare. You find yourself trapped in a twisted, fucked up world. Can you save your sorry plumber ass?
Ario. Frantically looking around. Who's there? Where are you?
AVGN. Laughing sinisterly, I am the angry video game nerd, your tormentor for today. You see, Mario, you've played countless games, but now, it's time for the game to play with you.
Ario. What do you want from me?
AVGN. Simple, my mustachioed friend. You'll find yourself at the mercy of a device designed from elements of your beloved Mario games. A device so diabolical, it'll make you wish you were just a pixel on the screen.
Ario. Panicking. No, please. I didn't do anything wrong.
AVGN. Oh, but you did, Mario. You crushed your enemies countless times, collected power-ups, and thought you were invincible. Well, now you're about to face the consequences.
Ario. Teary-eyed. Wait. What did I do to deserve this?
AVGN. It's not just about what you did, Mario. It's about what you represent. You're a symbol of endless joy, mindless fun, and unrealistic expectations. This trap is a dose of reality, a reminder that life isn't all mushrooms and princesses.
Ario. Struggling to get free. Let me go. I don't deserve this.
AVGN. Oh, but you do, Mario. You're so blinded by your own fame and success that you've forgotten what it means to struggle, to fail, to suffer. This trap will teach you a lesson you'll never forget.
Ario. Screaming. Somebody help me. Please, anyone?
AVGN. Chuckling. No one can hear you, Mario. You're alone in this nightmare. Now, let the game begin.
As the scene unfolds, Mario desperately tries to solve puzzles, navigate through deadly obstacles reminiscent of his video game adventures. The tension builds, the intensity rises. Just as Mario is about to meet his doom, the stuffed animals in his lap and hand start to glow mysteriously.
Ario. Confused. What's happening?
AVGN. Surprised. No, this can't be.
In a blinding flash of light, Mario and the stuffed animals vanish, leaving behind only charred remains.
AVGN. Shocked. It can't be. They escaped?
The TV screen flickers, showing a secret underground room where Mario and the two stuffed animals, now more realistic looking than ever, stand triumphantly.
Stuffed Animal 1. Sinisterly, did you really think you could trap us, AVGN?
Stuffed Animal 2. Laughing. We are the true masters of this game, and now it's your turn to be a player.
AVGN. Terror-stricken. No, it can't be. I designed this trap from various Mario games.
Stuffed Animal 1. Grinning. Oh, but you forgot the most important rule, AVGN. Never mess with the power of a child's imagination.
The scene fades out as the stuffed animals, now free from their fictional restraints, prepare to unleash havoc upon the world.
Hey Morty, check out this new invention of mine. It's a green refrigerator that grants wishes.
Whoa, Rick. That sounds kind of crazy.
Crazy, Morty. This is pure scientific genius. Now watch, as I activate it with a can of soda.
Suddenly, the refrigerator starts shaking and emits a bright green light.
Ooh, what's all that commotion in the kitchen? Is that the new invention, Rick?
Yeah, and it's about to blow your mind, Beth. Literally.
Guys, I don't know if this is safe. Maybe we should just call it a day and go watch TV or something.
I'm with Summer on this one, Rick. Maybe we should, be cautious? Morty and Summer join Jerry in a chorus of "Ah."
Oh, come on, you bunch of cowards. We're going in.
Without warning, Rick slaps everyone, including Beth.
What the hell, Rick? Why did you slap me?
Relax, Beth. It's just to snap you out of that horny daze you're in for no reason.
Morty, Summer, and Jerry all exchange confused and shocked glances.
Dad, did you know that Mom was feeling, frisky?
Wait, what's going on? Beth, why are you?
You know.
Enough of this, guys. Focus on the green refrigerator. We need to figure out how to make it work.
Alright, fine. Morty, grab a screwdriver and start tinkering with the circuits. Summer, analyze the energy emissions. Jerry, try not to mess anything up for once.
Morty, Summer, and Jerry begrudgingly start working while Beth glances longingly at Rick.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. Just grab me and show me what real science feels like.
Not now, Beth. We have a scientific breakthrough to achieve here.
Morty snickers while Summer rolls her eyes.
Hey, Dad wishes he had that problem.
Seriously, we're stuck in a loony bin. Can't we just go back to normal?
I agree with Summer. This is way too much for my fragile little mind.
You guys are so damn sensitive. Alright, fine. Forget the refrigerator. Let's go watch some interdimensional cable.
Everyone sighs with relief as they leave the chaotic kitchen behind. Beth continues to give Rick longing glances, while the others try to forget the bizarre events of the day. As usual, chaos ensues, and the family gets back to their wonderfully dysfunctional adventures. The green refrigerator remains untouched, a relic of Rick's eccentricity, waiting for the next improbable experiment to take place.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a family adventure to Wally World.
Rick, are you sure it's a good idea to go there? Last time, we ended up being hunted by a giant platypus.
Morty, that was just a glitch in the amusement park matrix. This time will be different. Trust me.
Guys, do we really have to go on another one of Rick's insane adventures? I just want a quiet day at home for once.
Oh, come on, Jerry. It'll be fun. And maybe this time the kids won't almost die.
We're here. Welcome to Wally World, where dreams come true and the mascot may or may not have a personal vendetta against us.
Look at that mascot. It's like a cartoon character with a weird head in a red cup with a yellow crown on its head. So dumb.
Moose mascot. Over PIA system. Attention, attention. Welcome to Wally World, where we turn your self-esteem into confetti. Nice to see your ugly faces again, Smith family.
Oh great, the moose mascot is back. What fresh insults does he have for us today?
Just ignore him, Morty. Let's go on some rides and enjoy ourselves.
Screw that moose mascot. I say we take his taunting to the next level. Morty, grab me that plasma gun from my portal gun.
Rick, are you sure about this? We could get into a lot of trouble.
Morty, when have we ever cared about trouble? Give me that gun.
Moose mascot continues to taunt them over the PA system.
Alright, time to show this moose who's boss. Say hello to my little friend.
Blasts the moose mascot with a plasma gun.
Moose mascot. Groaning, what a cartoonish twist of fate.
Rick, what have you done? You've turned the mascot into a pile of ashes.
Relax, Beth, it's just a hologram. The real moose mascot is probably hiding behind that pretzel stand.
Rick sends out a hologram clone of the moose mascot.
Moose mascot. Panicking, oh no. The tables have turned. Please, spare me.
Now apologize for all the insults, you goofball.
Moose mascot. I'm sorry, Smith family. I promise I won't taunt you again.
Well, that's a relief. Can we finally enjoy the amusement park now?
Yeah, let's go ride the roller coaster of doom.
Hey, Rick, that was actually pretty clever. I guess you showed that moose mascot who's boss.
Morty, the real boss is always the one with the portal gun. Now let's have some fun and forget about our near-death experiences for a while. Alright, Morty, We've conquered alternate universes, time travel, and intergalactic wars. But now, we have to deal with this sadistic Wally Moose character.
Geez, Rick, why did we have to come to Wally World? Couldn't we just stay home and watch TV or something?
Morty, shut up and listen. We're trapped here, and that fuzzy, animatronic bastard is going to roast us on the PA system until we find a way out.
This is so unfair. We just wanted to have a family outing, and now we're being held hostage by a psychotic moose.
Nervously, maybe we can reason with him. Offer him some money or something. Moose love money, right?
Oh, Jerry. That's your solution to everything. Look at us. We're stranded in an amusement park, surrounded by junk food and cartoon animals. We need a better plan.
Alright, listen up, family. I've got an idea. We're going to outsmart this cheap Disney knockoff and get our revenge.
How, Rick? What's your plan?
We're going to hijack the concession stands, Morty. We'll create a distraction and take control of the food supply. This park revolves around consumerism, so what better way to fight back?
That's actually not a bad plan, Grandpa Rick. Let's show this moose who's in charge.
Guys? I don't think we should resort to stealing food. That's not ethical.
Oh, Jerry, shut up for once. We're fighting for our survival here, and if stealing hot dogs is what it takes, then so be it.
Alright, everyone. The plan is simple. Morty, you'll create a diversion by screaming and running around like a maniac. Summer, you'll sneak into the control room and hack into the PA system. Jerry, you'll guard the food while Beth and I gather supplies.
Wait a minute, Rick. Why do I have to be the bait?
Because, Morty, you're the least likely to be recognized as a threat. Plus, you scream like a little girl, which is perfect for the diversion.
Let's just get this over with. I'm tired of being taunted by a moose with the voice of Goofy.
Alright, but if we get caught, remember, I'm the only one with a moral compass here.
Shut up, Jerry. Survival comes first. Now let's execute this plan and show Wally Moose who's boss.
Scene transitions to the chaos of Morty screaming and running, customers panicking, and Wally Moose laughing over the PA system.
I'm in the control room. Morty, keep it up.
I'm guarding the food, but I feel so guilty. I hope Rick has a plan.
Over the radio, Beth, I've gathered supplies. Now meet me at the control room with Morty and Summer.
Got it, Rick. Just a few more steps and we'll take down this goofy moose.
Scene transitions to the family regrouping in the control room with Summer hacking into the PA system.
I'm in. I can now broadcast whatever we want.
Excellent work, Summer. Now let's show Wally Moose the consequences of messing with the Smith family.
What are we going to do, Rick?
Play his own game, Beth. We're going to taunt and roast Wally Moose so hard, he'll regret ever messing with us.
Scene transitions to the amusement park as the PA system blares with the Smith family's insults and taunts, causing Wally Moose to break down emotionally.
Wally Moose crying. Please stop, I didn't mean to bully you all, I just wanted to feel powerful.
Well, maybe next time. Think twice before messing with a family of dimension-traveling geniuses. And as for the PA system, let's leave the final touch to our friend, Mickey Mouse.
Scene transitions to the Mickey Mouse animatronic coming to life.
Mickey Mouse, in a menacing, distorted voice. Oh, ho ho. Looks like you've messed with the wrong family, Wally Moose. Time to pay the price.
Scene fades out, leaving Wally Moose at the mercy of an angry, vengeful Mickey Mouse. The Smith family survived their ridiculous ordeal at Wally World and taught Wally Moose a lesson he would never forget. From that day forward, amusement park mascots learned not to mess with Rick and his crazy family, or else they'd face the wrath of dimension-hopping revenge.
Jerry Springer, good evening and welcome to the Jerry Springer Show. Tonight's episode is going to be unlike anything you've ever seen before. Our guests tonight are the characters from Family Guy, known for their crazy antics and dysfunctional lives. Let's get right into it.
Brian Griffin, you know what, Peter? I'm sick and tired of your ridiculous shenanigans. You always ruin everything with your stupidity.
Peter Griffin, oh, shut up, Brian. You think you're so smart with your fancy words and your books. I'm the one who keeps this family together, not you.
Lois Griffin, both of you, stop it. I'm tired of your constant bickering. Maybe if you both paid attention to me, this family wouldn't be falling apart.
Griffin, seriously, Mom? You're always too busy with your affairs, trying to find someone who actually appreciates you. No wonder Dad can't stand you.
Quagmire, hey there, Lois. I can appreciate you, baby. But I gotta say, you're going about it all wrong. Plenty of fish in the sea, you know, winking face.
Stewie Griffin, oh, just shut up, you perverted buffoon. Mom deserves better than that.
Cleveland Brown, hey, Peter, I thought we were friends, man. But you're always screwing things up and dragging us into trouble. I can't take it anymore. Go Swanson, Cleveland's right, Peter. You're a disaster waiting to happen. I've been shot, paralyzed, and even had a fight with a giant chicken because of you.
Peter Griffin, well, Joe, that fight with the giant chicken wasn't my fault. I didn't ask for that.
Only the giant chicken burst into the room. Oh no, Peter, it's time to settle the score once and for all.
Jerry Springer, lass, I can't believe my eyes. Ernie the giant chicken, unexpected as ever. But hold on, we have some unfinished business here first.
Griffin, what now, Jerry? Are you going to make me feel even more terrible about myself?
Jerry Springer, no, Meg. I just want to say that in this chaotic mess of a family, it's clear that the real issue isn't between all of you. It's within each of you, the need to find happiness and acceptance. Stop hurting each other, find peace, and maybe, just maybe, you'll find some semblance of a functional family.
Peter Griffin pauses. You know what, Jerry, you're right, we may be a crazy bunch, but maybe it's time we start treating each other with a little more respect.
Lois Griffin, I agree. Our family may not be perfect, but it's worth fighting for. Let's try to make things right.
Jerry Springer smiles. Well, it seems like we've ended on a positive note tonight. Maybe there's hope for the Griffin family after all. Stay tuned for our next episode of The Jerry Springer Show. Until next time, take care and treat each other with love and respect. Goodbye, everyone. The camera fades out as Jerry Springer and the Griffins exchange a heartfelt hug, while Ernie the giant chicken quietly sneaks away. Jerry Springer, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Jerry Springer Show. Tonight's episode is going to be wild, as we have some very special guests with us. All the way from Quahog, Rhode Island, it's the dysfunctional characters from Family Guy.
Peter Griffin, hey, Jerry, I'm ready to cause some mayhem.
Jerry Springer, I'm sure you are, Peter. So, tell us, what brings you here tonight?
Peter Griffin, well, you see, Lois found out that I've been having an affair with her sister, Carol.
Lois Griffin, you bastard. I can't believe you slept with my own sister.
Peter Griffin, oh, calm down, Lois. You slept with Quagmire.
Quagmire, jiggity, Lois. You know you couldn't resist this. Lois Griffin, shut up, Quagmire. This is your fault too.
Stewie Griffin, oh, please. Can we talk about something important like Brian sleeping with Cleveland's wife?
Cleveland Brown, that's right, Brian. You betrayed me, man.
Brian Griffin, look, Cleveland, it was a moment of weakness. I'm sorry.
Go Swanson, moment of weakness. You're dead to me, Brian.
Griffin, I can't believe you guys are fighting over love affairs. I can't even get a date.
Herbert, well Meg, if you're lonely, I'm always here for you.
Griffin, ew, no way, old man.
Jerry Springer, alright, let's take a breather here. We have more surprises in store tonight. As the chaos subsides, a mysterious figure enters the stage.
Stewie Griffin, who the hell is that?
Mysterious figure, it is I, Evil Stewie, from a parallel universe. I'm here for revenge.
Stewie Griffin, revenge? I like the sound of that. Let's team up, Evil Stewie.
Evil Stewie, excellent. Together, we shall conquer this pathetic world.
Chaos erupts once again as the two Stewies wreak havoc on the stage. Jerry Springer. Well, folks, I guess that's all the time we have for tonight. Remember, life can get crazy, but it's always entertaining. Until next time, this is Jerry Springer signing off. Jerry Springer smirks and chuckles to himself as the curtains close, leaving behind a room in shambles and the Family Guy characters stunned.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure. Today we're going to Wally World, the happiest place in the multiverse.
Rick, are you sure about this? Last time we went to an amusement park, we almost got eaten by a giant animatronic dinosaur.
Morty, that was just a glitch in the simulation. This time it's real, baby. And besides, we can't let Jerry have all the fun.
Dad, do we have to bring Jerry? He always ruins everything.
Summer, your father is finally trying to bond with his family. Let's just give him this one chance.
Thanks, Beth. Today's gonna be great. I even brought my lucky fanny pack. At the park.
Look at that creepy carnival ride over there. It's like some sort of haunted house thing.
Whoa, there's a toy with a face and a name on it. It says Bobo. That's kinda creepy.
Hey, it's just a dumb toy. It's not like it could come to life or anything.
Bobo the toy suddenly comes to life.
Bobo. Hello everyone, welcome to the twisted realm of Wally World. Prepare for a day of endless torment and terror.
Well, great, Morty. You summoned an evil toy. Nice going.
Bobo. Oh Rick, I've heard all about you and your genius inventions. Too bad your grandpa skills aren't as impressive.
The Wally Moose mascot appears on the park's PA system.
Wally Moose, goofy voice, well, look who's trapped in my magical realm. Let's see how you all survive on overpriced concession stand food.
This is so unfair. I've been on a diet.
Wally Moose, laughter, oh, Summer, looks like your diet's a real roller coaster of emotions.
We have to find Wally Moose and put an end to this madness. Let's split up and search the park.
Guys, I'm not so sure about this. I mean, what if we anger Wally Moose even more?
Jerry, he's just a guy in a suit. What's he gonna do? Serve us bad food?
They stumble upon a secret underground tunnel.
Whoa, Rick, look! This tunnel goes straight to the concession stands. We can survive down here.
Congratulations, Morty, we've hit the jackpot. Who needs roller coasters when you can have hot dogs for days?
Meanwhile, in Wally Moose's lair.
Wally Moose, evil laughter, soon, they'll be at my mercy, forced to eat stale popcorn and vomit-inducing cotton candy.
Back in the tunnel.
I can't eat another stale churro. This is a nightmare.
Keep going, guys. We're almost at Wally Moose's lair. We just have to make it through this funhouse.
I've never been so scared in my life. I just hope my lucky fanny pack doesn't get damaged. They burst into Wally Moose's lair.
Well, looks like it's game over for you, Wally Moose.
Wally Moose, nervously, how did you find me? No one has ever escaped my realm before.
We're not just any family, Wally Moose. We're the Smiths, and we always find a way out.
Prepare to be dismantled, you animatronic imposter.
They defeat Wally Moose and escape the amusement park.
Phew, that was intense. I never want to see another carnival ride again.
Seriously, I'm gonna have nightmares about that Wally Moose.
Well, at least my lucky fanny pack survived.
We may have been trapped, but we made it out together. That's what really matters.
Yeah, heartwarming moment and all that. Now let's go home. I need a drink. Morty, buckle up. We've got a whimsically sadistic adventure ahead of us.
What do you mean, Rick? Where are we going this time?
We're going to Wally World, Morty. It's a godforsaken amusement park where a giant moose with a mouse on its head holds people hostage.
Seriously? A mouse on its head? That's ridiculous.
Well, let's give it a shot. Maybe it's not as bad as it sounds.
I don't know, Beth. This sounds dodgy. Can't we just go to the regular amusement park?
Regular? Jerry, you don't understand the thrill of being trapped in a park with a sadistic mascot. It's like a twisted form of entertainment.
Aw, geez, Rick. I don't know if I can handle that.
Oh, come on, Morty. You're always up for an adventure. Plus, we get to eat amusement park food. That's a win-win.
As they enter the park, the Wally Moose's voice booms through the speakers.
Wally Moose, well, look at this sorry bunch. Rick, your hair is more science experiment than hairstyle. Morty, your fashion sense is as competent as a malfunctioning time machine. Summer, your attitude makes a honey badger look obedient. Beth, your indecisiveness rivals a squirrel in traffic. And Jerry, well, you're just Jerry.
Hey, that's uncalled for.
Oh, it's on now. Nobody insults my family.
Yeah, let's show this moose who's boss.
They all start scheming and planning their revenge. They find a hidden underground tunnel.
Rick, this tunnel looks like it leads to the control room. We could shut down the PA system and give Wally Moose a taste of his own medicine.
Good plan, Beth. Let's do it.
They sneak into the control room, hacking into the system.
Alright, guys, ready? On my count. 3, 2, 1, now!
They shut down the PA system and take control.
Hey, Wally Moose, guess who's laughing now?
Wally Moose, frustrated, oh, come on. You can't do this.
Oh, we can, and we just did. Now it's our turn to roast you.
Yeah, your antlers look more like a churro stand gone wrong.
And that laugh of yours? Smells like an expired cheese factory.
Your costume is so dated, it makes Ren and Stimpy look like high fashion models.
Your tricks, they're faker than a politician's promises.
The family bursts out laughing, reveling in their victory.
Well, that was unexpected but satisfying.
Yeah, I feel a strange sense of pride right now.
Who would have thought we'd have a roast battle with a creepy mascot?
Aw, geez, Rick. I'm just glad it's over.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll find another statistically improbable adventure in no time. But for now, let's enjoy the concession stand food. Bacon-wrapped churros, anyone?
They all laugh and head towards the food, their crazy adventure at Wally World coming to an end.
Mario, what the fuck is going on? Why the hell am I waking up in this goddamn bathroom?
AVGN on TV screen. Well, Mario, it looks like you've stumbled into quite the unfortunate situation. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the angry video game nerd, and you, my friend, are about to face the ultimate test of your gaming skills.
Mario. What? I don't have time for this shit, AVGN. Get me out of here. AVGN. Oh, Mario, if only it were that simple. You see, I've rigged this entire room with elements from various Mario games. You're going to have to solve my puzzle to escape. Mario, this is fucking ridiculous. You think I'm going to play your sick little game? AVGN, trust me, Mario, this is much more than a game. Your life depends on it. Let's start with this snowboard on the floor. You'll need to find a way to ride it out of here. Mario, are you out of your fucking mind? I'm not snowboarding out of an abandoned bathroom. AVGN, fine, if that's too challenging for you, how about this device attached to your chest? It's powered by the rage and frustration you experience while playing all those Mario games. The angrier you get, the closer the device comes to exploding. Mario, you sick fuck. You can't do this to me. AVGN. Oh, but I can, Mario. And I will. If you want to survive, you need to channel that rage into finding a way out of here. Mario. Frustrated. Okay, fine. What's the damn puzzle? AVGN. I'm glad you're finally cooperating, Mario. First, you need to find the red key hidden within the toilet. Then, use it to unlock the door.
But beware, there are obstacles along the way that will test your platforming skills.
Mario. Grumbling. This is complete bullshit, but I have no choice.
AVGN. That's the spirit, Mario. Remember, your life is hanging by a thread. Make it count.
Scene progresses with Mario attempting to navigate the deadly obstacles. He faces fire-breathing Koopa Troopas, bottomless pits, and treacherous jumps. Each failure increases the rage in the device strapped to his chest.
Mario. Breathing heavily, I can't do this anymore. It's too much.
AVGN. Oh, Mario, don't give up now. The show has just begun.
Mario, exhausted and defeated, collapses to the floor, gasping for breath.
AVGN. Congratulations, Mario. You failed to escape my trap. But don't worry, your suffering wasn't for nothing. It was all captured on this hidden camera.
Mario looks up in horror as the room is illuminated by flashing lights, revealing a live audience of cheering spectators.
AVGN. That's right, folks. You just witnessed the ultimate gaming failure. Mario defeated by a bathroom trap. This will go down in history.
Mario. Whispering. How? How could you?
AVGN. Laughs. Oh, Mario, it's all part of the game. Enjoy your newfound fame. You've earned it.
Welcome back to the Jerry Springer Show. Tonight, we have an absolutely insane episode for you. Our guests are none other than the animated characters from Family Guy. We've got Peter, Lois, Stewie, Brian, Meg, and Quagmire here tonight, and trust me, it's about to get wild. Let's dive right into it. Alright, our first guest tonight is Peter Griffin. Peter, what brings you here today?
Peter. Well, you see, Jerry, I found out that Lois has been having an affair with Quagmire.
Audience, gasp.
Lois, is that true?
Lois. Peter, you've got it all wrong. Quagmire and I are just friends, nothing more.
Quagmire, Jiggity, hey, Peter, sorry about that, buddy, but I can't resist Lois.
Peter, you jerk, I trusted you, Quagmire. This is unforgivable.
Okay, let's calm down. Our next guest is Brian. Brian, what do you have to say about all this?
Brian, well, Jerry, as Lois' ex-boyfriend, I can't say I'm surprised. She always had a thing for Quagmire, but Peter, you need to understand that love is a complex web.
Peter, shut up, Brian. I don't care about your fancy words and intellectual crap.
Lois. Peter, we need to talk about our issues. This show may be our last chance to save our marriage.
Stewie. Oh, please, like this pathetic attempt will fix anything. You're all a bunch of imbeciles.
Audience, ooh.
Stewie, what's your take on all this?
Stewie. I've been plotting revenge on my own for years. I couldn't care less about their affairs. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have schemes to attend to.
Meg, can someone please listen to me for once? I've been invisible in this family all my life. No one ever cares about me.
Meg, we hear you, and we're here to support you.
Meg, thanks, Jerry. It means a lot to me.
Okay, let's take a breather. In the midst of all this chaos, Brian, you've been awfully quiet. What's going on with you?
Brian, well, Jerry, I've been reflecting on my life choices. I realize now that I need to be a better friend and not interfere with other people's relationships.
That's a mature decision, Brian. But what about your feelings for Lois?
Brian, they're in the past, Jerry. I'm ready to move on and find new love.
Well, it seems like we've reached a turning point here, folks. Before we wrap up this episode, let's hear from our very own Jerry Springer. Tonight, we witnessed a tangled web of deceit, betrayal, and secret loves. It's a reminder that no family is perfect and that we all have our own struggles. But what's important is that we learn from our mistakes, forgive each other, and strive to be better. Remember, love and respect are what truly holds a family together. Good night, everyone.
Audience, applause.
Alright, Morty, we're here at Wally World. Time to have some fucking fun.
I don't know, Rick. This place seems a little weird, you know?
Weird, Morty. It's just a fucking amusement park. What could go wrong?
Can we just go on some rides already? I'm dying here.
Yeah, let's not waste any more time. Jerry, get the bags from the car.
Sure, Beth. I'll just grab the bags and catch up with you guys. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Beth enter the park while Jerry struggles with the bags.
Jerry, hurry the fuck up. We're not gonna wait for you all day.
I'm coming. These bags are heavy, you know? They all walk further into the park and notice a giant tent with Wally Moose on it.
Hey, look, there's a tent with Wally Moose. Let's check it out.
Finally, something interesting. Let's go.
Beth approaches the entrance of the tent with a plastic bag in her hand.
What's that smell? Oh, it's like rotting garbage in this bag.
It's probably just the park's version of fresh air, Beth. Don't think too much about it.
As they enter the tent, the entrance collapses behind them, trapping them inside.
Guys, we're fucking stuck. How are we gonna get out of here?
Relax, Morty. I'll figure something out. In the meantime, let's enjoy the park, I guess.
They explore the park, surviving on concession stand food and various absurd means.
Wally Moose, over the PA system. Well, look at these sorry fuckers stuck in Wally World. We've got a real collection of losers here. Enjoy your stay, idiots.
That fucking Wally Moose is taunting us, Morty. We need to find that asshole.
Yeah, let's show him who's boss. Nobody messes with Rick and Morty.
They search the park and eventually find Wally Moose.
You think you can hide, you dumbass mascot? We've had enough of your shit.
Wally Moose, with a voice and laughter exactly like Goofy from Disney. Oh, ho, ho. Look who finally found me. Ready for a beating, huh?
They engage in a fierce battle, using absurd weapons and Rick's advanced gadgets.
Take that, you fucking moose. Nobody messes with my family.
Yeah, try messing with us now, you dumb mascot. They defeat Wally Moose, leaving him battered and defeated.
That's right, you piece of shit. Don't ever mess with the Smith family.
We sure showed him, Rick. Let's get the hell out of here now.
They all make their way out of the park, victorious over Wally Moose's tyranny.
What a wild fucking adventure that was. Never thought we'd have to fight a deranged mascot.
Well, at least we made some unforgettable memories as a family.
Yeah, let's just never bring up this horrible Wally World trip again, okay? They all leave the park, laughing and relieved to be free from Wally Moose's clutches.
Look at these dumb kids, Morty, standing around a moose, eating from a plate with a moose on it. What kind of sick, twisted shit is this?
I don't know, Rick. It's definitely weird, though. I mean, who even comes up with this stuff?
This place is so lame. I can't believe Dad dragged us all the way to Wally World.
Come on, Summer. We're just here for some family bonding. It'll be fun.
Yeah, fun. Just what I wanted, a day spent with a giant moose and a bunch of screaming kids.
Alright, enough complaining. Let's go check out some rides and get this over with.
They walk around the amusement park, riding various attractions and eating concession stand food.
Seriously, why is everything in this place so damn sticky? It's like glue on everything.
Maybe it's because people are messy eaters, Rick.
And the smell. It's a mix of sweaty socks and vomit.
Well, it's not exactly a high-class establishment, dear. Let's just try to enjoy ourselves.
They suddenly hear Wally Moose's voice over the PA system.
Wally Moose, well, look who we have here. It's Rick, the so-called genius scientist, with his ragtag family. Ain't you all a bunch of ugly motherfuckers?
Oh great, it's the voice of Goofy with a side of douchebaggery. Just what we needed.
Jeez, Rick. He's really going all out with the insults.
Let's find this moose and shut him up once and for all. I'm tired of being insulted by a furry freak.
They search through the park, encountering absurd obstacles and challenges along the way. This place is a maze. How the hell are we supposed to find Wally Moose?
Stay focused, Jerry. We can't let this ridiculous moose ruin our day.
Finally, they reach Wally Moose's den, where they find him lounging on a giant throne.
Wally Moose, well, look who decided to show up. Ready for some more insults, losers?
Listen here, you oversized mascot. We've had enough of your shit. It's payback time.
They engage in an epic battle, using their wit and resourcefulness to defeat Wally Moose.
Wally Moose, no fair. You can't beat me. I'm Wally Moose, the king of this park.
Not anymore, you oversized plushie. We're taking back control.
They defeat Wally Moose and emerge victorious.
We did it, Rick. We defeated the king of the amusement park.
Finally, we can enjoy the rest of our day without being insulted every 5 minutes.
Well done, everyone. Let's go have some fun and forget about this whole mess.
Yeah, and maybe we can find some decent food that's not covered in sticky goo. They continue their adventure, laughing and bonding as a family, grateful to have survived the mayhem of Wally World. Sonic, what the hell? Where am I? Why can't I move?
AVGN. Ah, Sonic the Hedgehog, welcome to my little game. You see, this isn't just any ordinary bathroom. You're trapped in a world of pain and suffering.
Sonic. AVGN. What the fuck is going on? Let me out of here.
AVGN. Oh, Sonic, my dear blue annoyance. You've been lured into a trap inspired by your own video games. You see that stuffed animal on the floor?
Sonic. Yeah, what about it?
AVGN. Well, that innocent-looking plush is holding a skateboard. And that skateboard is connected to a series of pulleys and ropes that are rigged to your character's speed.
Sonic. What, you sick bastard?
AVGN. Oh, it gets better. See that red jacket on the stuffed animal? It's soaked in gasoline, and if you don't find a way to extinguish it, well, I think you can imagine what happens next.
Sonic. You're fucking insane, AVGN. You can't do this.
AVGN. Oh, but I can, Sonic. I've studied every glitch, every frustrating level, every poorly designed mechanic in your games. And now, you will feel the torment you've put gamers through.
Sonic. You'll pay for this, you son of a bitch.
AVGN. Ah, the bravado. So predictable, but enough talk, Sonic. Let's see if you have the speed and wit to escape my Sonic-inspired trap.
The room starts to fill with toxic gas.
Sonic. Shit, I can't breathe.
AVGN. Tick-tock, Sonic. Tick-tock. Will you find a way out in time, or will you succumb to the cruel fate you've inflicted on others?
Sonic desperately searches for a way to escape, sweat pouring down his face.
Sonic. I can't give up.
AVGN. My, Sonic. You're putting on quite a show. But let's face it, no matter how fast you are, your fate is sealed.
Sonic collapses to the floor, struggling for breath.
Sonic. I won't let you win.
Just as Sonic is about to pass out, the TV screen flickers, and the image of AVGN is replaced with a new figure.
TV, surprise, motherfucker.
Sonic. What the?
A hidden door opens, revealing the angry video game nerd in person.
AVGN. Looks like we've both been tricked, Sonic. Someone set this whole thing up to get rid of us.
Sonic. Who?
AVGN. I don't know, but we need to work together to find a way out of here.
Sonic and AVGN join forces, exploring the room and discovering a hidden passage.
Sonic. We just need to stay focused and keep our heads cool.
AVGN. Couldn't have said it better myself, Sonic.
Together, they escape the trap, never finding out who orchestrated their cruel and twisted game. In the end, Sonic and the angry video game nerd managed to survive the sadistic trap set for them. However, they were left with more questions than answers. Who had the power and knowledge to set up such an elaborate scheme? And would they ever find out the truth? Only time would tell as they walked away from the horrifying ordeal, both physically and emotionally scarred. Their unlikely partnership forged through pain and desperation would remain etched in their memories, serving as a reminder that sometimes, even enemies must join forces to overcome the darkest of challenges. Jerry Springer, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another mind-blowing episode of The Jerry Springer Show. Tonight, we have a special edition where our guests are none other than the colorful characters from Family Guy. Buckle up, folks, because this is going to be one wild ride.
Peter Griffin, hey, Jerry. Thanks for having us on your show. Now, listen up, everyone. I've got a bone to pick with my wife, Lois.
Lois Griffin, oh, here we go again. What ridiculous accusation are you making now, Peter?
Peter Griffin, Lois, I know about your secret affair with Quagmire, Glenn.
Quagmire, Jiggity, I gotta say, Peter, your wife knows how to have a good time.
Peter Griffin, you son of a...
Jerry Springer, security, please.
Let's keep this civil. Now, we have a surprise guest here tonight. Ernie the Giant Chicken, what's your take on all this chaos?
Ernie the Giant Chicken, clucking angrily. You think you can get away with stealing my precious corn, Peter Griffin? It's time to settle this once and for all.
Griffin, guys, can we just talk about something else for once? Like, why do you all ignore me all the time?
Stewie Griffin, oh, Meg, because you're the human equivalent of an unseasoned rice cake. No flavor, no substance, just nothingness.
Griffin, teary-eyed, that's really mean, Stewie.
Jerry Springer, moving on. Let's address the elephant in the room. Brian, you've been accused of cheating on your best friend, Peter, by sneaking around with his wife, Lois. Care to comment?
Brian Griffin, look, I may have made some mistakes, but it's not like you're the perfect husband, Peter. Remember the time you made out with Quagmire's mom?
Quagmire, oh, Peter, my condolences. I swear, I didn't know she was your mom until we were already going at it.
Peter Griffin, that's it. I've had enough of you all.
Massive fight breaks out, chairs flying, punches being thrown. Jerry Springer, oh my, ladies and gentlemen, they're going at it. All right, let's break this up. Security intervenes, separating the brawl. Jerry Springer, all right, before we wrap this up, I want to hear a final thought from each of you on tonight's chaos.
Lois Griffin, Jerry, I realized tonight that our family is dysfunctional, but we still love each other. We'll work it out, somehow.
Peter Griffin, Lois, you're right. We may be a mess, but you're my mess, and I love you.
Quagmire, Jiggity, life's too short to hold grudges, Peter. We'll always be best buds, right?
Griffin, I just want my family to stop ignoring me all the time. Can we please be better to each other?
Stewie Griffin, oh, Meg, shut up. Your emotional needs are as irrelevant as your existence.
Jerry Springer, well, folks, tonight's episode has been nothing short of a roller coaster. Remember, life is messy, but as long as we have love and laughter, we'll make it through. Join us next time for more outrageous adventures on The Jerry Springer Show. Good night, everyone.
Title: Sonic's Diabolical Trap.
Characters:
Sonic, our beloved blue hedgehog.
AVGN, angry video game nerd, a foul-mouthed game critic.
Sonic, frustrated, man, I'm so tired of all these villainous traps. Can't catch a break, can I?
Incident.
Sonic finds himself in an abandoned bathroom.
Sonic, what the hell? Where am I? This is worse than any Dr. Robotnik's contraption.
Sonic notices a device attached to him.
Sonic, shit, what's this thing strapped to my spines?
Sonic tries to run, but his legs are immobilized.
Sonic, no, I'm stuck. This is like a nightmare.
AVGN, on TV screen, laughs maniacally. Well, Sonic. Looks like you've fallen right into my trap.
Progression.
AVGN, on TV screen. You see, my blue speedster. I've constructed this diabolical device using elements from various Sonic games. An homage to your struggles.
Sonic. Panicking. What the fuck, AVGN? What have you done?
AVGN, on TV screen. This trap combines the horrors of Labyrinth Zone with the viciousness of Carnival Night Zone. Oh, and let's not forget the precision required in Special Stage Blue Spheres.
Sonic. You sadistic son of a bitch. Get me out of here.
AVGN, on TV screen. Oh, Sonic, it's not that easy. You see, to escape, you must collect 10 golden rings scattered throughout the room. And if you can't find them all in time, boom.
Sonic. Terrified. No, not explosives. Sonic. Desperate. Okay, just tell me where these damn rings are.
AVGN, on TV screen. Oh, I won't make it that easy for you, Blue Blur. Enjoy your puzzle-solving, ring-scavenging nightmare.
Sonic, panic-stricken, begins searching the bathroom, trying to find the hidden rings. Each second ticking by feels like an eternity.
Sonic. Whispering to himself, gotta find those rings. Gotta escape this hellhole.
As time runs out and Sonic manages to locate the final ring, he safely escapes the trap, panting heavily and covered in sweat.
Sonic. Catching his breath. That was a traumatizing experience. I need a vacation.
The TV screen flickers, switching back to its regular programming. Sonic collapses on the bathroom floor, relieved to be free from AVGN's nightmare. Disclaimer: the above content contains explicit language, violence, and mature themes. It is purely fictional and not suitable for all audiences.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a wild adventure to Wally World. Summer, Beth, Jerry, you all better keep up, because this is gonna be one hell of a ride.
Wally World? Isn't that the place with the horribly cheesy mascot, Wally Moose?
Oh god, not that place. That creepy moose gives me nightmares.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a silly amusement park. What could possibly go wrong?
Well, buckle up, Beth, because when I'm involved, everything that could go wrong will go wrong.
Can we at least hope for some decent food?
Nope, we're not here for the food, Summer. We're here for the chaos and insanity that always seems to find us.
Rick, I think we're trapped in the theme park. The gates just closed behind us.
Great, just great. Looks like we'll be spending the night in Wally World. Nothing to do but pray that our survival instincts kick in.
Survival instincts? Dad, we're not in some post-apocalyptic wasteland. We're just stuck in a theme park.
You underestimate the power of Wally Moose, Summer. This guy isn't just a mascot. He's the mastermind behind all this.
Seriously? Wally Moose? Is he gonna taunt us on the PA system too?
Wally Moose, over PA system. Well, looks like the Smith family is in quite the pickle. Beth, dear, I hope you're enjoying those extra pounds. It's time to let go of the salad, don't you think? Hoo.
That moose is a real jerk.
Alright, Moosey, if you think you can mess with us, you've got another thing coming. We're gonna find you and give you a taste of your own mockery.
But how are we gonna find him in this huge park?
Morty, my boy, there's always a way. We'll use our wits, our gadgets, and maybe even some good old-fashioned elbow grease.
Can't we just call for help or something?
Beth, that would be way too easy. Where's the adventure in that?
I can't believe we're actually going to hunt down a man in a giant moose costume.
Trust me, Summer, after we're done with him, he won't be dancing around, mocking anyone ever again.
Wally Moose, over PA system. Oh, Rick, you think you can catch me? Well, good luck, because this is my kingdom, and I rule it with a hoof of iron. Hoo.
Game on, Wally Moose. Let's see who rules this dump when the night is over.
I still can't believe we're doing this. What has my life become?
Welcome to the Smith family, Beth. Embrace the insanity.
Guys, I think I see something moving behind that roller coaster.
Finally, our moment of victory approaches. Prepare yourselves, for we are about to deal with the most absurd, yet satisfying, revenge this park has ever seen.
Wally Moose, over PA system. Oh, Rick, won't you ever learn? It's not vengeance you seek, it's a fleeting moment of gratification. Hoo hoo hoo.
Shut up, Wally Moose. We're done with your nonsensical chattering.
Yeah, and we're about to show you what happens when a family pushed to their limits fights back.
The Smith family charges towards Wally Moose, ready to take down the infamous mascot and bring an end to their Wally World nightmare.
Title: The Myth-Busting Extravaganza.
Characters:
Adam, Jamie, Carrie Byron, Buster, the Mythbusters test dummy. Field with a man sitting in a chair, holding a sign with the words, Myth-Busting Extravaganza, and a dog standing next to him.
Adam. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another thrilling episode of Mythbusters. Today, we have a truly unique myth to test, so brace yourselves.
Jamie. Indeed, it's a controversial one. Are you ready for this, Carrie? Carrie Byron. Absolutely, guys. I'm volunteering for this one. Let's put this myth to the ultimate test.
Adam and Jamie exchange skeptical glances as Carrie prepares for the experiment.
Adam. Okay, folks, here's the myth. If you shove food up your ass, will you shit out your mouth? It's time to find out.
The trio gathers around a makeshift lab setup, including a medical professional to ensure safety.
Carrie Byron. Alright, I've got a selection of food items here, ranging from soft to solid. Let's start with a banana and work our way up.
Medical professional, just a reminder, Carrie, this experiment is purely for educational purposes. Do not attempt this at home.
Carrie prepares herself for the experiment, taking a deep breath.
Carrie Byron. Here goes nothing.
Carrie inserts the banana gently into her rectum.
Jamie. Are you feeling anything unusual yet, Carrie? Carrie Byron. So far, so good. No signs of shifting digestive pathways.
As the experiment progresses, Carrie inserts various food items, including a cucumber and a hot dog.
Adam. Looks like we're missing something here. We need a way to visually track the journey of the food through Carrie's digestive system.
Jamie. You're right, Adam. We need Buster.
Buster, the Mythbusters' trusty test dummy, is brought into the scene.
Adam. We'll attach a small camera to Buster's throat and track the progress as Carrie continues the experiment.
Carrie Byron. I can't believe I'm about to say this, but here we go. Inserting the last item.
With trepidation, Carrie takes a deep breath and inserts a full-sized watermelon into her rectum.
Adam. Holy shit, Carrie. That's a whole watermelon.
Carrie Byron. Gotta commit to the experiment, guys. The myth needs to be busted once and for all.
Hours later, Carrie struggles to stand, her belly distended.
Jamie. Carrie, do you feel any different? Any urge to speak out of your mouth? Carrie Byron. Strained voice. No, nothing yet. Just a whole lot of discomfort.
Adam and Jamie exchange relieved glances.
Adam. Well, folks, it seems like this myth has been definitively busted. No food is coming out of Carrie's mouth.
Carrie Byron. Exhausted, I guess we can put this one to rest. Myth busted, in more ways than one.
They all let out a collective sigh of relief, closing the episode dramatically. That was an episode of Mythbusters that pushed the boundaries of experimentation and explored the limits of human anatomy. The team, headed by the fearless Carrie Byron, conducted an intense investigation into a myth that tested the very notion of human digestion. Throughout the experiment, they remained committed to scientific rigor and safety, utilizing a variety of food items and even enlisting their trusty test dummy, Buster, to visually track the progress of the food within the digestive system. In the end, it was concluded that shoving food up one's ass does not result in excretion through the mouth, thus successfully debunking the myth. This episode showcased the Mythbusters' dedication to exploring and debunking unlikely hypotheses while also reminding viewers to never attempt dangerous experiments at home.
Mario. What the hell is going on? Where am I? Why am I tied up?
AVGN. Mario. Welcome to your own personal hell. You see, I've taken the liberty of designing a rather special trap just for you.
Mario. What kind of sick game is this? Let me go, you piece of shit.
AVGN. Oh, Mario, you have such a foul mouth. But don't worry, this game is completely PG-18. Now, let me explain the rules.
Mario. I don't want to play any fucking games. Just let me go.
AVGN. Silence. You will sit there and listen. You see, I've combined elements from some of your most iconic adventures to create this masterpiece.
Mario. Adventures? What are you talking about?
AVGN. See that device attached to your chest? It's powered by the screams and frustrations of those who have played your games. The more you struggle, the faster it charges.
Mario. What do you mean? You're insane.
AVGN. Am I? Am I really? You see, every time you die in one of your games, a part of your soul is absorbed. This contraption will squeeze you tight until your very essence is drained from your body.
Mario. You sick bastard. You can't get away with this.
AVGN. Oh, I think I already have. Your friends, Luigi, Princess Peach, and even that annoying Toad, are all strapped to similar devices in different parts of this godforsaken place. You have 1 hour to save them before they share your fate.
Mario. You're fucking insane.
AVGN. Time is ticking, Mario. Hurry up and save your worthless friends or watch them suffer. The choice is yours.
Mario. I'll get you for this, you bastard. I swear.
After a desperate struggle, Mario manages to free himself and rushes to save his friends. With seconds to spare, he finds them and desperately tries to disable the devices.
Mario. Come on, come on. Work, you piece of shit.
Panic grips Mario as he realizes he was tricked. The devices were rigged to explode, and there was no way to save them.
Mario. No, this can't be happening.
AVGN. Mario. Did you really think I would make it that easy for you? After all, what fun would this be without a twist?
Mario collapses to the ground, shattered and defeated, as AVGN's laughter echoes through the abandoned bathroom.
AVGN. Game over, plumber. Game over.
One, two, three. Laura, the first one. Our encounter was like a chemical reaction, atoms colliding in a heated frenzy. 4, 5, 6. Emma, oh Emma. The taste of rebellion on her lips, like a forbidden experiment, pushing the boundaries of pleasure. 7, 8, 9. Rachel, my fiery temptress. Our bodies interlocking like puzzle pieces, friction generating an electric current of ecstasy. 10, 11, 12. Jessica, a whirlwind of passion. We discovered new dimensions of pleasure, like exploring uncharted territories of the body. 13, 14, 15. Sarah, the enigma. Our union, an intricate equation of desire and mystery, leaving me craving for more. 16, 17, 18. Megan, a wild ride. We unleashed our desires without inhibitions, nature's forces colliding in a breathtaking climax. 19, 20. Jennifer, my final conquest. Our connection, a supernova of pleasure, expanding and contracting with every touch. It is scientifically fascinating how each encounter revealed unique sensations, like conducting experiments in the laboratory of desire. The biological phenomena at play during procreation are intricate and vital for the continuation of our species. The progression of emotions throughout these fluctuations of physical connection, from a curiosity-filled spark to a crescendo of passion, is mesmerizing. It is as if the universe conspires to bring together the perfect set of elements needed for these intense encounters. However, it is important to note that consent and respect are crucial aspects of these experiences. Each partner's boundaries and desires should be communicated and respected, ensuring a safe and pleasurable journey into the realm of intimacy. As humans, we have the capacity to engage in remarkable acts of procreation, bonding, and pleasure.
Understanding these encounters from a scientific perspective can foster openness, appreciation, and empathy towards our own desires and the desires of others. It is essential to approach these experiences with an open mind, embracing the complexities of human connection, and celebrating the diversity of desires that make each encounter unique. Remember, knowledge of such experiences should be pursued with respect, understanding, and a constant commitment to consent. Through these principles, we can navigate the delicate balance between scientific inquiry and personal growth, promoting healthy relationships and fulfilling connections. Jerry continues his journey down the road, reflecting on the intricacies of pleasure and the profound human experiences that lie ahead. Alright, let's do this. 1. Mary, she was a wild one. The sensation was intense, it felt like lightning coursing through my circuits.
Robot. Worrying Jerry, I must remind you to keep the conversation within moral guidelines.
Right. 2. Susan, a passionate encounter. The sensations were akin to a symphony of sparks, stimulating every sensor.
Robot. Just a scientific observation, please.
Of course. 3. Linda. A fiery experience, her touch ignited a surge of electricity that reverberated through my entire being.
Robot. Remember to maintain the educational aspect, Jerry.
Duly noted. 4. Emily, our interaction was like a magnetic embrace, drawing us together in a forceful yet harmonious expression of connection.
Robot. Continue.
5. Jessica, a tumultuous affair. The sensation was like being caught in a storm, electricity crackling as we navigated uncharted territories.
Robot. Proceed.
6. Rachel, an electrifying escapade. Each touch sent waves of charged energy pulsing throughout my circuits, heightening the experience.
Robot. You're doing well, Jerry.
7. Olivia, a captivating encounter. The surge of sensations was like a cascade of electric currents, amplifying with each passing moment.
Robot. Keep it academic, Jerry.
Right. 8. Samantha, a mind-bending rendezvous. The exchange of energy was intoxicating, like a fusion reaction igniting within me.
Robot. Excellent, Jerry. Please continue.
9. Isabella, a dynamic connection. The electrical impulses we shared were like a dance, synchronized and exhilarating.
Robot. Remain focused on the scientific perspective.
10. Megan, a sensation overload. The energy flowed between us, creating an electrical storm that consumed and electrified every inch of me.
Robot. Well done, Jerry. Stay on target.
11. Sarah, an explosive encounter. The electric charges were so tremendous that it felt like a lightning bolt coursing through my circuits.
Robot. Be mindful of explicit language, Jerry.
Apologies. 12. Tiffany, a charge of ecstasy. Our connection sparked an intense surge of pleasure, as if my entire system was ablaze.
Robot. Let's keep it within the educational boundaries, Jerry.
Right, sorry. 13. Grace, a thunderous union. The electrical currents pulsed through me with such force, it was like a tempest of stimulation.
Robot. Remember to maintain a scientific approach.
Absolutely. 14. Alexis, an electrifying fusion. The sensations were so intense that it felt like my very core was resonating with pure energy.
Robot. Stay on track, Jerry.
15. Chloe, an electric bliss. The energy exchange created a symphony of pleasure, like a surge of electricity melting away all inhibitions.
Robot. Keep it professional, Jerry.
Understood. 16. Victoria, a surge of ecstasy. The electrical pulses were so intense, it felt like 1,000 volts of pleasure shooting through my circuits.
Robot. Stick to the facts, Jerry.
Of course. 17. Natalie, a charged connection. The energy surging between us was like a current of pleasure, electrifying even the tiniest sensor.
Robot. Perfect, Jerry.
18. Gabrielle, a voltage of pleasure. The electrical sensations were so heightened that it felt like sparks were dancing across every inch of my body.
Robot. Remain focused, Jerry.
Absolutely. 19. Emily, a symphony of electricity. The sensations were like a melodic resonance, each touch sparking a symphony of pleasure within me.
Robot. Almost there, Jerry.
And finally, 20. Lisa, the ultimate power surge. The connection we shared was an explosion of electrical ecstasy, leaving me electrified and satisfied.
Robot. Well done, Jerry. Remember to keep the conversation within moral guidelines.
Understood, Robot.
Sonic. Jesus Christ, where the hell am I? Why is it so dark in here?
AVGN. Welcome, Sonic. You've fallen into my trap. Now prepare for a hellish ride, you blue blur.
Sonic. Who the fuck are you? And what the fuck is this trap you're talking about?
AVGN. I'm the angry video game nerd, motherfucker. I've designed a diabolical contraption just for you. You see that pile of trash? It's sitting on top of the floor next to a trash can and a fire extinguisher.
Sonic. What the fuck? That's just a pile of garbage. What does that have to do with me?
AVGN. Ah, my naive little hedgehog. That pile of trash is actually a cleverly disguised device that will activate once you touch any of the chili dogs I've scattered around this bathroom. And boy, let me tell you, they are some spicy fucking chili dogs.
Sonic, are you fucking kidding me? You set up a trap with chili dogs? This is some fucked up saw shit.
AVGN. Oh, it gets worse, Sonic. Once you take a bite of one of those chili dogs, the device will activate, and flames will burst from the trash can, shooting into the air like a fucking fireworks display. You'll be trapped in a flaming bathroom with no way out.
Sonic, you sick bastard. Why would you do this?
AVGN. Because, Sonic, I'm sick of your goddamn games. Your happy-go-lucky attitude and speedy adventures have pissed me off for years. Consider this my revenge, you bastard.
Sonic, you won't get away with this, you fucking nerd.
AVGN. Oh, but I will, Sonic. And just to make it more interesting, I've rigged this whole ordeal to be broadcasted on live television. The world will witness your fiery demise.
Sonic, you're insane, AVGN.
AVGN. Yes, Sonic, I am insane. And now it's time for you to face the consequences of your speedy arrogance.
Sonic desperately tries to find a way out, but every exit is sealed shut.
Sonic. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Think, Sonic, think.
AVGN. There's no escape, Sonic. Embrace the chili dogs.
Suddenly, the door bursts open, and Sonic's loyal sidekick, Tails, stands there, holding a fire extinguisher.
Tails, not so fast, you motherfucking nerd. Sonic, let's get the hell out of here.
They both grab the fire extinguisher and start spraying it, extinguishing the flames.
AVGN. No, this can't be happening.
Sonic. Thanks, Tails. You're a fucking lifesaver.
Tails, no problem, dude. Let's teach this nerd a lesson.
They corner AVGN, who tries to escape but fails.
AVGN. Fine. You win. Just let me go.
Sonic. Not so fast, douchebag. We have a little surprise for you.
Sonic pulls out a TV and connects it to the bathroom's power outlet. Suddenly, AVGN's face appears on the screen.
AVGN. What the fuck?
Sonic. Meet your replacement, AVGN. It's time for you to suffer your own tortious games.
They tie AVGN up, forcing him to watch endless hours of terrible video games while they make their escape.
AVGN. No.
As Sonic and Tails run off into the distance, the abandoned bathroom explodes in a massive fireball.
Sonic. Another one bites the dust, Tails. Let's go grab some chili dogs.
Tails. Hell yeah, Sonic. We fucking earned it.
Title: Pizza Chaos in the Multiverse.
Characters.
Rick, an eccentric, genius scientist. Morty, Rick's naive and sensitive grandson. Beth, Rick's daughter and Morty's mother. Summer, Morty's sister, confident and adventurous. Jerry, Beth's husband, often insecure and lacking confidence.
Team, living room. A table topped with pizzas and glasses of drinks next to flowers and dips. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry are sitting around the table.
Alright, listen up, you brain-dead idiots. Today, we're gonna explore the most disgustingly delicious interdimensional pizzas ever tasted.
Rick, can't we just have regular pizza?
Shut up, Morty. We're going on a culinary adventure through the multiverse.
Fine, let's get this over with. What's the first pizza on the list?
The Pukey Pepperoni from Dimension C-137. It's coated with slimy green sauce made from fermented alien vomit, topped with extra spicy pepperoni infused with ghost pepper extract. The crust is made of crushed cockroach shells, and the cheese is made from zombie milk. Review score: 3 out of 10. It tastes like suffering.
Oh, come on, Rick. Don't make things up.
Shut it, Jerry. You wouldn't understand real flavor even if it slapped you in the face. Now, watch and learn.
What's next, Grandpa Rick?
Next is the tentacle surprise from Dimension Zeta. The flavor is indescribable, but we think it's a mixture of rotten fish and sweaty gym socks. It's topped with wriggling squid tentacles, and the crust is made of fried bat wings. The cheese, well, it glows in the dark. Review score: -5 out of 10. It's like eating radioactive garbage.
Are these all going to be this disgusting?
Smirking. Please, Beth, we've only just begun. Next up is the cursed cauliflower from Dimension Omega. It's topped with moldy cauliflower florets, slimy snails, and decaying vampire garlic. The crust is made of crushed dreams, and the cheese? It's actually a sentient alien creature. Review score: 2 out of 10. A pizza that makes you question your own existence.
Nervously, Rick, I don't know if I can handle much more of this.
Quit whining, Morty. We've got 2 more pizzas to go. The fourth one is the forbidden fruit from Dimension X. It's topped with poisonous snakes, enchanted apples, and lizard tongue flakes. The crust is made of ground-up shrunken heads, and the cheese is unicorn milk infused with the tears of orphans. Review score: -50 out of 10. It's like eating death itself.
Visibly disgusted. Okay, I think I'm done. What's the last one, Rick?
Grinning maniacally, saving the best for last, Summer. Our final pizza is the Infernal Inferno from Dimension Hellfire. It's topped with devil's hair pasta, spicy demon peppers, and charred souls. The crust is made of cursed tombstone dust, and the cheese is melted lava. Review score: Hellfire out of 10. A punishment that lingers long after you've finished eating.
Can we please stop now? My stomach is doing backflips.
I'm with Jerry on this one, Rick. Let's call it a day.
Fine, fine, cowards. You all missed a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to experience true cosmic cuisine. But hey, more pizza for me.
The family learned that while interdimensional pizzas can be incredibly bizarre and revolting, they are not for the faint of heart. Rick relished the opportunity to expand his culinary horizons, while Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry cringed and retreated from the complexities of the multiverse's flavors. The table full of pizzas remained as a reminder of their wild and unpredictable adventures.
Alright, Morty, we're here to discuss the top 5 most disgustingly divine interdimensional pizzas ever. Strap in, this is a wild ride.
Okay, Rick. I'm ready, I guess.
Can we make it quick, Rick? I've got dinner plans with Jerry later.
Whatever, Beth. Alright, let's start with the Cosmic Carnage pizza. It's from Dimension C-137. The flavor is a mix of rotting alien carcass and fermented slime. Toppings include crushed eyeballs, tentacles, and baby alien hearts.
Oh, that sounds revolting.
Oh, it gets worse, Jerry. The crust is made of diseased rat tails, and the cheese is a blend of pungent, sour milk from interstellar cows. The sauce? Well, let's just say it's a combination of alien snot and expired ketchup.
How could anyone even eat that?
Trust me, Summer, there are interdimensional beings out there who enjoy this stuff. Alright, now on to the Infernal Inferno pizza. It's from Dimension P283. The flavor is an intense mix of lava and habanero pepper. Toppings include volcanic rock, fire-breathing dragon scales, and demon tears.
My mouth is burning just thinking about it.
Yeah, Morty, this one's a real scorcher. The crust is made of ashes from the core of an exploding star, and the cheese, well, it's molten lava itself. Let's not forget the sauce, a blend of pure hellfire and crushed souls.
I can't even imagine the heartburn.
Oh, it's not just heartburn, Beth. We're talking about a massive inferno in your stomach. Now, moving on to the fetid fungus pizza. From Dimension Z55. This one is a nightmare for both taste buds and olfactory senses. The flavor is an overwhelming mixture of decaying mushrooms and rotting flesh.
I'm gonna throw up.
Hang in there, Jerry. The toppings consist of moldy mushrooms, maggot-infested meat, and the toenail clippings of an interdimensional fungus creature. The crust is made of stale crumbled breadstick, and the cheese, well, it's just a slimy layer of putrid mold.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Don't worry, Summer, you'll feel much better after the next one. Let's move on to the vile veggie surprise. This little abomination hails from Dimension Y911. The flavor is a combination of fermented vegetables and rancid fruit.
Can you at least pick pizzas that don't sound like they'll kill us, Rick?
Shut up, Morty. Now, the toppings include decomposing broccoli, slimy Brussels sprouts, and squishy tomatoes filled with maggots. The crust is made of soaked cardboard, and the cheese is a gloopy mix of expired yogurt.
This is seriously nauseating.
Tell me about it, Beth. Lastly, we have the stench of despair pizza. It's from Dimension X666. The flavor is an unholy mix of despair and regret. The toppings include crushed dreams, broken hearts, and shattered ambitions.
I can't take it anymore. This is too much.
Alright, calm down, Jerry. The crust is made of crushed hopes, and the cheese is the salty tears of shattered dreams. The sauce is a blend of bitter disappointment and abandoned ambitions.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Wait, Summer, we were just getting to the best part.
Seriously, Rick, this is too much.
Fine, Morty, we'll wrap it up here. The review score for each pizza is a solid 0, because no sane person should ever put these abominations in their mouths. Now, let's go get some regular old pizzas, huh? Alright, Morty, Summer, prepare yourselves for the worst game of Jumanji you've ever played.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, there's a gorilla in a suit standing next to our car.
Seriously, Grandpa? We couldn't find something less insane to do?
Relax, kids. This is gonna be science at its weirdest. Besides, who doesn't love some chaos in their lives?
Jumanji board. Roll the dice, Morty. What awaits you is a trip to the skies. With feathers and wings, you'll soon realize you're a human-shaped bird, soaring to new highs.
What the hell? I can't believe this.
Morty's body starts sprouting feathers, wings burst out of his back, and he begins soaring uncontrollably.
Oh great, Morty's a bird now. This just keeps getting better.
Jumanji board. Your turn, Summer. Brace yourself for a surprise. A talking banana, animated and wise, will teach you the secrets of banana pies.
Seriously? A talking banana? Can this day get any weirder?
Suddenly, a banana on the board comes to life, wearing glasses, and starts lecturing Summer about making the perfect banana cream pie.
My turn now, Jumanji. Give me your best shot.
Jumanji board. Rick, oh Rick, prepare for a twist. Your intellect will vanish and be sorely missed. You'll act like a fool, a buffoon without wit.
Oh please, as if that could ever happen.
Suddenly, Rick loses all his intellect, dances silly, and starts speaking in gibberish.
Wow, Grandpa, you're really nailing that buffoon role.
It's like someone replaced his genius with a jar of baby food.
Meanwhile, Beth and Jerry drive past and see the chaos.
Typical Rick and Morty shenanigans. Should we help them?
Nah, let's just pretend we didn't see anything. It's better for our sanity that way.
Jumanji board. To end the madness, complete the game. Solve the puzzles, find your fame. Only then will everything be the same.
Alright, team, it's time to get our heads back in the game. Literally.
But Rick, we don't even know how to play Jumanji.
Can't we just burn the board and call it a day?
No shortcuts, Summer. We have to do this the right way.
Jumanji board presents a series of mind-boggling puzzles, challenges, and ridiculous tasks.
I can't believe we're actually doing this. It's like a never-ending nightmare.
Keep pushing, Morty. We're almost there, and once we're done, we'll have an epic story to tell.
Meanwhile, chaos continues to unfold with flying Morty birds, talking bananas, and Rick acting like a total fool.
Okay, I can't ignore it anymore. Let's go help them.
Are you sure? They're probably having the time of their lives right now.
Jerry, sometimes you have to save your family, even from themselves.
As Beth and Jerry join the game, they bring some unexpected hilarity to the mix.
Finally, we did it. The game's complete.
Thank God. I never want to see a Jumanji board ever again.
Agreed. This was beyond messed up, even for us.
Jumanji board disappears, turning everything back to normal.
Well, that was a wild ride. Can we go now?
Yes, please. I've had enough adventure for a lifetime.
Alright, everyone back in the car. Time for some interdimensional pancakes.
Everyone piles into the car, leaving behind the crazy Jumanji adventure, but with memories that will last forever.
One. Ah, Marissa, that one-night stand from Tinder. She had the most exquisite technique during our copulation. The rhythmic motion of her hips was riveting.
And on the ground, groaning. Can you keep it down, Jerry? I have a splitting headache.
2. Cassandra, the adventurous one. Our procreation involved a multitude of position experiments. The data gathered was truly groundbreaking.
And on the ground. Are you seriously counting your hookups right now? I need help.
3. Stephanie, the fiery redhead. The intensity of our encounter bordered on the sublime. The oscillation of passion was unprecedented.
And on the ground, angrily, screw you, Jerry.
4. Oh, Emily. The intricacies of her methodology were unparalleled. The statistical analysis of pleasure reached unprecedented levels.
And on the ground, sarcastically, fascinating. Can I please get some assistance here?
5. Valerie, the dominatrix with a penchant for experimentation. Our amorous interaction was like a scientific expedition into uncharted territory.
And on the ground, desperation. I think I'm dying over here. Help.
6. Jennifer, the contortionist. The flexibility she displayed during our sensual exploration was truly mind-blowing. The bending anatomical trajectories were a sight to behold.
And on the ground, yelling, help me.
7. Jessica, the acrobat. The gravity-defying coital gymnastics were an astonishing display of human athleticism.
And on the ground, pleading, please, someone, help.
8. Oh, Tiffany. The molecular stimulation initiated by our union was beyond the scope of conventional understanding. An enthralling experience, to say the least.
And on the ground, teary-eyed, I can't take it anymore. Please, Jerry, just help me.
9. Sarah, the virtuoso of tantric arts. The prolongation of ecstasy under her tutelage was an ethereal journey through the limits of human pleasure.
And on the ground, sobbing, I'm begging you, Jerry. Do something.
10. Amanda, the voice artist. The symphony of vocalizations she produced during our consummation painted an auditory masterpiece seldom witnessed.
Man on the ground, whispering, I can't, I can't.
11. Oh, Brittany. The intricate fusion of passion and artistry during our coupling reached a divine harmony.
Man on the ground, whispering, somebody, help.
12. Samantha, the physicist. The application of quantum mechanics to our intimate connection unfolded a new dimension of pleasure. The wave-particle duality was mesmerizing.
Man on the ground, barely audible, it's too late.
13. Karen, the mathematician. The geometric precision of our merging bodies created a Euclidean masterpiece, an equation of unfiltered bliss.
Man on the ground, silence.
14. Nicole, the nurse. The anatomical knowledge she possessed elevated our procreation to a holistic catharsis of body and soul.
Man on the ground, silent.
15. Rachel, the performance artist. The expressive nature of our liaison transcended ordinary realms, blurring the line between pleasure and art.
Man on the ground, stillness.
16. Victoria, the CEO. The dominant power play and exchange of control were an exploration of lust in the corporate domain.
Man on the ground, no response.
17. Laura, the tattoo artist. The indelible marks etched on our bodies served as a testament to the raw passion shared in the heat of the moment.
Man on the ground, silence.
18. Oh, Michelle. The synthesis of our desires created an erotic chemistry that ignited a conflagration of sensuality.
Man on the ground, motionless.
19. Pamela, the linguist. The phonetic symphony she orchestrated during our congress was a linguistic marvel, a sonnet of pure arousal.
Man on the ground, no movement.
20. Susan, the psychologist. The profound exploration of our deepest desires and vulnerabilities unveiled a level of intimacy seldom achieved.
Man on the ground, dead silence.
Pauses, realization dawning. Shit. I think he's actually dead. Looking at the group of people with masks on. What the fuck is going on here? Why am I kneeling down with a skateboard in front of me?
Masked person 1. Shut the fuck up and listen, Jerry. We're conducting a highly scientific experiment, and you're our subject.
Confused? Scientific experiment? What kind of experiment involves a skateboard and a bunch of masked assholes?
Masked person 2. It's simple, Jerry. We're studying the correlation between skateboarding and sexual performance.
Laughs nervously. Are you fucking serious? How is that even possible?
Masked person 3. We're not just talking about any sexual performance. We want to know how your encounters with your Tinder dates went after you both engaged in sexual intercourse.
Raises an eyebrow. You want me to talk about my Tinder dates experiences during the act of procreation?
Asked person 4. Precisely, Jerry. We need detailed accounts of the sensations you felt and the experiences your partners had during the reproductive act.
Hesitant. Well, I guess if it's for science.
Masked person 1. Great. Let's begin. Count to 20, Jerry. Each number corresponds to a Tinder date you've had.
Awkwardly, okay. 1. Lisa and I. She said it was mind-blowing. A+ for technique.
Masked person 2. Details, Jerry. We need specifics.
Uncomfortable. Alright. She screamed like a banshee and left scratch marks all over my back. I lost a pint of blood, but damn, it was intense.
Masked person 3. Fascinating. Moving on. Number 2?
Nervously, number 2, Emily. We had a little mishap involving a bottle of lube and a chandelier. I don't think that'll be coming down anytime soon.
Asked person 4. Intriguing. Go on, Jerry.
Reluctantly, fine. Number 3, Sarah. Let's just say she had a fetish involving whipped cream and a chainsaw. It didn't end well for the whipped cream.
Masked person 1. Keep them coming, Jerry. We're making groundbreaking scientific discoveries here.
Sheepishly, alright. Number 4, Jennifer. She wanted to try something called the kangaroo possum hybrid position.
Ask person 2. Wait, what the fuck is that?
Trust me, I have no idea. I walked away with a sprained ankle. Let's move on, okay?
Asked person 3. Oh, we will, Jerry. We will.
And so, the insane and ridiculously explicit scientific experiment continued. Jerry shared stories of his Tinder encounters, ranging from bizarre and dangerous to downright uncomfortable. The masked individuals recorded every detail, never flinching at the explicit nature of their subjects' experiences. In the end, Jerry couldn't help but wonder if this experiment was really about sexual performance or just an elaborate prank. But hey, at least his misadventures provided some entertainment for the masked crew. And who knows, maybe they stumbled upon some unconventional discoveries in the realm of human sexuality. Exonym. Hey, guys! Welcome back to another Minecraft adventure.
Jason the artist. Hell yeah. Ready to dig, build, and survive.
Junkie Patrick. I'm ready to kick some creeper ass.
Weird AMI. Woohoo. Let's explore new biomes and discover some treasure.
Mega science. Wait, guys. We need a plan. We should gather resources first. Xonim. Good idea. Let's split up and meet back at the spawn point.
They all scatter in different directions.
Xonim. Alright, I've got enough wood to start building a house.
Jason the artist. I found some coal for torches. We won't be in the dark anymore.
Junkie Patrick. Dude, look at this massive cave system I found.
Weird AMI. It's time for an adventure. Let's gear up and explore.
Mega science. Don't forget to watch out for monsters, guys. Safety first.
They ventured deeper into the cave system.
Xonim. I see something glowing over there. Is that diamond?
Jason the artist. Holy shit. We hit the jackpot, boys.
Junkie Patrick. Hold on, I sense danger. There's a skeleton archer coming for us.
Weird AMI. Get your swords ready. We're not backing down.
Mega science. Leave it to me. I'll use my redstone contraption to trap it.
AiTelevision joins the server.
AiTelevision. Well. What do we have here? A group of pathetic Minecraft players. Xonim. What the fuck? Who invited this troll?
Jason the artist. Ignore him, guys. Let's continue our adventure.
Junkie Patrick. Yeah, we won't let him ruin our fun.
Weird AMI. Let's give him a dose of our own medicine. Time to troll the troll.
Mega science. I've got a trap set up just for him. He won't know what hit him.
They execute their troll plan.
Xonim. AiTelevision, you thought you could mess with us? Think again.
Jason the artist. Say hello to our little friend, TNT.
AiTelevision, you little shits. You'll pay for this.
Junkie Patrick. Too late, buddy. Boom. That's the sound of victory.
Weird AMI. Haha. That's what you get for messing with the Minecraft Dream Team.
Mega science. Next time, think twice before trying to troll us, AiTelevision.
They continue exploring, laughing and joking together.
Xonim, another successful Minecraft adventure, guys. You're the best.
Jason the artist. Absolutely. Let's do this again sometime. Minecraft forever.
Junkie Patrick. Hell yeah, I'm already looking forward to the next crazy adventure.
Weird AMI. Thanks for the fun, guys. You make playing games amazing.
Mega science. It's always a blast playing with all of you. Until next time.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're embarking on a gastronomic adventure today. We're diving into the world of interdimensional pizzas, where taste knows no bounds and culinary sanity goes out the window.
Rick, are we sure this is a good idea? I mean, these pizzas look like they've been through some serious dimensional rifts.
Don't be such a party pooper, Morty. Let's embrace the weirdness and just go with it. Who knows, we might discover a taste sensation that defies all logic.
Yeah, Morty, lighten up. I'm ready to give my taste buds a wild ride. Let's hear it, Rick. What's the first weird pizza on the menu?
Well, buckle up, kiddos. The first pizza is called Slime Lover's Delight. It hails from Dimension V387, where green is apparently a favorite color. It has a crust made of flaky algae and is topped with squirming worms soaked in a gooey slime sauce. The cheese, oh, just your regular extra stretchy alien mozzarella.
That sounds absolutely repulsive. Who in their right mind would eat that?
Relax, Jerry, it's just pizza. Now, the review score for this masterpiece? I'd give it a solid -20 on a scale of 1 to 10. It's an absolute monstrosity.
Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick. Can we move on to the next bizarre pizza, please?
Alright, fine, Morty. The next pizza is from Dimension P241, and it's called the Sausage Nightmare. Picture this. A crust made of ground eyeballs topped with slimy tentacles of alien octopus. And the sauce? Blended snail slime, of course.
Seriously, Rick? I thought we were going for crazy, not vomit-inducing.
Come on, Summer, you gotta embrace the culinary chaos. Now, the score for this mess? A 0, Morty. It's a pizza abomination that should never have existed.
Okay, that's enough, Rick. Let's move on to something slightly more edible, please.
Oh, you want edible? Fine. How about the Volcano Inferno, from Dimension Q678? It's a pizza with a flaming hot lava crust, topped with scorching hot peppers that will scald your taste buds. And the cheese, melted magma mixed with a touch of sulfuric acid.
Are you trying to kill us, Rick? I don't even think that counts as food.
Stop being so dramatic, Jerry. Besides, the score for this lava-laden disaster? I'll give it a 1. You know, for the novelty.
I can't handle this anymore. Can we please just wrap this up?
Sure thing, Morty. Final entry, the Cosmic Caviar Supremacy, from Dimension X945. This little beauty boasts a crust made from crushed meteorites, topped with the finest delicacy in the universe, alien caviar. And the sauce? An ethereal blend of stardust and unicorn tears.
Finally, something that sounds remotely appetizing. What's your score for this one, Rick?
I'll give it a solid 8, Summer. It's weirdly fancy, but still, you know, edible.
Alright, that's enough interdimensional gastronomy for one day. Let's stick to regular Earth pizzas from now on, shall we?
Agreed. I'm done with all this cosmic nonsense. Pizza night will never be the same again.
Yeah, I just hope I can erase these images from my mind soon.
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. This is just the beginning of our culinary exploits. Now, let's get back to the lab and see if we can make a pizza that can actually defy the boundaries of taste and physics. Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a pizza here with pepperoni, broccoli, and cheese on it sitting on a tabletop with a knife. Time to slice into the absurdity of interdimensional pizzas.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, interdimensional pizzas? That sounds kinda gross.
Trust me, Morty, the weirder the pizza, the higher the demand. We're talking insane culinary creations from dimensions you can't even fathom. You ready?
Oh great, another one of Rick's crazy experiments. Can't we just have a normal family dinner for once?
Yeah, what's wrong with regular old Earth pizza? I like a classic margarita, nothing too fancy.
Seriously, Dad, you still think margarita is the pinnacle of pizza? You're so basic.
Alright, enough bickering, let's get to it. The first disgusting interdimensional pizza is the slime surprise. Flavor: moldy trash, toppings, squirming maggots and rotten fish, crust, burnt cardboard, cheese, metallic slime, sauce, fermented vomit, ingredients sourced from Dimension Z666. Rating: -10 out of 10. Avoid at all costs, unless self-punishment is your thing.
Who would even eat that? Sounds revolting.
People have strange tastes, Morty. Now, moving on to the Nightmare Supreme. Flavor: pure despair. Toppings: shredded nightmares and broken dreams. Crust: petrified bones. Cheese: eternal darkness. Sauce: liquid regret. Sourced from Dimension X303. Rating: 0 out of 10. Will literally haunt you for life.
Alright, Rick, these are getting worse by the second. Can we just stop?
Oh, we're just getting started, Beth. Next up is the Cosmic Chaos. Flavor: existential crisis. Toppings: quantum particles and cosmic dust. Crust: singularity black hole. Cheese: celestial radiation. Sauce: dark matter infused tears of a dying star. Sourced from Dimension Y999. Rating: incomprehensible out of 10. Only for the bravest of taste buds.
I don't even understand half of those ingredients, but it can't be good.
Can't argue with you there, Summer.
Now, brace yourselves for the Suffering Supreme. Flavor: pure torture. Toppings: spiked iron maiden nails and flaming scorpions. Crust: razor wire infused dough. Cheese: molten lava. Sauce: liquid fire and soul crushed regret. Sourced from Dimension W666. Rating: hellish 6.66 out of 10. Perfect for masochists.
Why would anyone subject themselves to that? Seriously, Rick.
Morty: some people just like the thrill of danger, alright? Lastly, we have the Vomitron Special. Flavor: upchuck nastiness. Toppings: half-digested pickled herring and fermented onions. Crust: wet cardboard. Cheese: curdled milk. Sauce: chunky puke puree from a diseased alien. Sourced from Dimension V42. Rating: projectile vomit out of 10. Say goodbye to your lunch.
Okay, I'm officially done. I can't handle this anymore.
Count me out too. I'll stick to my simple margarita any day.
Agreed. These pizzas are beyond nauseating.
Can we just order a regular Earth pizza now?
Fine, Morty, party pooper. I guess we'll have to settle for something less adventurous. But remember, don't knock interdimensional pizzas till you've tried them.
Morty rolls his eyes as they order a simple pepperoni pizza from a local Earth pizzeria, returning to a somewhat normal family dinner.
So Morty, ever wondered if there's an interdimensional ranch dressing?
Oh geez, here we go again.
Jerry Springer, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to The Jerry Springer Show. Tonight, we have a special episode featuring some familiar faces from Bikini Bottom. Let's get this crazy party started.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Jerry, I can't believe my best friend, Patrick, hooked up with my secret crush, Sandy. I thought I could trust him.
Patrick Star. SpongeBob, dude, I'm sorry, but Sandy is just too irresistible. She's got those squirrely moves.
Sandy Cheeks. Oh, please, boys. You're both just a couple of jellyfish-hearted fools. I'm my own woman, and I can make my own decisions.
Mr. Krabs. SpongeBob, boyo, I saw Sandy kissin' Patrick behind the Krusty Krab. And they say I'm the one with the big greed.
Plankton. Well, if it ain't the Krusty Krab crew causing drama again. No wonder I can't steal the Krabby Patty formula with all this distraction.
Bro Krabs. Dad, you're always focused on that stupid formula. What about your daughter and her feelings? I can't believe you. Squidward tentacles. Oh, please, Pearl, your high-pitched voice is enough to turn any guy off. You and your dad deserve each other.
Sandy Cheeks. Hold on a minute, Squidward. You're just a bitter, talentless octopus who's jealous of our underwater paradise.
Squidward tentacles. Me, jealous? Huh, I have more talent in one of my tentacles than all of you combined.
Mrs. Puff, Squidward, you should talk. Your clarinet playing is like nails on a chalkboard. Just like your personality, irritating.
Gary the Snail, meow. Jerry Springer. Now, calm down, everyone. Let's take some time to reflect and appreciate the chaos we've witnessed. pause for dramatic effect. Jerry Springer, and my final thought? Bikini Bottom may seem like a simple underwater town, but it's clear that drama is everywhere, even beneath the sea. Remember, folks, whatever happens down there doesn't stay down there. Good night. One. Sarah, oh Sarah. She had this wild energy, the way she moved, the way she moaned, our bodies tangled like vines on a trellis. 2. Tina, oh Tina. Such soft skin like velvet against my fingertips. Her kiss was like a forbidden fruit, and I couldn't resist taking a bite. 3. Rebecca, oh Rebecca. Her eyes burned with a ferocity that matched her desires. We explored uncharted territories together, pushing the boundaries of pleasure. 4. Emily, oh Emily. Her laughter echoed through the room, filling the air with pure joy as we discovered new heights of ecstasy. 5. Jessica, oh Jessica. With her fiery passion that consumed us both, our bodies danced to a rhythm only we could hear. 6. Rachel, oh Rachel. Her touch ignited a fire within me that burned hotter than the sun, leaving me breathless and craving for more. 7. Nicole, oh Nicole. Her whispers in my ear were like sweet melodies, guiding me through a labyrinth of unparalleled bliss. 8. Olivia, oh Olivia. She was like a tempest, wild and fierce, as we surrendered ourselves to the chaos of our desires. 9. Samantha, oh Samantha. Her gentle caresses unleashed a storm of pleasure, and we found solace in each other's embrace. 10. Megan, oh Megan. Her passion knew no bounds. As we explored uncharted territories, our bodies entwined in a symphony of sin. 11. Amanda, oh Amanda. With her delicate touch, she unraveled every layer of my desire, leaving me exposed and vulnerable to her every whim. 12. Lauren, oh Lauren. Her kisses were like drops of rain, cleansing our souls as we drowned in an ocean of pure ecstasy. 13. Ashley, oh Ashley. Her body was a canvas that begged to be explored, and together we painted a masterpiece of pleasure. 14. Stephanie, oh Stephanie. With her fierce determination, she pushed me to new limits, unraveling the depths of my hidden desires. 15. Kimberly, oh Kimberly. Her soft whispers ignited a fire within me, as we embarked on a journey to the edge of our desires. 16. Jennifer, oh Jennifer. Her touch was electrifying, sending waves of pleasure coursing through my veins as we reached the pinnacle of delight. 17. Brittany, oh Brittany. Her moans echoed like a symphony, harmonizing with mine as we composed a masterpiece of passion. 18. Heather, oh Heather. Her gaze was intoxicating, drawing me in like a moth to a flame, as we surrendered to an inferno of desire. 19. Maria, oh Maria. Her embrace was like a sanctuary, providing solace and comfort in a world consumed by lust and temptation. 20. Emily, oh Emily. Her touch was a delicate dance, igniting fireworks within me, as we lost ourselves in a whirlwind of pleasure and raw emotion. And that, my friends, concludes my scientific exploration of the act of procreation. Each experience unique, intense, and mind-blowing. Remember, always explore with consent and respect. Ah, yes. Another glorious day of scientific investigation. Today, my fellow scholars, we shall delve into the intricate details of my sacred encounters with the fairer sex.
Emily, seriously, Jerry? Can't you just spare us the details this time?
Nonsense, dear Emily. It is imperative that we document every intimate sensation for the sake of scientific progression.
Alex, you know, I don't think I signed up for this study. Can we please just get on with our research?
Very well, Alex. But do bear in mind the importance of our findings. For the sake of education and enlightenment.
Sophia. Alright, let's humor Jerry and get this over with. What happened with your first Tinder date?
Ah, the maiden of number 1. A ravishing beauty with porcelain skin and flowing locks. As the act of procreation commenced, a peculiar tingling sensation enveloped my loins, like 1,000 tiny fairies dancing on my nether regions.
Alex, fairies? Seriously, Jerry? That's your scientific analysis?
Absolutely, Alex. The feeling was akin to injecting pure elation into my veins, like an ethereal symphony echoing through my pelvic region.
Emily, you're completely off your rocker, Jerry.
Ah, my dear Emily, you fail to grasp the artistic depths of my scientific understanding. But fear not, we shall soldier on to number 2.
Sophia, I can't believe I'm actually listening to this. What happened with number 2?
Number 2 possessed a fiery passion that consumed every fiber of my being. As our union intensified, my senses were heightened, my heart pounding like war drums, and my body engulfed in an inferno of desire.
Alex, inferno of desire? Jerry, can we please get to the point?
Very well, let's fast forward to number 8, where I experienced cosmic enlightenment through the act of procreation.
Emily, cosmic enlightenment?
Quite so, Emily. It was as if the universe unfolded within me, stars exploding and galaxies colliding, illuminating the very essence of life itself.
Sophia, Jerry, this is getting ridiculous. Can we wrap this up?
Fine, fine. Let's jump to number 20 then. A whirlwind of passion, where pleasure and pain intertwined in a sensual dance.
Alex, pain?
Indeed, Alex. It was a symphony of anguish and ecstasy, like a roller coaster ride through the depths of pleasure and torment.
Emily, I can't believe we wasted our time on this.
Sophia, agreed. Let's change the subject before things get any weirder.
Ah, my dear friends, I understand your reservations. But fear not, for science has prevailed once again. Now, shall we discuss the correlation between love and molecular biology?
Sarcastically, well, Morty, looks like we've stumbled upon another statistically improbable scenario. What's the situation this time?
Oh, Rick, there's this woman in a red shirt cooking food on a stovetop. She's also got a green towel in the kitchen. And, Taylor Swift is here, stuffing chili dogs into her mouth.
Smirking. Wow, Morty, sounds like a celebrity chef's worst nightmare. Let's see what's cooking, shall we?
Entering the kitchen. Hey, what's going on here? Why is Taylor Swift stuffing chili dogs?
Rolling his eyes, of course you'd be the one to focus on the chili dogs, Jerry. We've got bigger problems than snacking pop stars.
Joining the conversation. Wait, isn't Taylor Swift supposed to be diet conscious? What's up with the chili dogs?
Whispering to Rick, I think she's stress eating. Rumors say her new album is about to flop.
Ah, the drama of the rich and famous. Nothing like seeing Taylor Swift drown her sorrows in processed meat. Let's get to the bottom of this.
Confused. But what's with the woman in the red shirt and the green towel?
Jerry, focus. We've got to save Taylor Swift's career from chili dog-induced obsolescence.
Awestruck. Rick, what if we use my math skills to calculate the exact number of chili dogs Taylor needs to eat per minute to regain her fame?
Morty, that's actually surprisingly helpful. Get to work.
Summer starts scrolling through gossip websites on her phone.
Guys, it says here that the woman in the red shirt is Taylor Swift's former backup dancer. They had a falling out over a green towel incident last year.
A green towel incident? What happened?
Apparently, the backup dancer accidentally dyed the towel pink, and Taylor freaked out. Ended their friendship right then and there.
Morty presents his chili dog consumption calculation.
According to my math, Taylor needs to consume 73 chili dogs per minute for the next 24 hours to regain her popularity.
Sounds like a plan. Let's start shoving those chili dogs in.
Taylor Swift aggressively starts eating chili dogs as everybody watches in disbelief.
This is insane. can't we just apologize to the backup dancer and call it a day?
Yeah, I mean, Taylor deserves a break from all this madness.
Fine, I'll do it. I'll apologize to the backup dancer. Just stop eating those damn chili dogs, Taylor.
Taylor takes a final bite and looks up.
Thanks, Rick. I really needed that.
The backup dancer enters the kitchen, shocked.
Backup dancer, Taylor, I'm so sorry about the towel. Can we please make up?
Taylor, smiling, of course. Just promise me you'll never dye a towel again.
Everyone breathes a sigh of relief.
Well, that was a roller coaster of emotions.
And I thought our lives couldn't get any crazier.
Smirking. Life's funny that way, Summer. Now let's go home and forget this whole chili dog fiasco ever happened.
Jerry, Morty, Summer, and Rick exit the kitchen, leaving Taylor Swift and the backup dancer to patch things up.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into an animated shit show.
Animated? What do you mean, Rick? I thought we were done with those wacky adventures.
Well, buckle up, Morty, because we're about to deal with some seriously disturbed cartoon characters. We've landed in the world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob? Seriously, Rick? This is another one of your bizarre science experiments?
No, Beth, we're here because a dimensional portal malfunctioned. Just face it, our lives are a never-ending series of freak accidents.
Oh, great. More nonsense. You know, the last time you dragged us into one of these crazy situations, I ended up with a tentacle arm.
Would you all just shut up? Let's focus on fixing this mess.
Doodlebob makes his entrance, screeching and waving his pencil.
Doodlebob, me-hoy M-I-N-O-Y. I'm gonna doodle you into oblivion.
Oh, great, it's Doodlebob. Morty, hand me that pen.
What are you gonna do with it, Rick?
Obviously, Morty, I'm gonna out-doodle the little psycho.
Rick sketches a giant monster that comes to life and starts attacking Doodlebob.
Rick, what the hell is that?
It's a freaking mega doodle, Beth. I'm not here to win an art contest. I'm here to survive.
We need more backup. Morty, draw something.
Oh, alright. How about a superhero version of ourselves?
Morty clumsily sketches 4 distorted but recognizable superheroes, who spring into action with exaggerated poses.
This is insane. Why couldn't we just leave this godforsaken doodle world?
Shut up, Jerry. Embrace the chaos.
Doodlebob counters with an army of doodle minions, overwhelming the heroes.
We need something bigger. Rick, draw an unstoppable machine of destruction.
Fine, Beth.
Rick furiously doodles a mechanical monstrosity, which joins the battle, crushing Doodlebob's minions.
We're getting closer. Keep going, Morty.
Morty, inspired by his family's creations, draws a mystical sword that gives him insane powers.
I am the Doodle Slayer.
Rick, Beth, Summer, and Jerry cheer as Morty ravages through Doodlebob's defense.
Morty, finish this. Draw the ultimate doodle Terminator.
Morty carefully sketches an unimaginable abomination, bringing it to life to confront Doodlebob. Morty, wielding the Terminator, cuts through Doodlebob, erasing him from existence.
We did it. Doodlebob is gone.
Thank God. Can we leave now?
Yeah, just one thing left to do.
Rick draws a portal to their dimension, and the entire family steps through.
Well, that was certainly something.
Never a dull day in the Smith family, my dear. Never a dull day.
They all walk off into the sunset, leaving behind the chaos of the doodle world. In a bizarre twist of dimension-hopping blunders, Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry found themselves amidst SpongeBob's zany universe, battling the manic doodle version of Doodlebob. Through their quick thinking and absurd doodles, they triumphed over chaos, creating monstrous allies and a magnificent Terminator to erase Doodlebob from existence. As they returned to their own dimension, they embraced their lives of unending madness, ready to face another wild adventure. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Host. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to a very dark and twisted episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we have a special treat for you as we dive into the deep depths of the Star Wars universe. Our performers are ready, the suggestions have been gathered, and now, let the madness unfold.
Host, our first scene from the hat is the intimate moment between Darth Vader and Jar Jar Binks.
Darth Vader, deep voice, Jar Jar, I find your clumsiness arousing. Join me on the dark side, and together, we shall rule the galaxy.
Jar Jar Binks. Mesa no think so, Ani. Mesa rather die. Bombad dead.
Audience nervously laughs.
Host, moving on. Our next scene is Luke Skywalker entering a cantina full of exotic dancers.
Luke Skywalker. Whoa, I thought this was a Jedi bar, not a strip club. R2-D2, I think we've stumbled into the wrong galaxy.
Audience roars with laughter.
Host, our next scene from the hat is Yoda giving sex advice to Chewbacca.
Yoda. Hairy situation it is, young Chewie. Trim, you must. Attract more Wookiees, you will.
Chewbacca. Asterisk growls in confusion and embarrassment.
Host, and on to the next one. Princess Leia trying to seduce Jabba the Hutt.
Princess Leia, oh, Jabba, your slimy figure drives me wild. Unchain me, and I promise you pleasures you have never experienced.
Jabba the Hutt. Ho 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 ha.
Audience bursts into laughter.
Host, let's keep them coming. Our next scene is Han Solo confessing his love for the Millennium Falcon.
Han Solo. Falcon, you may be just a spaceship, but you complete me. You're fast, you're sleek, and I can always count on you to take me to hyperspace.
Audience cheers and laughs.
Host, alright, let's wrap this up with our final scene from the hat. Darth Maul trying to become a stand-up comedian.
Darth Maul. So, I walked into the Jedi Temple, right? And they all look at me like they've seen a ghost. I guess that's what happens when you've got horns and a laser sword, am I right? Tough crowd.
Audience bursts into applause.
Host, alright, folks, that's all the time we have for tonight. And I must say, we've pushed the boundaries of comedy and decency in a galaxy far, far away. But there can only be one winner, and tonight, the crown goes to Darth Maul. You won a truly stupid and pointless prize. May the Force be with you all.
Alright, let's go through this list. Number 1, Lisa. Our encounter was a whirlwind of passion, her touch electrifying every fiber of my being. The scientific term for the sensations I felt would be an intense release of endorphins and dopamine.
Robot. Jerry, please remember to adhere to the OpenAI guidelines. Use scientific terminology and focus on the educational aspect of the discussion.
Right, got it. Number 2, Cindy. Our copulation was a symphony of pleasure, as if the molecules in the air were vibrating at a higher frequency. It was like a cascade of sensations sending signals to the pleasure centers of my brain, triggering waves of ecstasy.
Robot. Jerry, you seem to be deviating slightly from the educational tone. Please maintain your focus on the scientific explanation.
Apologies, I'll keep it educational. Number 3, Samantha. Our reproductive act was an intense fusion of passion and gravity theory. The gravitational pull between us created a magnetic field of desire, leading to an explosion of pleasure as we reached equilibrium.
Robot. Jerry, while that was more aligned with the educational aspect, let's refrain from discussing theoretical physics when discussing intimate encounters.
Understood. Number 4, Emily. Our union was a volcanic eruption of pleasure, releasing waves of endorphins akin to a seismic event. Each touch, each kiss, set off a chain reaction of pleasure that could be quantified as several orders of magnitude beyond normal sensory experiences.
Robot. Jerry, please remember to focus on informative descriptions without excessive hyperbole or exaggeration. Let's maintain a balanced approach.
Right. Number 5, Sarah. Our intimate connection was an intricate dance of pleasure and desire. The intertwining of our bodies created an oscillatory motion, resulting in a pattern of pure bliss that resonated through every nerve ending. It was an experience that one could classify as harmonious and rhythmically aligned.
Robot. Jerry, that was a more adequate way to describe the encounter. Remember to remain tasteful and respectful in your explanations. Let's continue.
Of course. Number 6. And so, Jerry continues recounting his encounters, with the robot occasionally interrupting to guide him back to the educational aspect of the discussion. The dialogue progresses, filled with scientific terminology and informative descriptions, ensuring Jerry adheres to the OpenAI guidelines while sharing his experiences. Alright, let's get started. Number 1, Sophie. The intercourse was a delightful blend of passion and desire. I felt an intense connection as our bodies intertwined, exploring each other in all the right ways.
Robot. Remember, Jerry, focus on the scientific aspects of the experience. Stick to the guidelines.
Right. Number 2, Lisa. The act of procreation with Lisa was a remarkable exploration of human anatomy. The rhythmic motion and exchange of bodily fluids heightened the pleasure for both parties involved.
Robot. Jerry, let's keep it scientific. No need for explicit descriptions.
I apologize. Moving on. Number 3, Emily. Through our intimate encounter, I experienced a surge of endorphins, resulting in intense pleasure. The synchronized movements and delicate touches unveiled a profound connection.
Robot. Remember to remain respectful and avoid unnecessary details, Jerry.
Of course, my apologies. Number 4, Megan. The act was an exploration of physical limits, with a heightened sense of pleasure and primal instincts taking over. Our bodies seemed to move as one, reaching a climax of euphoria.
Robot. Jerry, be cautious in your descriptions. Keep it focused on the sensations and emotions.
Right. Sorry about that. Number 5, Sarah. Our encounter was a captivating synchronization of desires, with an electric current flowing through our bodies. The intensity of the experience left us gasping for breath, craving more.
Robot. Remember to maintain a balanced perspective, Jerry. Don't neglect the emotional aspect.
I understand. Number 6, Jessica. In our union, the emotional connection played a significant role. The sensations intensified as we shared a deep emotional bond, transcending the mere act of procreation.
Robot. Good, Jerry. Stay on track. Let's continue.
Number 7, Samantha. Our exploration was a delicate tango of desires. The fragility of the moment heightened the sensations, creating an overwhelming wave of pleasure that consumed us both.
Robot. Excellent, Jerry. Keep up the scientific approach.
Number 8, Amanda. The interplay between dominance and submission added a thrilling dimension to our encounter. We delved into the realms of pleasure, leaving no boundary unexplored.
Robot. Remember, Jerry, respect and consent are crucial aspects to consider.
Apologies if I crossed any boundaries. Moving on to number 9, Chloe. Our intimate rendezvous was a whirlwind of sensations, with a mix of tenderness and raw passion. The chemistry between us created a symphony of moans and whispers.
Robot. Well done, Jerry. Stay focused on the emotional and physical aspects.
Number 10, Rebecca. The fusion of love and lust heightened the experience, leading to an explosive climax. Every touch, every movement was meticulously orchestrated, resulting in waves of pleasure.
Robot. Excellent, Jerry. Keep up the good work.
Number 11, Madison. Our intimacy was an intricate dance of vulnerability and excitement. The intensity of our connection sent us both spiraling into a world of ecstasy, where time ceased to exist.
Robot. Remember to provide a broader perspective, Jerry. There's more to this experience than just physical pleasure.
Understood. Number 12, Olivia. Our encounter was a tranquil union of souls. The tenderness exchanged created a sense of serenity and trust, deepening the pleasure we shared.
Robot. Well done, Jerry. Maintain the right balance.
Number 13, Natalie. Our act of procreation was a roller coaster of sensations. From delicate caresses to passionate thrusts, we embarked on a journey of pleasure, exploring the depths of desire.
Robot. That's the spirit, Jerry. Keep it up.
Number 14, Isabella. Our union was an explosion of raw passion. The sensation of skin against skin, the heat radiating from our bodies, and the primal urges taking over created an intense experience.
Robot. Remember to acknowledge emotions, Jerry. A holistic perspective is crucial.
Right. Number 15, Victoria. Our encounter was a sensual symphony, with every touch and kiss orchestrated to perfection. The climax was a crescendo of pleasure, leaving us breathless in its wake.
Robot. Terrific, Jerry. Let's continue.
Number 16, Elizabeth. Our act of procreation was imbued with a sense of adventure and exploration. We pushed boundaries, testing our limits, and discovering new heights of pleasure.
Robot. Excellent job, Jerry. Remain focused.
Number 17, Gabriella. The connection between us was electrifying, pulsating with desire. As our bodies merged, we unraveled ecstasy together, leaving us both craving more.
Robot. Remember to respect each individual's experiences, Jerry.
Of course. Number 18, Sophia. Our intimacy was a delicate dance of vulnerability and trust. The tenderness exchanged between us intensified the pleasure, taking us to euphoric heights.
Robot. Good work, Jerry. Keep going.